In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
We got Big A in studio. He's got the tongue scraper. He just scraped out an oyster.
He rocked. Get in there for a sniff of that sample.
Opie and Anthony.
Why don't you shut up? Shut up! Shut the
This is where entertainment is going.
Would you reenact Baby Diaper Mustache with Tippy Tom's underpants?
Sure. Oh, no, you wouldn't.
My God.
It's like the underpants were dyed brown. All right, open them up.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Ready to broadcast.
That's right. We're ready. Barely. It's been a long 24 hours. It's been a fun 24 hours. I'll start off by saying this. There's a lot of people that are going to be waking up shaking in their boots.
Oh, I thought you were just going to stop it right there. A lot of people are going to be waking up. Just thought I'd put that out there. Shaking in their boots.
Oh, yeah, I had to keep it FCC friendly.
Yeah.
I wanted to say, shitting their pants, but...
Whoa. That's got to be a record. That's got to be a record.
See, that's what I wanted to say, but see, you can't say that on radio.
No.
But, man, I feel sorry for a lot of people. A lot of people today. Actually, I don't feel sorry for any of them.
No, why should you?
This has been coming for a very, very long time. A very long time. Yesterday was the perfect storm of I've had it.
Yeah.
I've had it with ex-employees trashing us in publications after they get fired or let go from this radio show. And we don't even fire people in a way like get the F out. We're always really nice, like, it's just not working out, and if we could help you get another gig, I'm here for you, man, and maybe we could get another job for you within the organization. We're never even douchey about that.
No, we got to take a little. I think we ought to fire people like Mr. Spacely, or Mr. Slate, just fired.
Well,
or Vince.
Like we said yesterday, our fault is we hire damaged people, and we think
You're fired.
That's how we got to do it.
You're fired.
Fired.
We hire damaged people because they make for some fine radio. Mm-hmm. I will never deny that. But then in the back of your head, Ann and I were talking a lot yesterday, and we were talking about some of this stuff. And in the back of your head, you're thinking, wow, this person could turn on us.
Yeah, hey, one of these days.
I remember, and once again, I'm not naming any names. I mean, we've had a lot of people work for us over the years.
Yeah.
I remember a certain employee, instead of working for the show, he would just spend an incredible, I don't even want to put a time limit on it. Just an incredible amount of time on computers and on different phones, just harassing the hell out of other radio shows.
Yeah.
And I thought it was hilarious. But I remember even back then, this can't be good in the end. Somehow this is going to hurt us.
Yeah.
We were going down memory lane yesterday, weren't we?
Oh, certainly were.
So yesterday was a perfect firestorm of, just finally fed up with ex-employees running to the media to try to trash us and take us down.
And the stupid media just buying anything they hear because it makes for a good story.
Oh, absolutely. And that's the other part of this.
So they print out-and-out lies.
Well, they've been printing out-and-out lies about all of us on this radio show. They never get their facts right. That's one reason
I know.
why.
Jimmy Norton, heterosexual. Why?
Well, hold on.
Huh? What?
That was a low blow.
It certainly was. Now, eat your banana sexy like.
I don't want to eat. I just want to play with it.
push the back of your head on. I love when you do that.
Come on, we need some. give us the.
Yeah. He pushes the back of his head onto his banana as he eats it.
We definitely need some.
That's so goddamn funny.
We need a lot more humor today because yesterday was very serious. But for years, the media gets it wrong about us, gets it wrong about our show, gets it wrong about some of the crazy, outrageous things we've done with our radio show. Yeah. And once again, not saying this for boo-hoo. we know what we got ourselves into. But yesterday, it finally came to a point like, had it done. Yeah. Now we're going to have some fun. Mm-hmm. And boy, was I on the phone pretty much. What time did we leave yesterday? 9 in the morning? From 9 in the morning until 10 o'clock at night. And boy, did we, as a radio show, get a lot of things accomplished yesterday.
A lot of things came together. A lot of people came to the table.
Absolutely.
Any more cliches I could throw in there?
No. Yeah. No. And of course, the newspapers today all running scared and hiding and not printing a follow-up to yesterday's rant that we did on this show.
Why would they?
This all started with page 6 from the Post claiming that my lovely fiancée, who doesn't want to be part of any of this crap, who is an extremely bright girl, she's a shy girl, has no desire to be famous, no desire to be in the media spotlight, no desire to, quote, get a little exposure. Page 6, and this Chauncey Hayden went after my girl yesterday and claimed that, before she met me, she did a sex tape with Bam Margera.
Right.
Which is just an all-out lie, and I think a lot of people are starting to realize that today. But unfortunately, the damage has been done, and now it's going to get really, really ugly. Mm-hmm. Some of the things I found out yesterday, page 6 says they tried to contact you and I and our agent for the last 3 weeks.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, we're easily accessible.
I will be signing an affidavit on that point alone. No one tried to contact me. No one tried to contact Bam Margera, by the way. Wait till we get into that part of the story a little later this morning.
Gee, I wonder how you know that.
Wait till we get into that part a little later this morning.
Wait till the Bombay doors open up and we drop a few.
Right.
Today.
The fact is, we got disgruntled employees that are damaged people, bad people, not human, that couldn't take it when their time with the Opie and Anthony show was up. And now they feel like they have to get us back. That's fine, actually. That's human nature. I kind of get that in a way, but not when it comes to just telling flat out lies, which a couple people in recent weeks have been doing. Okay.
Yeah.
And then you got Chauncey Hayden, who has hated us for a very, very long time because we don't give him the respect that he's just desperately freaking hoping for. You know, he's a Howard guy, and then when Howard Stern, doesn't like the guy, or he's on the outs with Howard, then he tries to come into our camp and get on our good side and trash Howard, blah blah blah. We just kind of go, oh, that's real interesting, Chauncey, great, blah blah blah, and we don't want anything to do with the guy. So he's had it out for us for a long time. So he decides somehow he was able to get page 6 to print this incredible lie yesterday about my girl in the sex tape.
Yeah.
I'll give you this much already. I have proof. Someone talked to Chauncey yesterday on record. Okay. Mm-hmm. Chauncey admitted on record in this interview that he never saw a tape.
Now, the newspaper article said there's a tape where they're doing the nasty, and he says, "Oh, and it's nasty."
He is quoted in page 6 saying, about this sex tape starring my fiancée. that the action is nasty or something like that. Oh, it is nasty.
Nasty, and I mean nasty.
And I mean what's the exact quote? Because I'm not,
I'm a douche.
Well, me? Yeah, well, yeah. Where is it there, Iraq?
No Chauncey.
We don't have it in front of me right now. We'll get it in a second. And it comes out here. Here's the exact quote, because my buddy from FMQB, this guy Mike, interviewed Chauncey yesterday. Oh, here it is. This is what Chauncey Hayden said in the article in page 6 yesterday about this sex tape. Chauncey Hayden, they're doing the nasty, and I mean nasty, Hayden says. Hughes is taking legal action to prevent its distribution. No, I'm not. Never did, because the tape doesn't exist. Simple
Wrong.
And I want to thank the media for just blowing off the fact that I offered $100,000 yesterday for not even the original, quote, sex tape. I said I would offer $100,000 for a copy of the tape.
Yeah, just to prove it exists.
Because I know damn well it doesn't exist, and that's why I threw that out there. The paper's completely avoided that. Completely. Because they don't want to be involved at this point, because they know this is just complete BS.
Yep.
And stupid David Hinckley, this was the biggest radio story in New York yesterday. His headline in his radio column says, Zippier Morning News Show is going public.
Wow, really?
That's what he wrote about in today's paper, and we had the biggest radio story in New York yesterday.
Hinckley's column, one flag!
We'll get into that a little later, too. Zippier Morning News Show is going public. Way to go, David. Way to have your pulse on what's happening in New York radio.
Yeah.
So so Chauncey's quoted saying that in this page 6 article yesterday about the sex tape. So my buddy Mike from FMQB calls Chauncey, and this douche who is so desperate for attention and desperate for acceptance and desperate for fame actually called Mike back.
What a dummy. Why would you do that?
And if you go to fmqb.com, you can see this for yourself. But basically, this is what is printed. Contacted by FMQB, Hayden admitted he hasn't actually seen the tape, but was made aware of its alleged existence by a couple ex-employees of the Opie and Anthony show, saying they described the tape in such great detail that he believes they were telling the truth. Now, when I read that to Anthony yesterday, we probably laughed. We couldn't even talk anymore. We probably laughed for 2 straight minutes. Because I go, hey, Anthony, I got a sex tape, of you. I'm going to describe it now.
Yeah, describe it to prove that it exists. All right, it was you. You have like a mustache.
Looks like you got a goatee on.
A goatee kind of thing. Yeah. Is that enough detail?
Yeah, this Chauncey Hayden has been a scum for many, many years, and you know what? He finally got caught, and it's going to get... Chauncey, I know you're listening. It's going to get so ugly for you, and I don't even feel sorry for you. You're a dope.
Neither.
You're a dope. You've been gunning for us for a long time, and guess what? You are so done now. You are so done.
He craves attention. Well, you're going to get a lot of attention, I guess. The guy's an attention whore.
Well, you're going to get some great attention now.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's going to realize what kind of a hack you really are.
Phony.
It's been out there. A few other celebrities have complained about some of the interviews that they have done with Chauncey, and now we got a doozy. We got a doozy brewing right now. Doozy.
Remember when he said you called him up after an interview?
Yeah, and no one believed me.
Yeah, that was another.
I had to tell Ant. I didn't say that. Like, we did an interview back with Chauncey. This was early on in our New York career when we didn't really know his character. And we told you he came in and he was trashing Howard like crazy because he was on the outs with Howard. And we're like, well, that's wonderful. But, if you're here to interview us, why don't we do the interview? And it turned out to be in Penthouse magazine, which should have been a nice thing for us. But there were so many lies in the interview.
Ugh.
He started talking about other radio shows that weren't even on in New York yet when we did the interview. There were so many things in this thing that were wrong. And then he claims I called up and I wanted more attention than Anthony.
More credit for Wow.
For Wow. And,
that's what it was.
And other things.
Yeah. It's like, really?
What? How would that help me in the end?
Yeah.
And then he's gone on Howard like a million times to say that exact story. And I have to just sit here and bite my lip like this guy is full of S and someday he'll get his. Well, guess what? We finally got him really, really good. And we got Page 6 and the Post really, really good.
This just shows him for the phony lying sacks.
Right. You can't just print lies like the Post did yesterday without even doing, minimal fact checking.
Mm-hmm.
Minimal. Like, no one contacted me to get my opinion or my thoughts on this whole thing that was going down, okay? And more importantly, no one contacted Bam Margera.
Nope.
Guess what? It took maybe 10 minutes to get him on the phone yesterday after the show. Maybe 10 minutes.
Yep.
And boy, do we have a bombshell a little later this morning.
Six Flags!
We have a bombshell. We just have to do a couple things with something, and then we got to find bombshell.
Something.
And you know what? This one I don't let go. Sorry, I've had it. And this stupid Channel 11 News, they started going with the story, and guess what? They realized quickly, oh my God, what are we doing?
Yeah.
But it might be too late for Channel 11 too. What are we doing? We told you.
Dummies.
We told you that there's disgruntled employees doing whatever they can to take us down.
Dummies.
How are you, Jimmy?
Very tired, thanks to trying to set up my PlayStation 3.
Oh.
You want PlayStation 3?
Yes, I wanted a Blu-ray player.
Very good.
Couldn't you just get a Blu-ray player and an Xbox?
A, that's two things, and B, it's upgradable. We all know this. I can plug the PlayStation.
Dude, know what you need? You need an audio-video guy, because I also got a PlayStation 3, and my audio-video guy came in this week and just tweaked my system and set it up like nothing. The PlayStation 3's on my remote. All I have to do is click, and the whole thing goes on for me.
That's what I got the same thing.
You know what I'm talking about?
One button, all your components just line up for just that thing.
Jimmy, you're crazy. Audio video guy, it doesn't even cost that much. I have a remote. I could go, I want to watch TV. Click, TV goes on, poof. I want to listen to XM satellite radio. Hit the button, poof, it's on.
You probably got the same system I have. Is it that little remote with the touch screen?
With this one? I got two. I got a big,
pretty big.
I got a big one that I that's just in the corner charging, and then I got a smaller, more manageable one. And then he put a button on there, PlayStation 3. Click it, TV goes on right to the home page or whatever you want to call it, a PlayStation.
Yeah.
The remote for the PlayStation, you buy a separate for the remote for PlayStation 3. I couldn't get it. To pick up on the Bluetooth. I hooked it up.
No.
But I have like 5 different remotes.
That's why
it's remote central at my house.
Yeah, but Jimmy, you get an audio video guy. It's not going to cost you much. Ant's got a guy. I got a guy. He'll come in. I got a guy.
Why can't I use one of your guys? I don't want to use my own guy. I want one of your guys.
Get your own
That's
guy.
what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
I'll give you the information right after this break.
Okay.
And then all those remotes go into one lousy remote, and then you're off and running.
I have a universal remote. I spent like $400 on it like 8 months ago. I never hooked it up.
Right.
It's supposed to cover the entire house.
You need audio. See, that's why these audio video guys are essential. You can't hook that stuff up by yourself. You'll drive yourself nuts. How about a DVD? DVD, poof, the old days, you got to find the channel and stuff. Oh, well, I got to push, I got to get to channel 3, or I got to go to input 3. Screw all that. One button, boom, you're ready to watch DVDs. So, by the way, thanks for the phone call yesterday.
Oh, of course, man.
I mean, your real friends come out of the woodwork when you need them. A lot of people that I thought hated me were calling yesterday.
Where's what I call?
No, I'm not saying you were one of those.
And the fact of me asking about the extra money and stuff, yes, it was.
Yeah, that was probably a bad day to ask. Right. And a lot of people on message boards beyond cool to my girl, and I got to tell you, I greatly appreciate that, and she totally appreciates that. So. All right, we're heading for our first break. We got we're not going to spend all day on this, obviously, but we do have a bombshell. We have a doozy that's coming up very, very soon. I do want to make it perfectly clear that this is not going away. It will be going off the air, I'm sure, because it's just going to fade away. But but in my personal life, this is I'm all in.
Paramount.
I'm all in. Simple as that. I'm meeting with some. Let's just put it this way. I'm meeting with some big ass people today. Big ass people.
Like People with big asses? Why would you even do that?
Big asses, but big brains.
Oh, okay. I thought you were just going out and meeting with people with big asses, and they'd be like, why are you talking to me? I just have a big ass.
So, Page 6 should have done just basic reporting, and this would have never been in the paper, obviously. And, you wouldn't have got a lot of people pissed. Actually, people above me, way above me, actually, pissed off, too. So this is going to get really, really interesting. All you had to do was call me, call Anthony, call Jim Norton, call our agent. They would have laughed in your face and explained what this disgruntled employee is all about, and all the info we already have on this guy. We have a huge file on this guy, and that's all I'm going to say.
A dossier.
And you could have called Bam Margera, who supposedly is starring in this tape. And within 2 minutes, you would have realized that it's all a pack of lies. But you didn't want to do that. So now we're going to have some fun. Now we're going to have a lot of fun.
They've got these supposed journalists have gotten so lazy over the years. They're we watch stupid Channel 11 news, and we laugh at the fact that they pull video off of YouTube.
Right.
And use it on their broadcast, and it's when you blow a YouTube video up to the size of a flat screen television, the quality's horrible.
But Anthony, that's what we do.
No, we talk about YouTube.
Yeah. No, the point
it's just one of those things. They'd rather just do that than go out with a camera crew and maybe get their own video, and I'm not talking about these kids did something wacky and here's the video of it.
You make a good point. Let me jump in here. Like, you're talking about, let's say, there's a horrific story about this bear from grizzly bear from Semi-Pro, right?
Do you mean hysterical?
It's
or horrific?
It's hilarious. We'll get into it right after the break.
Animals win another.
Right. But this is what Channel 11 would do. Instead of trying to get a really nice clip from the studios or something of Semi-Pro when they do this story today, they will find the YouTube version. That's what you're totally
That's
getting
exactly what they do.
That's the laziness of Channel 11 and other news stations.
And it's just some poor little interns got to go, and they go, find me a clip. And they find a clip, and that's it.
We had a relationship with Channel 11, though. So why wouldn't you at least just call and find out? You got to report what you have to report.
Right.
But you can't just do your homework.
Yeah, really scoop everybody and get the other side of the story.
Do your homework. Do your job.
Right. None of them do it anymore. It's not even. You can't even just blame them. None of these news stations, especially the local news. You got CNN and Fox, but your local news stations, they're lazy. They're not journalists. They're news readers. They don't know how to report. They don't know how to find a story. That's a lost art.
Right. Absolutely. And yesterday was that was it for me. I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done. So we got to take our first break. We have some amazing stories today. The grizzly bear story we'll do right after the break. Also, I got a bombshell as far as this whole sex tape thing that we started. The post started yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And I know the faithful listeners hate when we tease stuff. Because it could take us another half hour to 40 minutes to reveal what I'm talking about.
Half hour to 40 minutes.
But you know what? For the faithful, I want you to, start snooping around YouTube. There you go. Snoop around YouTube.
There you go.
Do a little snooping.
Yep.
Those are for the proactive listeners of the show. And if you're lazy and you don't feel like doing that, I understand. Just hang out, and we'll reveal our bombshell. Okay?
Right.
Opie and Anthony.
Call Opie and Anthony. 866-WOW-1-WOW. 866-WOW-1-WOW.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show.
866-WOW-1-WOW.
Cell phone and PDA users send your message to feedback@opieandanthony.com.
Call Opie and Anthony.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show.
866-WOW-1-WOW. 866-WOW-1-WOW.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Jimmy's going to Chicago after today's show, right?
Yeah, man. Shows tomorrow night both sold out, but I'm doing Steve Dahl tomorrow. It'll be good to see Steve. He's always a good supporter of
Steve rules.
He's great.
We're in Chicago.
Yeah. How you doing? Hey.
Going to Chicago.
I'll be in Pittsburgh next week, May 2nd, so if you want to come see me there, wait till you see.
See?
Mediocrity gone wild.
No. We saw you recently, Jimmy. Your new stuff is amazing. Your animal stuff is great.
Thank you.
Can't fool us. Very timely with this bear attack.
Oh, yeah, it'll be mentioned.
Yeah.
You should work the bear story into your stand-up this weekend.
Sure, he will.
In Chicago. Well, there's a grizzly bear that killed its trainer. These stories come up every once in a while, right?
Of course, when the animals win. They win one. Tiger emerged victorious on the Siegfried and Roy show years back. And every so often, my favorite, of course, is unfortunately the muzzled bear. I would have liked to see him unmuzzled, just beating the crap out of that woman sitting next to him. They always do that on When Animals Attack.
Oh, on the TV show? Yeah.
And the bear is sitting in a chair, which bears probably love to do, just sit in chairs like an office chair. And there's a woman sitting next to the bear, and she is like, if you had a bear scope, you know how you let infrared and ultraviolet and heat sensitive scopes that you can see and people glow? If you had a bear sight, that what bears see when fear comes off of people, she would have been glowing because she was scared crapless sitting next to this bear, and you could see it. Her eyes were darting over at the bear, like, and the bear must just smell that crap. And, just smacked her in the head, knocks her on the floor.
Bear had it.
Just starts pouncing on her, and would have ripped her head off if he wasn't muzzled. But I love when the animals win.
I think the bears don't like wearing that snout.
No, that muzzle
thing.
is horrible for a bear.
Absolutely.
Whoa. And my favorite animal winning story of all time, birthday cake chimp. Birthday cake chimp, where the couple had a chimpanzee, brought it to a wildlife refuge because it had gotten too big and a little too wily for their house. But they would visit the little chimp, and one day they brought the chimp a birthday cake. And another chimp at the refuge did not like the fact that this other chimp was getting cake or something. Who knows what's going on in his chimp head?
2 other chimps.
Yeah, 2 other chimps. And decided to attack the gentleman, ripping off his thumbs, eating his face, his foot, and, of course, his genitals.
Yeah.
That were removed from these primates that were angry because they didn't get a piece of cake.
Well, after a good dinner, you need a nice dessert. So.
Of course. Oh, they got their cake, I bet.
You know what, though?
Got a delicious treat after that meal.
I'll say this, though. You can say what you like, but someone learned a lesson and would not be stingy with the cake ever again, I'll bet.
No. Cake for all the chimps.
When a chimp wants cake, hand it over.
Yes.
Don't try to tell a wild chimp, no cake for you.
He'll go home thumbless, not having sex, limping, with no face.
Noseless, and his wife had no thumb.
Yeah.
I guess his wife tried to Fonzie the things off, and they ripped her thumb off.
I think bears have had it, too, because I hear they nail their feet to the little pedals on bicycles and stuff, so they can...
They nail them?
I hear they pretty much nail them down, yeah. Or at least tie them down pretty good.
Oh, a 911 call from the bear attack. You might want to get that.
Oh, really?
It's CNN.
Well, here's the latest bear attack. It's a little different than past grizzly bear attacks.
And in California, the bear who attacked and killed its trainer recently appeared in the film Semi-Pro with comedian Will Ferrell.
Officials say the 700-pound grizzly bear bit Stephen Miller on the neck during the taping of a promotional video. The attack happened at a training center for animals used in movies and television shows.
Oh, wow. They got freaking video.
Where's the video? Put it up.
So it's the grizzly bear from Semi-Pro that Will Ferrell's character was wrestling with?
Yep.
The bear probably killed the trainer for getting him in that dumb movie.
In the crappy movie, you think the bear's pissed?
Right.
It was a creative decision.
Right. I can't believe you put me in this piece of crap movie.
Someone thought they heard
You'll pay.
Someone thought they heard the bear say, "You've mismanaged my career," and just tore his throat out. Nope. Should have left well enough alone.
You're just nothing but a dumb bear. Smack neck.
And of course, here's the scene from Semi-Pro. Needs a little setup. This is the bear that killed its trainer.
Come on, dude. You're just nothing but a dumb bear. Smack neck. Yeah. Woo. Crazy fist. I'll come in with crazy fist. This is fine. He's not doing anything. Flit, can you dig it? Jackie, move! Flit!
Wow. That must have been exactly what the attack sounded like without the wacky music. Unless that was playing over the PA.
I forgot the scene from that movie, but yeah, he's not basically, you heard it yourself, taunting the bear. So the bear's finally had it. Killed his trainer.
Spit his throat.
Yeah. But it licked his face first.
Did it really?
Yeah, and then he probably thought, aw, it's giving me kisses. Lays those big bear teeth into your neck. You're dead.
He licked his face?
Yeah. The bear licked his face.
I want to make sure the food was going to be good.
Like, ooh, that tastes good.
We maybe smell it a little bit. I think animals, they lick, and then they eat.
Wow.
Yeah. Let's say hi to Wes in Alabama. Wes, what's up?
Hey guys, what's happening?
Good morning.
Actually, this is Wes in Yeah, I mean, like, it would kind of suck if I said Alakazam.
You trying to make a joke because the article yesterday said that we banned the word "bam" from this radio show.
Oh, so you can't say Alabama. I get it.
All right, Wes. Thank you, sir. Turns out Bam is a stand-up guy. Turns out he's a really nice guy.
Yeah.
So we'll have a little something in the 7 o'clock hour.
Sure.
If you're interested in that whole sex tape scandal that started in the Post yesterday.
So scandalous.
Oh, boy. People are waking up not happy today. Not happy today. I'm happy today. Other people are not going to be happy today, especially later on today. Phone number 877-212-0&A if you got anything for the radio show. What else is going on? I didn't get to watch the news or read any papers or magazines in the last 24 hours.
You were busy.
I know. I don't know anything, actually. I was even going to just pull something out of my what, but I don't know.
I know nothing.
Did I mention that I was trying to hook up my PlayStation 3? I'm not very good at those things.
That's all you can think about now, right,
Poor Jimmy?
Awful.
Well, your Grand Theft Auto video on YouTube's getting quite an amount of views there.
Audio. It's hilarious. My face, I got no play out of it.
Yeah, I know.
My pretty face didn't get shown.
But it's YouTube, so you got to call it video. So basically what you see is a Grand Theft Auto 4 graphic, and then you hear Jimmy playing Grand Theft Auto. And, man, the gaming community just ate it up.
Mm-hmm.
And now our paper today in New York here is talking about Grand Theft Auto and how it's based on New York City and all. When does it come out? Tuesday?
Yeah, 29th, right?
Right, and that's why you got the PlayStation 3, Jimmy?
No, I actually was going to get an Xbox 360, but I got the PlayStation because I want a Blu-ray player. I saw Clockwork Orange was sold on Blu-ray. I'm like, I have to see this. I want to try this technology anyway. Mm-hmm. And my DVD player was broken. So it plays DVDs, too.
Right.
So
I just got separate Blu-ray and...
The only reason I didn't do that's a funny story.
Oh, funny.
The guy told me that if you get it separate, you can't use it online to upgrade. This one goes online, so I can upgrade and download updates constantly.
Updates the Blu-ray?
Yeah, for the whole system.
Really?
But for the Blu-ray, there's different things that come out that the player wouldn't have that I bought.
Well.
So now it will have it.
Problem with using PlayStation 3, I tried to do it with PlayStation 2. Use it as a DVD player. You're like, rewind. Is that X triangle square?
That's my shooting button.
Right, or is it just a square?
No, I bought a separate remote for PlayStation 3 that you could use as a DVD.
Is that what they did with PlayStation 3?
It's a brand new remote. It's like a regular remote.
I was wondering if they were going to do that, because I just got mine hooked up. And
I think play is how I lob grenades.
Exactly. Because the guy's like, good news. No, I don't know if I got a remote, because he set it up. He goes, good news, you can play Blu-ray through this thing, and he goes, the bad news, you got to still use the controller.
Yeah, I bought
which was always a pain in the neck when you were trying to play DVDs off that system. Let's say hi to Brooklyn Ace. Brooklyn Ace, what's up?
Morning, boys. Opie, since you haven't been able to pay attention to the news lately, There was in this article in the Post yesterday about this guy, Greg Hughes. Something about him and his fiancée having a sex tape about the band. I don't know. Well, check into it.
Thank you, sir. We're going to be dropping a bombshell in the 7 o'clock hour as far as that whole situation goes. Indonesia massage parlors doing something very, very interesting, Jimmy.
Ooh.
You like these stories, right?
Of course.
Indonesia's massage parlors frequently offer
massage.
Oh, no, we got another.
Indonesia's massage parlors
We got another.
offer something different. They'll rub wasabi on you. Where the women all smell like sushi.
Oh, no, we got another one of those situations. Where's that original clip?
Sushi. Indonesia.
Yeah, it's not working.
Who says massage?
Massage.
Massage.
It's a massage.
Hold on a minute. All right.
This is horseradish. You're most likely to have come across it as the powerful paste wasabi that's eaten with sushi.
That's eaten with sushi.
Sounds like that guy. Here's the story about the massage parlors.
Indonesia's massage parlors frequently offer far more than a relaxing rub down. They're often a front for prostitution, something local government in the province of East Java is keen to stamp out. So,
dude, I can't even listen to this story because I'm just picturing you and how you accent these guys. Like his voice goes up in the weirdest place.
Yes, the accent.
Accent just pops up.
But massage parlors having prostitution, boy, they're really right there grabbing the news as it happens, huh? Who knew that?
Yeah.
In Indonesia, of all places.
That's shocking to everyone.
What else are they going to do as far as massage parlors go?
Government in the province of East Java is keen to stamp out. So they've taken a step back in time, making masseuses wear a modern-day chastity belt. Before disappearing behind the curtain with a customer, each worker must have their pants padlocked up. So if the pants go, the owner will know.
No.
It's not disturbing because they only wear it when they massage their customers, and after that they can take it out.
Massage over and clothing still in place, the padlock is returned. At face value, it's a simple but effective method of preventing prostitution.
They padlock the mouth and the hand from going into a circular formation.
You can't quite do the old okay with your fingers.
So basically, you go in for a relaxing massage and you have to put this huge just padlock apparatus around your groin.
A padlock.
How could that be good?
It's like trying to get a release from the ghost of Christmas past.
Yeah, that doesn't sound fun at all.
No.
Even if you're just going in there for a massage.
Right.
Not even for that.
Very pleased.
Why would they do this? So the place doesn't get shut down?
Cut down on prostitution.
Really? How does it cut down on prostitution?
Because they can't get into the naughty bits. It's all padlocked up. The naughty bits.
I'm very pleased and enjoy working here. Wearing a padlock makes us feel secure.
Mainly Muslim Indonesia has seen a furious debate over morality.
Wait, who
wears
the padlock?
The whores or the customers?
Oh, the hooker.
Oh.
So her pants can't come off.
Well, that's ridiculous.
What?
And then they have to put the mumps wrap around her head so she can only talk to her jaw like Michael Corleone.
They wire her teeth shut. And then put oven mitts on her.
I thought it was the guys.
No, they couldn't get it.
I so missed that.
That's still easy then.
Man, I'm not paying attention today. Yeah, that would, like Jimmy. Well, now what Jimmy said makes sense. There's other options. A lot more options.
TF could do anything.
Indonesia.
Oh, true.
Haven't
Okay.
developed yet.
You could TF. You could pick teams for baseball. You could you could do something with ice pops. Many options there.
Yeah, there's plenty things.
That was a waste of time.
Now here's how every conversation goes there. I'd like to have sex. Well, we can't because I have.
Yeah, good for you and your padlock.
Jimmy, you've gone to a bunch of these places in the past. I'm imagining that that's not the release they get, though. They're not getting like an all-out session for the most part, don't they? Because they call it a
Here's the thing. You have
They
three
call it a
options.
certain thing because that's what they're able to do. That's what they do. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yes.
We got to keep it clean on this side. If you're not having all-out sex, but the woman is definitely taking it. But for the most part, the stories
For the most part, she's massaging with her hands.
Right.
Yes.
You know?
So if she's wearing a padlock, is that really stopping?
No, just
this
sex.
type of thing happening in the massage parlors.
Just stops the sex. It doesn't stop what they could do with their hands or what they could do with
other parts of their body. Simple as that.
Right.
Or sushi.
Right.
I'm very pleased and enjoy working here. Wearing a padlock makes us feel secure.
Mainly Muslim Indonesia has seen a furious debate over morality in recent years. Lawmakers passed a bill last month shielding young people from pornography on the internet, but an early draft has a clause which could see people jailed for kissing. Authorities in the tourist areas of Batu and Malang also want to make the padlock policy law. But local women's ministries say it isn't the answer, and security cameras would be a much better way to prevent prostitution.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's what you want.
Exactly.
Security cameras in there.
I thought this story was great when I first looked at it because I really thought the guys had to put on some weird thing before they,
Before you walk in there and lay down?
Yeah, before they hit the table.
Get your rub down. Ugh.
That'd suck.
That sounds filthy anyway. Indonesia.
Well, they are. I think they're 90% Muslim. I could be wrong, but my manager, of course, has been there. Jonathan goes there.
He's insane.
He loves it.
Of course, he's an adventurer.
The more likely you are to have your head removed, the faster Jonathan buys business class tickets. Jim, I'm telling you, Jakarta, Jim. He's a psychopath.
We went to dinner after Jim Norton did Letterman to this nice little Italian restaurant, and this guy Jonathan, you know him too, man. He pulls out pictures of his latest trip. And I swear to God, I thought I was looking at pictures from the set of King of Scotland.
Really?
And he had no security, nothing. He's like just on the side of the road as the local king is coming through this little like town. You can't even call it a town, a village.
Yeah. Could have just pointed at him and said, kill him.
It was some of these pictures were so scary, and I'm like, wow, man, what did the government escort you around? He goes, no, I just kind of wandered around and wanted to check things out for myself. I forgot what country he was in, somewhere in Africa, excuse me. And the local king's coming by, and they're all praising him, and he's in the back of a pickup truck or something.
An old Toyota with a machine gun.
And the pictures of people just going nuts. And he's, unless there are other people behind the camera, the only white guy in the area.
Yeah, of course.
He's insane.
He got someone the coolest birthday gift ever. I can't say what it is because they might not have given it to them yet, but he got
an ashtray made of
gorilla hands. Yes,
gorilla hand.
And then he took the ashtray and he slapped their face with it. He's a great gift getter. Like he gets you really weird stuff signed.
Right.
Yeah, Jonathan rules, but there's something wrong with him.
Didn't he meet Fidel Castro too?
Oh yeah. He had dinner with him. And
he had dinner with Fidel Castro. How did you get that to happen?
By being an adventurer.
Yeah, he had cigars. Oh yeah, I told you the story already. He had cigars. Fidel gave him a box of cigars and signed them.
Right.
Oof.
Actually signed cigars from Fidel Castro.
Signed box of cigars.
That's
by
got to
Castro,
be worth a few bucks.
It's irreplaceable. So he would keep them in the humidor at David, the head of my management company's office, and David would have cigars sent to him on the road, and apparently his personal secretary didn't realize what these were, and she sent Fidel's cigars to the other manager and threw the box out.
And David just smoked them, not knowing.
He had no idea, of course.
How valuable these things were.
They didn't realize till like a month later because they were in the humidor, and Jonathan's like, "Where's my box?" And then was like, "But I threw it out." And you can't even really talk to him about it because he can't handle discussing it.
Right?
Did he kill her?
He went. No, I think he had to go home. But he was that.
Really, he had to go home.
Well, as far as memorabilia go, that's got to be up there.
Oh, hell
if
yeah.
If you had a signed Fidel Castro cigar, Jimmy, would that be the greatest possession of yours?
Well, it's the box. Yeah.
Or the box. Well, the box, I think.
Yeah,
would be
big
even
cigar
better.
box.
Yeah,
sure.
That'd be cool.
I don't know. I mean, I have some signed stuff that's amazing. My prior autograph I'd probably prefer, even though Castro's harder to get.
Right. Oh, yeah.
But
there's not as many.
Yeah, there's a photo with him shaking hands with Castro. I mean, he met him.
I took a cue from your book. You have a Richard Pryor canceled check that is one of your prized possessions.
It was from it was not a canceled check. It was a residuals check from the Mod Squad,
right?
By Aaron Spelling Productions, which he never used. $17 check.
So I thought that was really cool, and when I was growing up, Pistol Pete Maravich was one of my heroes. So my girl got me a cancel check from Pete Maravich for some plumbing work.
Clogged his toilet, did he? Old Pistol Pete had an odd diet.
It's definitely his autograph. I got it. I'll bring in the details probably tomorrow. But it's a plumbing company for some work he had around the house.
So strange
for like $200-300. But it's definitely a check he wrote to pay for this work.
End up on the market.
I know.
It's like, this is just a check that he wrote.
It's on my wall, and it's kind of in a weird way. It's kind of creepy.
Yeah,
because it's kind of too personal. It'd be better if you just if it was just a signed picture or something. But it's still cool as hell. But
no doubt.
All right, we got to take a break. 877-212-ONA is our phone number. On the way, fine little segment we're gonna do for everybody.
Oh yeah,
it's a bit of a bombshell. It's gonna make a lot of people look really, really bad, and And that's all I'm going to say for now, and we'll discuss it next. So stay there. Opie and Anthony. Let's have some fun. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show, starring little Jimmy Norton, who's ranting and raving as the commercials play. It enrages you, right?
I'm so irritated at this because for your chick to wind up in the paper when it was just so easy for someone to do their goddamn jobs. These lazy sleazebags in the media don't do their job. You stink at your jobs. You're not men who do your jobs.
No.
It's really irritating. They could have easily contacted the show and gotten a comment. We tried for... No, you didn't. You're lying.
No one tried to contact us.
You're lying.
That I know of, anyway. Maybe they contacted some... I don't know.
It used to be about finding facts, and reporters, I guess, were proud of getting a scoop and getting to the bottom of something. Nowadays, it's all about, just like I said, they send an intern out to pick up some video off of YouTube. They use old B-roll that they shot a while back to do another fat person story. It's just, there's no reporting being done anymore. Like Jimmy said, the simplest thing would have been just to hit the phones, sit down at your stupid desk, hit the phones, and start making some phone calls to people and try to get to the bottom of something. But they don't do that because they don't know how. They're not journalists. They're news readers.
And one of the themes of this fine radio show is to call these idiots out.
Yeah.
We do it all the time with local news. We laugh at this Channel 11 here in New York. We think it's more of a comedy show than actual news. We make fun of seeing it. We go after these guys, and it affected me personally yesterday. So now it's got to get ugly because I finally had it. I've had it with ex-employees trashing us after we did nothing but help their careers and help them financially over the years. There's people that have it out for us. I get that. But why don't you write that in the paper? Like, well, the reason we're doing this is because we really don't like those guys. And actually, we kind of
have an agenda.
We're kind of on a friendly basis with another huge radio show. Why didn't Richard Johnson print that yesterday on Page 6 before he went with these lies?
Because it's easier and it makes a better story.
And more people are starting to realize that Chauncey Hayden is a hack when it comes to journalism. And he'll get his in the end. Trust me on that. Trust me. Because he's quoted in this article yesterday that how I read the article from yesterday, he said he saw a sex tape. Okay? All right? And then this dope, because he's an attention-seeking you-know-what, he actually calls Mike back from FMQB. You could go to FMQB.com. Mike got an exclusive interview with Chauncey. He calls him. Mike calls me yesterday. He goes, I'm going to try to get him on the phone. I go, yeah, right. Who would be stupid?
Good luck.
I'm like, who would be stupid enough to call you back?
Yeah.
He calls back because he's desperate for attention. And Mike goes, so, Chauncey, about this tape. And he admitted, we have it on record. He admitted he never saw a tape, and he's going by the word of some disgruntled employee of this radio show.
That a tape, yeah.
If that doesn't show that Chauncey has some kind of agenda, I don't know what else to tell you.
Of course he does.
And this is where it was beyond frustrating yesterday. I go back to my building. People that live in my building, people that work at the building, they're all asking me questions and looking at me. And I have to explain something that I shouldn't have to explain. So I'm like, look, I'm not letting this die. So we did some simple stuff yesterday. Simple stuff.
Yeah, that the news could have done.
Right.
Should have done.
Right. And one of them was to get Mike on the case. And, he got Chauncey to admit he never even saw a tape. Mm-hmm. And then the guys were working hard behind the scenes, and they hunted down Bam Margera.
Yeah.
And we got audio of Bam Margera, talking about this thing. He has no effing idea about a sex tape. He admitted that he did a couple sex tapes in his life. One with with an ex-girlfriend and his current wife.
Yeah, they're on the internet.
Doesn't know my girl. Never met my girl. He said he read the Page 6 article and he thought it was laughable. He goes, obviously someone trying to, get back at Opie and Anthony. And this is what really bothers me. All Page 6 and the Post had to do was give him a call or give us a call. But that doesn't make for good reading because they have it out for this radio show. Ladies and gentlemen, Bam Margera. Bam.
Yo.
Hey, brother. Sorry to get you up so early.
Oh, no problem.
I was on the phones all night yesterday, and people were saying, man, he wants to call your show, but 7 o'clock is pretty early for this guy.
Yeah, but I could do it.
So you read the New York Post article yesterday?
Yeah, I think it's nonsense. I mean, I blacked out a few times, and I hung like maybe 40 girls behind my ex-girlfriend's back, but if I filmed it myself. I never even heard of those dudes, and I would pay $100,000 to see it myself. So bring it on.
Well, I got $100,000 for a simple copy of the tape. I don't even want the original because I don't want people to think, oh, he's trying to buy the tape. And then you were asked last night if you heard of a couple people that used to work for the Opie and Anthony show, and you're like, I'd never heard of those dudes because there's it was suggested that they
dealt directly with Bam,
yeah, they dealt with you to get the sex tape.
Yeah, I never met those dudes, and if I did, I certainly wouldn't let them film me humping someone.
And if you did have a tape, you certainly wouldn't give it to these guys.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
Put it out yourself.
I don't think. Where's she from? Philadelphia?
Yeah, Philly from originally, but she's been up in New York for 3+ years at this point.
As far as I can remember, I only hummed a girl named Tanya with a bunch of tattoos in New York.
See, everyone knows you get your action. I just don't want to be associated with that.
No, I really don't think it's true. I would match you on the $100,000.
Oh, right on, man. And did Page 6 ever contact you?
No, the press puts out nonsense all day long.
Right.
Yeah, and it's so easy to get in touch with some of these people, but they don't report anymore. They don't actually look for facts anymore. It's ridiculous.
It's all bollocks, big time.
Well, dude, you've had like a lot of rumors and stuff thrown at you. So, I mean, this is certainly not the first time that somebody's reported something stupid on you, is it?
Yeah.
Can you, Bam, did you hear Jimmy?
Medium, say it again.
Oh, this is not I mean, you've had rumors and stuff thrown at you. This is certainly not the first time that they've reported something ludicrous about you that wasn't true.
Oh, yeah. They just type whatever they want.
Yeah, and we understand that. I mean, we're in the public eye. We do a pretty popular radio show, and they've printed a lot of crap about us that we just know is not true. It's like, whatever, it kind of goes with the territory. But my girl has no desire to be, famous, no desire to be in modeling. According to the Page 6 article, she was looking for some exposure.
It's probably just some jealous dude at the radio show. Would you say he got fired? I'm sure that it's all true. There is no tape.
Right. Well, he's a very disgruntled employee. This started about a year and a half ago, and it was so ridiculous. I'm like, no one's going to buy into your crap. And then he got Page 6's attention here in New York City, and it's not like this Page 6 is buried in the back of the paper. This is pretty much the only page people will read in the Post if they're going to pick it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes for more of a titillating story. If they check the facts, they'll find out that it never happened, and it's not as good a story. So they stop.
There's too many negative people out there in the world. They need to quit. For instance, why sign up and make a flimpbiscuit.com. Like, if you don't like Limp Bizkit, then don't like Limp Bizkit. Like, go do something. Like, don't sit at home and be negative all day. Go do something.
People just love, and especially with the internet, man, they just love bashing the hell out of people.
Because they can't look at you in the eyes.
Right.
It's their time to talk nonsense because they know that they won't get caught. But if you flew into their house, talk to them right to their face and say, "What have you done?" they would have nothing.
Dude, it's happened so many times. They're the biggest pussies on the internet. They can just write whatever they want, and then you see them out at an appearance or something, and they're your best friend. They come up and shake your hand and talk about what a fan they are, and then they'll just go back and beat the crap out of you on message boards and stuff. They're it's bred a bunch of cowards, the internet.
Yeah, in Westchester at Fairman Skate Shop, I just did like an autograph thing for like 500 people, and like a few kids had like little pieces of wood, and they're like, "Yo, man, what's going on? Do you know where this piece of wood came from?" I'm like, "Probably my fence." And then they're like, "Oh, yeah." And I'm like, I have to pay for that to get replaced. And, like, idiots think that I think that it's awesome, And in their head, they probably think, like, hell yeah, I have a piece of Bam's fence. Like, I'm like, you're an idiot, get a clue.
Oh, that's hilarious, though. Sorry to hear about your fence, but
it's no big deal. Somebody else fixes it.
Hey, dude, how is Steve-O doing? I heard that there was some kind of like an intervention on him because he was gonna like take a motorcycle and jump from roof to roof. Is he all right? Is he like is he straightening up a little bit?
Yeah, he went to the loony bin. I don't know if he's out yet, but
loony bin.
But he when I saw him, he was doing better, and like he was laughing about the whole thing, which is fine, but.
Yeah, we've had him on the show numerous times, and he's just, I tell you, he doesn't disappoint on the radio, but you kind of look and go, wow, is he on the path to self-destruction?
Yeah, he was on the path of Gigi Allen.
Right.
You guys are all pretty, like, out of your minds. I mean, it's like, it's kind of hard. It's almost like, Ozzy standing out in the heavy metal world of being, like, he's way beyond where anybody else was as far as being like an alkie. What finally made you guys go, all right, look, Steve here is a problem. He's gonna drop dead.
Well, anyone that entertains me is people like Andy McCoy from Hanoi Rocks or Pete Doherty or Villa Valor from him. Like they're just entertaining to watch. And I mean, just think about if your life was on a camera all day long, what would you want to see? Like, I certainly would want to see somebody wake up and jump off the second story into their couch, and who cares? Like. So that's what I do, and my bones hurt because I've broken them so many times that, I either need like Tylenol, arthritis thing, or maybe like a shot of Crown Royals once in a while.
Can I tell one of the biggest laughs I've ever had in my life was watching Jackass 2, and I think it was your cousin when you guys were at the rodeo. Who was it that the bull ran him into the wall while he still had balloons in his hand?
That's Ryan Dunn, yeah.
That might be the biggest laugh I've had as an adult. A grown man being drilled into a wall by a wild animal holding balloons.
Yeah.
God damn, you guys make me laugh.
That was funny.
Yeah, he thinks that he's not funny anymore, and he doesn't want to be on camera. And I told him, "Dunn, you saying that you're not funny is funny."
Yeah. That guy is just fantastic. It was such a great moment. I mean, you guys really fantastic, man.
Bam, I don't know why we've never had you on the show, because you kind of fit in with this whole radio thing we're doing.
Yeah, I'd be on all day long. The only problem is that I wake up at maybe noon or later.
Yeah, I didn't think we were going to get you on today because people are like, you're like, 7 o'clock. That's going to be tough.
But I read it and I was like, I'll talk in 2 seconds. But
I really, you're a stand-up guy, Bam. I've heard good things about you from some of the other Jackass guys, and I greatly appreciate you coming forward because this really affected my chick. She was beyond bummed, and I just appreciate that someone did the right thing for once.
Yeah, I totally 100% believe it's not true, and I'll match you on the $100,000.
Cool. So no sex tape with my girl. There are a couple sex tapes, but they have nothing to do with my girl, right?
Not. I don't even know what she looks like.
There you go. And you don't know these guys that claim they negotiate with you for the tape.
No, I'd never let anybody film me unless they were my good friends.
I like the fact that the funny part of the article was that the two ex-producers, whoever it was like, we got him to, like, we now have possession, or Sean said they now had possession of...
Yeah, they, like, negotiated and bought it from you. It just sounded fake.
It's just a bunch of people that want to stir you up.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we don't have to ban you from our show anymore. That's good, because that was out there in the article too, that we banned you from the show. I'll be honest, I always wanted Bam on the radio, but I thought, like, because do you still do that show for Sirius?
Oh yeah, every Monday at 7.
Yeah, and we're on XM, so it was kind of like a conflict of interest. We got friends over there we would love to have on our radio show, but it's bigger than us. Like, Jim Brewer is still a really good friend of ours, and Barry Williams is over there now, and these are guys that used to do our show. We just can't have on anymore until maybe this merger goes through or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
And that was pretty much the only reason that we never had you on the show.
Yeah, I'd be on it whenever you want.
What time is it on? From 7 o'clock to when, your show?
7 till 8, and I play probably 3 to 4 songs, and the rest I'm just talking about what happened that week and what I'm up to and all that stuff. It's on Faction 28.
Nice. All right. Anything else you want to promote, Bam?
Yeah, I just did a movie called Where the F is Santa. I went to the Arctic Circle in Rovaniemi, Finland, and I got the real Santa Claus, and I brought him back to Pennsylvania, and had a big party with all my friends, and Missy bought me a tour bus for Christmas, and yeah, it's sitting outside. I'm looking at it.
Tour bus. That's awesome.
And then a movie called Ming Hags, which is almost done, and it'll be out very shortly.
All right. How do you know you found the real Santa Claus?
Because there's a Santa house, and it's the real Santa, and everybody thinks he's from the North Pole. There's nothing there but a pole with ice. He lives in Rovaniemi, Finland, in the Arctic Circle. Fact.
Fact. Now that's a fact.
And you're going to be in New York anytime soon?
Yeah, because that's where they're editing the Where the F is Santa movie, so I got to come up there in like maybe 3 days.
Well, why don't you come in and do our show, and we'll talk about other stuff besides this crap.
Yeah, and one more thing. I'm doing a movie with James Cox. He's here right now. He did Wonderland with Val Kilmer and Highway with Jake Gyllenhaal and Jared Leto, and he's doing a movie called Dream Seller with me, and I'm playing the part of Novak, this heroin addict, so I got to lose like 10 pounds right now.
Good luck.
Yeah, no kidding. All right, Bam, I know you want to go back to bed. You don't even know. I really appreciate this.
Yeah, no problem.
And anything you need from me, you got.
Sounds good.
If we can help you, I don't even know. You're doing just fine without
Except
us.
this chick.
Yeah. Just
anything you need.
Yeah, anything. Yeah, thank you, Anthony. Anthony always looking out for me.
Although, if there is that much money floating around, mine may be available.
Thanks a lot, Bam.
Thanks, Bam.
See you.
All right, man. Have a good day.
You too.
Bam Margera, everyone. Stand-up guy. Also,
yeah, that's pretty cool.
Also want to thank Matt and Joe's two super fans for really helping E-Rock with this behind the scenes.
Yeah, that right there is what anybody in the news could have done. They could have just asked him.
Right.
There you go. We just did more reporting than any news agency, than the newspaper. It was not a problem, especially if you're a news person. We're not news people, have you noticed? If you're a news person, you could probably get that done in half the time that it took this show and the people involved.
This is going to hurt me because he's really, really helped me out in the last 24 hours. But let's be honest. If E-Rock could do this, why couldn't the Post?
Exactly.
Why couldn't the Post just do just basic crap and make a couple phone calls?
Yes.
But that doesn't make for good reading, plus the fact that I personally think there's an agenda there.
Oh.
I personally think that Page Six doesn't like us whatsoever. We know Chauncey Hayden for the most part. It doesn't like us.
He's full of bullnagel, as I like to say. Oh, jeez.
ChromeEntertainment.org is the plug today for the super fans. ChromeEntertainment.org. Thank you, Matt and Joe. You have no idea. Those guys really stepped up. They hunted down Bam's father to get a hold of Bam. There was a connection there. And what we were going to play for you this break was audio of the phone call that went down last night. and with Phil Margera giving us complete permission to play it on our show to clear this whole mess up. But then we got Bam himself. He decided to get up and trust me, if we played this phone call from yesterday, but it's pretty much the same stuff.
Yeah, same stuff. He was just
you would hear in this phone call. Oh man, that's early. All right, I'll try. He's not a morning guy, obviously.
Definitely cool of him.
And where's Steve? Get Steve in here really fast.
Yes. Hello.
By the way, we're going to move on with our radio show that we do on a regular basis, and for the most part, we do a pretty good job with. But this whole issue, I just want to make it perfectly clear. It doesn't go away after today. I've had it.
No.
I've finally had it with ex-employees.
Well, you should.
I've had it with people with agendas. I've had it with newspapers printing. I still don't care if they print lies about Ant and I, because that's part of what we got ourselves into. But when it comes to people we really, really love and care about behind the scenes that don't want to be any part of this, that's where I draw the line. People ask me, where do you draw the line? That's it right there.
Yeah.
And that's what I got to do now.
We're on the air and stuff. I like to say it comes with the territory. We made our bed, now we got to sleep in it.
Oh yeah,
but your loved ones and stuff like that.
Yeah, the phone call to my girl's father last night was a lot of fun for me, Aunt. I called my girl's father last night. And I said, look, I will do whatever it takes to make sure her name is cleared and that people suffer. I just want you to know that. But that's not a fun call to make, I'll tell you right now. Not at all, because they're not in this business either. They didn't sign up for this. The Philly crew did not sign up for this.
That's why Chicks Without Dads. It's my new club.
Chicks Without Dads.
Chicks Without Dads.
I would agree with you, but you know what? Big Ken is a cool guy, so you would like him.
Yeah. Well,
you met him once.
It's not about him. It's about needing a girl who has a lot of pain because of daddy issues.
Right.
Like I actually have a singles ad out now because my girl and I have been fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Do you love your dad? If so, move along. Don't read the rest of this ad.
Don't look here.
So I say we get that audio out to some people today. This is not going away. Steve, what do you got? You got something that's going down now, too?
Well, I've been talking with...
me.
Yes. Thank you.
They're questioning me in the murder of that trainer.
Yes. Once again, I don't even know why I bother. Okay, goodbye. I've been talking with Chauncey online for the past 15 minutes, basically just trying to figure out why he didn't call me back yesterday
and why. And by the way, we have phone calls out to Richard Johnson too. He's obviously blowing us off.
Mm-hmm.
He better start hiding.
And just judging by the liberal use of the LOL every other line,
right,
in the text conversation, I would assume he's a little.
This guy is the biggest douche, attention-seeking douche.
But he
has less and less credibility every single day.
Claims I never claimed to anyone I saw the tape. Just I've been told what may be on the alleged tape.
Then why does the articles make it look like he saw the tape and that the action was nasty?
Yeah.
Why, Chauncey? You're going to have some explaining to do.
If a reporter asks me what I saw, I can't be sued for telling the truth. I was told by ex-employees that there is a tape, but I never said I saw the tape, and I would never print that a tape exists.
Oh, stop, you backpedaling ass.
There's a lot of people backpedaling today. A lot of people backpedaling.
Yeah,
and
because
all it would have taken, I got to say it again, it would have taken one phone call. But see, Chauncey hates us. Page 6 doesn't like us, so why would they do that? Simple reporting. One phone call to me, Anthony, Jimmy, even our agent, who's like a big-time lawyer.
So you were going to say a Jew.
Well, the Jew. You could have called the Jew.
Make my dad Jew.
You could have called Bob out there in L.A.
Very nice. Great success.
You could have called Bob out in L.A. and had a very professional conversation with him, and he would have set you straight on what the hell's going on behind the scenes with this ex-employee and the info we got on him in a huge file at this point.
Claims that this whole issue, this article was emailed to you, or this story was emailed to you personally 2 weeks ago.
Really?
And
no, the Rick Delgado article was emailed.
It wasn't even.
And well, I don't know how we got our hands on it.
Let me make this perfectly clear.
Perfectly clear.
I do.
My Nixon impression, my 40-year-old impression.
Because of spam, because of haters, because of many reasons, I officially do not have an email account that is associated with this radio show.
You can't. You joined one transsexual site and
just all spam.
So whatever. He doesn't have my personal email. That's the only one I have. So whatever email he claims to send it to is something that I am not associated with.
Right.
Yeah, because I would just blow that off. I wouldn't get someone involved immediately.
Yeah, that's what I said to him. I said it seems odd that you would have sent that to him, and he wouldn't have responded. Again, a lot of backpedaling. But I asked him if he wanted to call in, and he said no. I don't want to get into a screaming match.
There's no screaming match.
No, there won't be screaming.
And by the way, I at this point, sorry, Chauncey. Other people are controlling my actions, and guess what? I've been advised not to talk to you. So have fun in the coming days. It's gonna get real fun for a lot of people. Once again, Bam, thank you. The guy's a stand-up dude right there, Bam Margera. We're gonna continue with
and thanks to E-Rock more than anyone for doing all that hustling behind the scenes.
E-Rock, one flag.
E-Rock, you good? You had a fun night, huh? Dude, when I was driving home, just frustrated last night from Long Island, I went and saw JD's baseball game, my nephew, and I was like, this is so frustrating. And then I checked my BlackBerry, and I got this email from E-Rock. Oh my God!
Professing his love,
pretty much.
My dearest, semicolon.
When he told me what he had in his possession, which it turned out we didn't need because then we got the live interview. I'm like, oh my God! So we'll move on to other things that is going on in the radio world after the break, okay? But once again, to Matt and Joe, they're super fans from ChromeEntertainment.org. Thank you. You have no idea what you did for me yesterday, and I greatly appreciate it.
Dilemma solved.
All right, I'll be an ass after the break. Opie and Anthony, stay there.
Broadcast program.
Saturday Night Virus.
Hey, Stan, what's up, dude?
Not much, just hanging.
What are you doing this Saturday night?
Oh, I'm doing a radio show with you, that's right.
Sweet, dude. Tell them all about it.
Well, it's at 9 o'clock p.m. and it goes till about midnight, and we're going to have lots of cool stuff. For instance...
Where's my car?
And Tony will also be there with his big date.
Where's your car, dude?
And a couple of other big surprises, I guess.
Dude.
And hopefully no more references to the movie Dude, Where's My Car?
You gotta learn to roll with me on these, Stan.
Saturday, 9 o'clock.
It's gonna be better.
Saturday Night Virus.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Big good morning to everybody. Got an update on that Red Sox jersey. This story won't go away.
Oh, the one that was buried at Yankee Stadium, the new Yankee Stadium, to be a curse to the Yankees.
Yeah, one of the workers admitted in a bar. Was it a bar in Brooklyn or something? He just admitted, he said that he buried a Red Sox jersey in the clubhouse or something?
In the restaurant or something.
Oh, in the restaurant area?
Yeah, it was in a restaurant. I couldn't even get it right.
And he admitted that he buried this thing. It turned out to be a huge story here in New York and Boston. They dug up the jersey, and they brought it to Boston. It was a David Ortiz jersey, and I believe they put it... Where do they auctioned it off for charity on eBay or something? Well, it's up to about $90,000 for this jersey.
Are you kidding me? Well, it's for charity. It's for a good cause.
Yeah, in the end, the money will go for a good cause, but who would pay $90,000 for that?
How about just giving the money and saving everybody the trouble? No one cares. There's no curse. Some guy put a jersey, threw dirt on it, and now it got dug up.
There you go.
End of story.
Hey, Jimmy,
End of story.
Moving on. You're a huge fan of the Cowboys. What do you think of Pac-Man Jones going to the Cowboys?
I don't know.
They like bad boys.
They certainly do.
The Cowboys love bad boys.
The more likely you are to do drugs or get arrested on gun charges, the faster they are to put you on a plane.
They're so obsessed.
Lots of criminals have been through that organization.
Can you keep track of all of them?
Yeah, there's been a lot of... Nate Newton went to jail for a long time for a pot van or something, or got in big trouble, and Eric Williams was in some kind of trouble, and they're always in... I think Larry Allen was a gangbanger at one point, or he was in a gang. I love him.
My favorite cowboy story, Tyson Walter. friend of the show.
Mm-hmm.
Who's he playing for? He's got tryouts all over the place.
We saw him in Cleveland, actually. He came to one of my shows at the House of Blues. I'm not exactly sure.
He played center for the Cowboys, then he got injured, then he was playing for the Packers. It's hard to follow his career at this point, but he's a great football player.
He keeps getting traded because he makes the other men uncomfortable in the locker room, and they won't get into why. something about his shower demeanor.
I played golf with him once on the Cowboys course. They actually have a Dallas Cowboys golf course. And it's all just it's cowboy theme. Like, the halfway house where you get a hot dog and a beer.
Yeah.
They got basically the Dallas Cowboy cheerleader rejects working the hot dog stand in the same outfits and stuff, but they don't look quite as nice.
Good. Yeah.
The golf cart has a huge Cowboys helmet.
Oh God, that must look
instead
ridiculous.
Of a roof.
That must look ridiculous.
And then
driving in a big helmet.
Yeah. And the color scheme throughout the course is all Dallas Cowboy colors and stuff, whatever. I was fortunate enough to play on this course with Tyson Walter, and we're on the range, and Bill Parcells just comes up in his golf cart to hit a few balls before he headed out.
Before he goes and busts a few.
Yeah, he was pretty calm that day. But this Tyson Walter could probably drive the ball 400 yards. I've never seen anyone hit it harder and further than he does.
Really?
Oh, it's not straight, by the way.
Oh, okay.
You're spending half the day going 2 fairways over to the right or to the left to go find his ball. It's like pin high on a par 4, but it's way to the left or way to the right. But anyway, Tyson told Jimmy and I a great story. Who was it? The guy who had the brand new, was it an Escalade?
Larry Allen.
Larry Allen had a brand new vehicle. I don't know if it was an Escalade or whatever.
It was a Mercedes.
But a Mercedes, something just showing, hey, I play football for the Cowboys. And he used his passenger seat, not the seat, but that area, to spit out a chew.
Yeah, he would just spit on the floor.
On the floor.
He would just spit on the floor. He would chew the tobacco, and he would use the passenger side of his car
as a spittoon.
Basically,
it's a $100,000 spittoon.
He's he just didn't seem to care.
No,
Larry Allen was one of the best offensive linemen ever.
Yeah.
Hall of Famer.
Let's say hi to Drew in O-Town. Bring it on, brother.
O-Town, yeah.
What's up, Drew?
Hey, I just wanted to remind you of Barry Switzer getting caught at the airport with a handgun. And his response was, I'm the coach of the Cowboys. Like he should have impunity.
He's right.
Hey, I could get on a plane. This is no problem. No, it is.
Yeah. And I'm getting a report that Tyson Walter is still with the Packers. T-Bone from Jersey.
Go Pack, go.
Thank you, Drew. Yeah, I forgot about that one.
I'm out.
All right, and let's say hi to Adam in Connecticut. Adam.
What's up, boys?
Hey, man.
Yeah, you got to remember, Hollywood Henderson was like one of the first guys to ever do blow on the field. He had a little Visine bottle in his hip.
Is this?
And he would just do blow right during the game.
No, it was a Vicks inhaler.
Wait, Jimmy, you know the story?
Oh, yeah, Thomas Henderson during the Super Bowl, I think 13 against Pittsburgh, he was on the sidelines doing coke out of a Vicks inhaler. I believe it was a Vicks. It was acceptable to put that up to your nose and breathe.
Right.
And
but he was actually
doing coke.
That's a great way to make your heart explode. Let's do some coke and then get out on a field
and get our heart rates up.
Richard Pryor helped
even
him
more
actually get cleaned up, I believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Of all the people, Pryor helped.
I thought he helped him get coke. That's what he meant.
And he wrote a great book. I forget. Do you know what his book was called, bro?
No, I don't. But I just remember he would say like he loved to hit people because he just wanted to break their legs because he loved the sound.
Oh my God.
Yeah, coke will do that to you.
And then of course Michael Irvin had his share of trouble. That was with the stripper or whatever. You know that had a lot of problems in the Cowboys.
Man.
All right, Adam. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
all right.
They have had their share.
It was called Out of Control. Confessions of an NFL Casualty by Thomas Henderson.
And speaking of sports, we don't talk basketball much, but Kobe had 49. Lakers beat the Nuggets.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, I know. I knew that was the response I was going to get from you.
Sorry.
Do you like any sports, Anthony? We don't talk sports much on this
show. I
What's
do.
your sport of choice?
I enjoy baseball. I just, I like going to the games. I like going on a nice day, sitting out at the stadium. That's a fun time. It doesn't even matter, if the game's really good or not. You're just kind of hanging out, friends, drinking some beers. It's fun.
I like
people watching.
I like seeing the guys that go to the baseball games here in New York, and they bring their New York Times, and they're doing puzzles.
Oh, yeah, those are people with, like, box seats or season tickets.
They're reading a book.
Yeah, they don't care.
Catching a few innings. They're just getting some sun and some fresh air and watching a game.
They're just out.
Baseball's just way too slow for me. I really believe there's something there to, like, make a 20-minute highlight package of these baseball games, and I think that it would do huge ratings. Huge.
Just like I
know the purists, they like the pace of the game and the strategy and all that, but there's a lot of people that, if you, let's say Yankees Red Sox, although that's a horrible example because most people would love to watch the entire game, but let's just say a game like that, whatever. You put together a 20-minute package on ESPN or something. Here's the Yankee Red Sox game. This is all you need to know. Not quick highlights where it's over in 30 seconds, but seriously, about 20. Chop it down to 20 minutes. I think you would get a hell of a lot more fans involved in baseball. Not that they're doing
they're hurting.
doing poorly, but
you know what they should do then. I like when they do they show the pitcher throwing strikes when it's kind of a long battle between the pitcher and the hitter. And they just show pitch after pitch.
Right.
And that one was here. Just do it like that, you mean? Just show that?
Well, yeah.
Like a big, long...
and a few regular outs and stuff. I mean, there's got to be a way to edit it in such a way that it would be very interesting. You know what I mean? Not all highlights, but not all boredom either.
I know there is a stat that tells you how much actual game time, how much game... the ball is in play time... there is compared to the length of the game.
Travis, could you find that? We had that on the show in the past.
Yeah.
How much actual time is spent playing the game?
It's ridiculous.
It's unbelievable.
The downtime. Yeah.
And speaking of which, hockey does this, by the way.
Hockey,
when they replay some of these games late at night on some of these sports channels, they do like these packages where you could watch like the Rangers, Islanders, Bruins, Flyers, whatever, but it's like a half hour game. But they get all the action and all the important stuff.
Cut out all the...
I think it's kind of smart because a lot of people just don't have time to sit through a lot of this stuff. I do want to follow their teams.
We should do it with this show.
I like it.
We have a 10-minute program.
Oh, boy, would I like that. Flyers versus the Canadians tonight. Travis's stupid Canadians as he pumps his weak arm in the air.
It's not... yeah, I know. He pumps his little twig, his little hockey stick. Poor little guy.
Absolutely.
He's been forced to root for a team that I know he doesn't really appreciate or have a loyalty to because his wife is Canadian.
He's a sports cuckold.
Yeah, he's a sports cuckold.
Here comes Travis to defend his.
Very excited. Look at him. Very excited.
Listen how weakly he tries to defend his honor.
We're going to Game 4.
Oh, what?
In Philly.
Oh, it's Game 4?
No, we're going to Game 4.
Oh, you're actually going to the game?
Yeah, next Wednesday.
With Canadiens shirts?
Of course.
Why?
That's not smart.
Why not?
The
Philly fans are nice. What are you
No, they're not.
Oh, boy.
Animals.
I know they're not.
I've spent a lot of time in Philly in the last few years. They're animals.
They're terrible.
I know Boston likes to brag about being hardcore, and New York likes to brag. Philly, they're animals down there.
I know.
They're absolute animals.
They've made New York and Boston kind of calm down. They've really been strict. I mean, New York and Boston used to be atrocious. To go to Yankee Stadium, that's where you were talking the D-cell batteries come out.
Sure.
And start flying onto the field. But they kind of calmed that down. But Philly, they're still just animals.
Yeah, they're just doing their thing still. What I hate is that they started banning some of these shirts. Not a big Red Sox fan, but definitely would root for the Red Sox over the Yankees because I'm a Met fan. And I kind of like the fact, on both sides, by the way, the abuse, these T-shirts that came out making fun of the Red Sox or making fun of the Yankees, I thought they were hilarious. And who started the ban? One of the stadiums started banning the shirts.
Yeah.
It's like, let the fans do whatever the hell they want.
How about you ban the booze so people don't see a shirt and then throw something at somebody?
Shut up, you non-drinker.
Well, you know what I'm saying.
No, I don't. I have no clue.
Yeah, you're going to wreck it for everyone, but that's a funny line, though. Come on.
How about you have an AA meeting at the thing so those drunks you're pumping liquor into can handle seeing a shirt from an opposing player.
And not want to, punch him in the face.
Yeah, so you can't go into Yankee Stadium with a Red Sox jersey without having your throat cut. How about that?
He's being a Budinsky there.
I know.
Anthony.
Trying to take our beer away at the stadium there,
Yeah,
Jimmy?
What's wrong with you?
I don't care if
it goes with baseball.
It does, I'm sure.
A beer, you're watching some of the
a
action.
beer and a wiener. Somebody get me a wiener before I die. Remember Cuckoo's Nest? I'm all for that.
Yeah, let me put it in a perspective maybe you can understand. I think they should take all porno off the internet.
Oh.
I agree. I'm trying to quit.
Trying to cut down.
Are you making a run at quitting that, Jimmy?
It was starting to look like a piece of Play-Doh that a little kid had just squeezed and had fingerprints in it.
Oh, my God.
They have the patch for that. You put it over both eyes. Okay, hold on. I knew that was going to tank.
Hey,
I didn't get it.
To quit.
I got it.
How do you not love Jimmy Norton?
He's
the best.
Okay. Thank you, Than. Sports Illustrated columnist Rick Riley timed the 2000 playoff game. The baseball was in play. All right, let's do a little guessing now.
Mm-hmm.
How long was the
They
game
like to have
itself?
a little fun in their cars.
Mm-hmm.
3 hours, 15 minutes? I'm going to say that...
How long? All right, 3 hour and 15-minute game officially from the first pitch to the last pitch. How long was the ball in play, Jim Norton?
Only 2 hours and 58 minutes.
I completely expected that, by the way. Anthony?
I'm going to say 7 minutes.
We'll tell you after the break. No, just kidding. Don't do that. I'm not Howie Mandel. 12 minutes and 22 seconds.
Okay, that's a long time. I'm kidding, of course.
How do people sit through that?
12 minutes.
And that's why they bring the New York Times to the ballpark and a good read.
Out of over 3 hours.
Yeah.
12 minutes.
12 minutes, 22 seconds. That's what this guy timed back in 2000. And really fast about banning shirts, we should mention that today in the paper, Gary Bettman, NHL commissioner. You like this Gary Bettman there, Travis?
No idea who he is.
I have no idea who he is.
Ask your wife. See if you should like him.
She'll tell me what I think about
She
him.
would know, and she would give... Can we get her on the phone?
Yeah.
She knows way more about hockey than you do.
Oh.
She has to teach you. And
I'll have her call.
And
Maybe Dexter can talk on the phone.
And I hope she throws you under the bus, because I know she's teaching you the rules of hockey.
I told you that I've asked
That
the
is-
questions.
That is really, really awkward.
Why?
Sad, kind of.
It kind of sad.
Kind of gee.
God bless her that she knows hockey so well, but
Of course,
she shouldn't be
Canadian.
teaching you.
It's the law.
Should I learn on my own?
You should fake it.
Should I Wikipedia hockey?
Well, that would be a start. But talking about hockey,
Faking the fact that he likes girls. Why?
Yeah, just yell icing all the time, no matter what's going on. Icing!
Icing.
talking about hockey and shirts they're banning. Gary Bettman is banning the Sean Avery shirt. You remember Sean Avery from the Rangers?
Yes.
Who was doing that move in front of, was it Brodeur? Yeah.
He was kind of...
What was the move again?
Yeah, he was kind of trying to block his view.
Going face to face.
Face to face.
As people are firing pucks close to 100 miles an hour at the goalie.
The back of his head.
He's face to face with Brodeur, and he's waving his hands and stuff in the air. And
Distracting the goalie, trying to block his view. Yeah.
Look, I hate the Rangers.
Mm-hmm.
I hate them just as much as I hate Chauncey Hayden.
No way.
But Sean Avery, you got to give it to him. I think it's brilliant.
Yeah.
But then they made a rule that you're not allowed to do that in hockey, right? And now people have started wearing these shirts called the Avery Rule. Avery Rule number 16. And then there's a hockey stick across what I just read to you, basically saying, you're not allowed to do the Avery thing anymore.
Yeah.
Well, now Gary Bettman has banned these shirts from being printed or whatever.
Why?
Because they want to take all fun out of sports.
Bunch of faggy
Out of everything.
Fun
is being removed from everything, just surgically removed.
I'm a huge fan of the sack dance in football. Huge fan when these
sack dance.
Oh, huh? But huge
ball joke. Never mind.
Oh, all right. I thought Gastineau used to make a complete fool of himself, but it was hilarious to watch at home. I love when they score a touchdown and just lose their minds in the end zone, looking ridiculous. And they're trying to they took most of that away.
Yeah.
The celebrations and stuff. That's what makes it really, really interesting.
Gastineau was a douche. Oh, when he would sack somebody and just do that stupid dance.
I know. Thank God he found boxing.
Yeah.
He was sacking his women.
Are we allowed the Yankees to... I get pretty crazy. I go to a game, I'll start yelling, no batter, no batter.
Wow, stop it.
Yeah, I've been thrown out a few times.
Ladies and gentlemen, Travis's wife, the man in the family. Although you don't look like a man, Lisa, I don't want people to confuse that.
Right.
A lovely, lovely, lovely girl.
But you wear the pants.
You
as far
certainly
as
wear the pants in the family when it comes to
go.
hockey. Now, take us through this whole Travis all of a sudden liking hockey thing, because I know Lisa's a hardcore Montreal Canadiens fan, originally from Montreal and all that.
There's not really much to say about it. He just kind of jumped on board, you know? Like, I'm so obsessed, and I always want to watch it and listen to it and follow it, so he kind of does it for me.
What was the most awkward moment? Did you have to, like, explain icing to him or something like that?
No, he was pretty good. He, like, you know Travis and, like, his research abilities, so he pretty much self-informed himself, like...
Uh-oh.
Well, I told him I've asked questions before.
Yeah, well, I mean, nothing...
But
nothing
a boy's
stupid.
got to learn.
Well, that's not the first time that she's heard that. That's a role play thing they do, by the way. When she walks in with the special belt on,
a boy's got to learn.
Boy's got to learn.
Oh, Travis, you've been a bad boy. You got to go into the penalty box.
He's cuffed, face down, buttocks in the air. Boy's got to learn.
How's little Dexter?
He's
Oh,
great.
who cares?
Waiting for his walk this morning. Hey, you got to stop talking about poor little Dexter.
Yeah. These guys are pretty harsh on Dexter for the most part.
Oh, like
They're a little
your
dog.
What do you mean, these guys?
What? I've jumped on that.
I think
I'm just
so.
harsh on you and your mommy issues, but
That's true.
I've kind of left your dog alone for the most part.
I also want to drive a dump truck over that stupid Jack Bauer turtle.
Oh, I know.
Soup out of him.
They got a turtle named Jack Bauer.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, because
yeah.
he's such a gay fan.
That was my idea.
Fanboy.
Yeah, I know it was your idea. It couldn't possibly be Lisa's.
No.
Here's a little sound effect from little Dexter. Oh, little Dexter.
Know what I love about
And the turtle.
How annoying is that? Bauer, owned by Ass and Off.
What I hate about this cute couple though, they're attempting, and so far they have failed miserably, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
But they're putting up videos of Dexter onto YouTube, hoping it's the next animal sensation video,
The big sensation,
the big cute animal video that everyone in America is going to watch.
I hate to tell you guys, quantity doesn't make up for quality.
Right. You guys are pimping out your little dog.
No, like I've said before, we don't make him do adorable things. He just does them himself.
Oh, God.
And if we want to videotape him.
You guys are like parents of like a child star. You're pimping your own.
Oh, he is a child star.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
What's your favorite cute Dexter video that you're attempting everyone to watch?
Oh, geez. I can only pick one.
Shut up.
I do like the one where he's we put our turtle Jack Bauer on the floor and Dexter was barking at him. Most of these videos involve Dexter barking at something.
So a dog barking. Wow, that's really going to take off.
It was adorable, though.
Do you check the views every day and it's up to 34 views, Lisa?
I didn't check the views until a couple of days ago, but they're getting into the hundreds.
You should see how many rounds I could put through his ears.
Yeah.
Because he's got real big, dopey-looking ears.
But Lisa, Anthony's just trying to pierce the ears for you. That's all.
Oh, I know. It's all right.
That'll be easy.
It's all good.
45 caliber piercing.
No, that would be bad.
Hey, Lisa, one other thing. When you go to Game 4 down in Philly,
Yeah.
you might want to leave the Canadiens jersey at home.
Oh, hell no.
See, you're one of those people. That's
she's going to start some trouble for you, Travis.
Yeah, we might have another IKEA.
This could be an IKEA situation.
That's crazy.
Yeah. If we have another IKEA situation, someone's going down, and it's not going to be me.
Well, it's going to be Travis. We all know that.
All right, let's walk you through this. So you wear your Canadiens jersey down there in Philly, and someone throws a beer on you. What happens?
Well, it's not going to end there. I'll be throwing shit back, too.
Oh, no,
sorry.
you can't.
I forgot where I was.
He's cursing.
She
I
forgot.
forgot where I was.
Right.
What a potty mouth.
Well, after you get the attention of all the security guards in the area, as Travis is trying to figure out what to do for you.
Travis is going to be putting out fires all over the place. I'm sorry. She's drunk. I'm sorry. I don't.
She'll be drinking because it's Wednesday night, so I have to drive.
Because it's Wednesday night.
No.
Wait,
I can't.
You're trying to say that Lisa drinks every Wednesday night?
No, that's not what I'm saying at all.
Oh.
But I have to be at work the next day.
Yes.
So I won't be able to drink and then drive home from Philly.
So
she.
Hey, Anthony, are you listening to this, by the way?
Not at all.
I didn't think so.
I'll take after my boss.
Not at all.
But she will definitely be drinking.
See, that's called responsibility.
I'll figure it out.
So she drinks every Wednesday night.
Yeah.
So the game happens to be on a Wednesday night. So
Lucky us.
You're going to have to drive back and forth to Philly.
Yes. Yeah, that's going to be a tough day.
I'm going to be a very good girl. I promise. I'm not going to start anything. Habs fans are nice. We're nice. We don't go places and start crap with people. We're very respectful to the other team. We're the ones high-fiving at the end, like, good game.
You rioted after the first round.
High five.
What happened?
They rioted after the first round. You saw it on the television.
Yep.
Oh, my God. I'm so disgusted with my city right now.
No, you're not. No, you're
Turned
not.
over a police car.
That's what you want from your city. And I got to tell you, until just now, I wasn't thinking about that. The video is of everyone losing their mind in Montreal, tipping over police, at least one police car, setting it on fire. And stupid me, because my team's long gone. I swear to you, when I saw that, I'm like, oh, wow, the Canadians won the Stanley Cup, I'm thinking.
No.
It was after the first round.
First round, and they're flipping cars over and burning them.
Yeah, like 16 police cars or something. They're idiots. I'm disgusted. I'm ashamed almost to say I'm from Montreal, but what can you do, right?
This will mean nothing, but I've been to a lot of cities across North America, and Montreal is probably the coolest city I've ever been to. My God. Have you ever been there, Jimmy?
A few times.
You don't like it?
I like it.
They got that old section that's cool, then the new section is really hip.
Yeah, it's great.
Lots of things to see and do. Toronto stinks. Toronto, for some reason, decided they need to live in the year 1967, I'm going to call it.
Toronto is like the Tijuana of Canada. It really is. It's like a tourist place that you go to if you're from the States just to get like sleazy entertainment.
Montreal's got some action.
No, I mean like, but not good action.
I'm talking about Toronto, like the actual city.
Yeah,
it's very bland. The colors are very neutral. The stuff that women wear extremely neutral. Like it's like 1967.
Really, with like the
60s.
Amish.
It's just weird. They have no pizzazz. They have none of that pizzazz. Huh?
They try to be like New York City, too. Like, apparently they have their own little Times Square now in Toronto. They're pathetic. All they do is take things from other places and try to put it into theirs and make it appealing for outsiders, because people who live there even don't like it.
When I lived in Buffalo, it was very exciting when we got to do the day trip to Toronto.
Ooh.
Oh, boy, was I disappointed on many occasions, except for the strip clubs with a lot of Asians dancing their asses off in Toronto strip clubs for some reason.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's more Asians there, I think, than Montreal.
There's a lot of Asians in Toronto. What are we talking about?
You see this adorable video?
Yeah, we see the video.
Oh, God, no.
There's your little dog barking at your little turtle.
I wish it would have bit the turtle's little head off.
Yeah.
You know that he wanted to.
Oh, I wish that turtle was a landmine.
Hey, where do you live?
Brooklyn.
Oh, you're lucky.
Why do you want a turtle? What do you do with it?
And you know what annoys me?
I say you're lucky because supposedly they're banned in Jersey or something.
Turtles?
According to Ralph. Oh, by the way, Ralph, thank you. Why
are they
Ralph
banned?
from Belleville.
They're
Thank you.
They boring people to death?
You're in an apartment?
Yeah.
You have people that live below you?
Below me, yeah.
And you're letting your dog bark on a wood floor and bark and jump around.
They don't hear it.
They don't hear it.
We've talked to our neighbors.
You do?
Yeah. Well,
what's wrong with you?
She does.
Yeah, because a turtle walks very, very softly.
Well, that
shell and those hooves they call feet, whatever the hell they're sporting, doesn't make clump, 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 clump as it's trying to find its little water dish.
But what about the dog yapping?
No, Kathy doesn't hear it. Kathy lives under us, and she's a sweet old lady. We live in a generic unit, or a geriatric generic.
Well, that's why she doesn't hear you.
A lot of old people.
Old people in there.
Kathy also thinks that you're her long lost daughter.
My granddaughter's come to visit. Shut up.
Kathy stinks.
Yeah, we don't like Kathy.
Literally.
She thinks
Tighty's dirty.
Kathy lays on her back with her feet up in the air, waiting for a changing.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Stupid turtle.
Kathy needs the pillow over the face.
How great would it be if the turtle just attacked and killed Travis and Lisa one night? It just went ballistic.
Just slowly nipped them.
Like the bear. It just nipped at their little throats and they slept through it.
Yeah, after Game 4, they're both in a drunken stupor because Travis is not going to be able to help himself. And the turtle just starts nipping away all night long. And you wake up when it's too late because he has half your liver in his mouth.
Killed by a turtle. How embarrassing.
It would be embarrassing.
All right, Lisa, I got to say go Flyers. You know that, but
Thank you. No, it's a good thing.
That's actually good for you.
But, have fun in Philly for Game 4.
Thank you.
Even though Game 1 is tonight, right? So you guys got... When is Game 4?
Wednesday.
Next Wednesday?
Yeah.
Oh, they're playing them fast, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, every other day.
See, when your team's out, you kind of lose track. Thanks, Lisa.
By lose track, you mean don't care.
Hey, Lisa, we did forget to ask you, is Travis affected by Mommy leaving 7 years ago?
You know what? I'd say no. I don't know if you mentioned, but my mother turned around and did the same thing like a year ago.
Oh, to you?
Oh, wow.
Oh, you guys didn't know this?
No.
Holy moly.
Okay, so I meet Travis, and, I discuss with my parents, don't go too much into the mother thing because of da-da-da-da. And, my mother was just horrified. How could a mother do this? That's great. She turned around and did the same thing just last year. She disappeared and left the family. She's now in court with my father. It's a big mess. But
wow.
She did the same thing.
Where did you and Travis meet? On disappointingchildren.com?
Motherlesschildren.com.
Oh, that's horrible.
Where's mommy.com?
As you're telling her the story, she's probably, saying, oh, that's terrible. But in her head, she's like, this is a great idea. Why not just pick up and leave?
You know what? I think that's what it was. I think that whole story put the idea in her head, and she just decided, I hate my family. Everyone can drop dead and forget you all. And she just took off.
Did she leave with, like, a rabbi? Like,
No, she's actually, now my father has reason to think that she's turned bisexual. And
wow, that's hot.
She's playing both ends of the feet. Yeah, and she's apparently living with some guy, cheating on him with another guy and some chick. So.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Why do we have to
take a break right now? We need to know more.
And what's Dad doing? Is he at least, going out?
No, my dad's still, my little sister is 5 years younger. She's still living at home with my dad, and they're pretty much taking care of each other and stuff.
Oh,
but
no, there's certain things that the daughter can't take care of, is what I'm saying.
Well,
Well, you know what? My mother wasn't doing much of that either, so.
Oh, wow. All right, I hear you.
What tipped you off, Lisa? Like you were saying about Travis and Mommy, and do you believe she left? And your mom went, really?
Left?
No, without any repercussions. Yeah, nothing happened. She just left, and she doesn't have to deal with her family.
She came to a realization that it's an actual option.
She's happy.
Wait, I could actually leave? Hey, we're so late for a break. Lisa, we're just touching the surface. We're going to have you on in the very near future. But a little advice from, it looks like Johnny Rangers. Johnny.
Hey, look, I've seen the Philly fans pull opposing jerseys off children. So if she thinks she's going to be safe being a female, I hope Travis is packing.
I can't wait for next Thursday's show. We will get the full report after Game 4 from Travis and Lisa, what happened in Philly. All right, Johnny, thank you. Oh, sorry. And Lisa, we got to let you go. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem, guys. Take care.
Thanks. And Travis.
What? Another great Dexter discussion.
Oh, great Dexter discussion.
Wait, hold on. You can visit Dexter's dog book page on Facebook.
No.
Oh, yeah,
no. He doesn't have a dog book. Yeah, oh, he does. Yeah, you are.
My chick made it. What do you want?
No. You're involved in this. I know you are.
Did your chick also post 175 pictures over one weekend of the dog?
175 pictures.
No, that was me.
Yeah.
Why?
Because they had been sitting there for 4 months, and I said, hey, I don't have any
173 more than you should have. 2 pictures of the dog. Here it is, small. Here it is, bigger.
Yeah, one picture of the dog smiling and one picture of him, taking care of business.
And then his urn, ashes in an urn years later. Where is he now? Up there on the mantle.
Here's your update. He's in an urn. We got to take a break real late. When we get back, police in Congo arrest 13 sorcerers Maybe they were practicing some of that work.
They were practicing Congo wizardry.
I pray you do a little more of that after the break.
Oh, I can't.
It's one of my favorite things
Congo.
ever. Arrested 13 sorcerers accused of using black magic to steal or shrink men's
penises.
Men's penises.
Yeah. Wow.
Yes.
Sorcerers are doing that in the Congo?
With their...
That's right.
Interesting.
The young boy known as Harry Potter.
That's right. They're using their wizardry to give us tiny genitals.
All right, we'll get into this next.
They go, "You're Asian." Ta-da!
Hopefully. Well, I know at least half the audience heard that line.
Of course.
Opie and Anthony. We're back with the Opie and Anthony show. Thanks for checking us out today. Thanks to the faithful. Yesterday when I was dealing with all that BS, and
yeah,
you gotta make believe you're hearing this for the first time. By the way, we do that on this show. We already discussed this stuff ad nauseum before the show.
Yes.
Somebody that was helping me out with my situation that has quite a lot of power is
Batman.
Yeah, Batman.
Oh.
All right, yeah, Batman, who was helping me out yesterday. He was away on business, and
I know who you're talking about. By business, you mean drinking heavily.
And Batman gets a call from his wife, Batman's wife, and she got into a bit of a situation. And man, is Batman pissed.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he's ready to talk about it on the show yet, but I'm sure he will. Basically, Batman's wife was dropping off or picking up little Batgirl at school.
How old is little Batgirl?
Little Batgirl.
Like 2.
And Batman's wife had to jump into the car at the last second, like you're watching an action movie.
Like a stuntman woman?
Like a stuntman. Jumped in the car with the kid to protect and make sure the kid, little Batgirl, was safe and sound.
Mm-hmm.
And just as she did that and got out of harm's way, I do believe the Joker came flying by and took Batman's wife's car door completely off the car.
Right off the Batmobile.
Right off the Batmobile.
Wait a minute, you're not using real names.
That close to complete disaster.
So she's got the kid in her arms.
Yeah.
She's opening her door.
Yeah,
put the kid in.
Exactly.
And a car comes precariously close to her parked car. She jumps in the car just in time for the other car to rip the door off.
Yeah.
Which would have taken her, the baby, and the door.
Yeah.
Did she jump in the car defensively, or she just happened to get in?
I don't have all the specifics, but how it was told to me, it was pretty much what Aunt just said.
Jumped in.
Pretty much.
Like a stunt.
And the door came, I guess, either completely off or bent, all the way forward, obviously.
Bends forward and makes it very hard to shut.
I don't know. Yeah, exactly.
Did the guy stop at least, or do you know,
there's more details, but I guess that's all we could say now.
Did she jump out and go, "Come back here, you some bitch"? That door is evidence, valuable evidence.
And for the most part, when we tease something, we get the rest of the story on the air. So
within the year.
Within
when
the
did
year.
we do that?
Yeah, exactly. But hopefully this person will come on the air and tell the story because it's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And hopefully he tells the radio audience what he told me.
Yeah.
Yesterday. What he wants to do with this guy that almost killed his wife and kid. Not a funny matter, and I'm glad he's okay. I'm glad his family's just fine.
Wait, was it
just some random dude driving by, not paying attention.
Wow.
We teased this before the break. So penis theft panic hits city.
Yes, it's odd that this would happen in a place like in Kinshasa, in the Congo.
The Congo.
I believe they're very superstitious there.
Well, police in Congo have arrested 13 suspected sorcerers.
Sorcerers.
What is a sorcerer?
Well, I know in order to reach one in some of my multiple online role-playing games, it takes quite a lot of time to become a sorcerer. But I don't remember the spell for genital shrinking.
Yeah, that's what this story is all about. So, well...
they throw cold water onto your back.
Oh.
We don't know.
Sorcerer
We don't know
music.
the name of this character, but he's on the show right now. We never named this character because he doesn't really like doing this character that often. Even though I don't know, a couple of the main members of the show strongly suggest that he should do this character a little more than he does.
I occasionally, when there's a chance to discuss wizardry, we're very happy to do so. But that's how you shrink a man's genitals. You throw cold water on his back, or you scare him.
Yeah, well,
you get shrinkage.
Well, Mr. Sorcerer, what if the person you're throwing the cold water on his back decides to take one of those pills? Huh?
I don't know what pill you mean.
You know.
A Viagra?
A Viagra or a Cialis.
Well,
that would wreck your spell, my friend.
No, it wouldn't. His arms would stiffen.
Instead.
And they've accused people of stealing penises. I know what happened to them.
What happened?
They became employees of this show. Good one.
We'll just stay right there, Mr. Sorcerer. We'll have a name for you within 10 minutes.
I don't need a name. I'm mysterious.
He is very mysterious. He's very mysterious.
You don't want people knowing much about you?
You know, I come in like the wind and I leave as such.
As such. I don't know why that cracked me up. As such. Yeah. All right. Well, police in the Congo have arrested 13 suspected sorcerers accused of using black magic to steal or shrink men's penises. After a wave of panic and attempted lynchings triggered by the alleged witchcraft.
How do these people live on this planet
with us?
Yeah, at the same time.
We have iPhones in our possession, and this is going on basically on the other side of the world.
Yeah, the other side of the world.
We don't know much about the other side of the world.
Here, there's you take it for granted. You look outside, look at the buildings being built. There's aircraft, there's automobiles, all kinds of technology in use, and right in front of us. I mean, just the miracle of the internet and televisions that we're watching. And then right there, on the other side of the globe, there are people being arrested for sorcery, for shrinking people's genitalia.
And for stealing them. Occasionally you'll see a man with a long overcoat and he'll go, psst, and he'll open his jacket and he'll have 7 or 8 penises for sale, like wristwatches.
But why is there a market for this? Why would he be selling these?
Who doesn't like to have an extra one for the weekends? You put it behind your ear like a pencil.
Or a cigarette. He's very mysterious.
Under your nose like a fake mustache.
We got to work the word mysterious into his character name.
Yeah, he's very mysterious. I just don't know what his name would be, though.
I enter a room like a vapor.
You certainly did during break when you were standing next to me.
Sorry, I got nervous.
And leave as such?
I do. I leave through vents.
He casts his spell through the back of his pants.
Yes, I do. It's called a pucker. A pucker ran out of steam, didn't you? Didn't you, character? Pray for me.
Reports.
I should have a name. Instead of mysterious, I should call it Right Before You Try This. Remind me to take my magical pen and jot things down next time, instead of trying to wing it.
Well, I like Puddle of AIDS. You got, I don't know, there's another member of the show that does a character called Jim C. Puddle of AIDS is suggesting that your name, sir, is Jimzidry.
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 That's a stupid name. Who would ever co-sign
That's really stupid.
It's ridiculous.
Do
you know who had tiny genitals?
Who?
Sam from Quincy. It's common knowledge.
I've heard tell that.
Yes.
Reports of so-called...
Quincy used to, out in the sun, would hold a magnifying glass over Sam's lap.
Reports of so-called penis snatching are not uncommon in West Africa, where belief in traditional religions and witchcraft remains widespread and where ritual killings to obtain blood or body parts still occur.
They are like groups of savages. They're groups of people that have not become civilized, I guess.
Right.
That is the oddest thing in 2008. You would just assume that everyone would be up to speed.
The Congo is a wonderful place if you'd like a hat made of bark.
I'd like a bark hat.
I was once there and I said, "Where's the restroom?" And they pointed at a tree. This place sucks.
Who would like the Congo?
Nobody.
Well, rumors of penis theft began circulating last week in Kinshasa, Democratic Republic of Congo's sprawling capital of some 8 million inhabitants.
Sprawling.
They quickly dominated radio call-in shows. They got radio call-in shows in the Congo?
Yes, if you've ever seen Hotel Rwanda, they use their radio shows for different purposes.
Yes. Cut down the big tree or something.
Squash, kill the cockroaches. They use it for genocide. Gets big ratings.
One of the favorite talk shows is called... They're number one.
Well, they quickly dominated radio call-in shows with listeners advised to beware of fellow passengers in communal taxis wearing gold rings.
Beware of fellow taxi drivers. What?
I don't know. This is right out of a Harry Potter novel.
The Congo is stupid.
And then sometimes the two males will fight for dominance and the right to mate with the female.
But if yours has been stolen, then you're kind of out of luck.
You certainly are.
I think.
Nagel out of luck.
If they've stolen your genitals, you have to become a corporate lawyer. See that? Make a point for the character.
Well, I see that.
I bring it, don't I?
Purported victims, 14 of whom were also detained by police, claimed that sorcerers simply touched them to make their genitals shrink or disappear.
Ooh.
In what some residents said was an attempt to extort cash with the promise of a cure. Who's believing this? Police arrested the accused sorcerers and their victims in an effort to avoid the sort of bloodshed seen in Ghana a decade ago when 12 suspected penis snatchers were beaten to death by angry mobs.
Yes, all cultures are equal on Earth, and we should respect all. America should be multicultural because so many other cultures bring a really interesting flavor to our country. Oh, look, the mob beating the man who stole penises through wizardry. Those are people we need here. Welcome them with open arms.
Why isn't this on TV? I gotta explain. This person doing this wonderful character. He closes his eyes like Gilbert Gottfried, and then he looks up to the heavens as he talks, and it's almost like his nose is pushed up as he goes into character. He
distorts his mouth a little bit.
Yeah. I'm tempted to say it's one huge joke, Oliko says. I guess he's, he's the police chief. The police chief is saying, I'm tempted.
Tempted.
So that means there's a doubt in his mind.
I would say it was a joke. Let me go cut this chicken's throat first and see what he says.
Too bad Jimmy's in character right now because I'm sure he'd have a lot to say about this.
No, I wouldn't. Or he wouldn't.
Yeah, exactly. But when you try to tell the victims that their penises are still there, they tell you that it's become tiny or that they've become impotent.
That old gag.
To that, I tell them...
That's a great excuse. I wish I'd had that one all through high school. I'm sorry, I was cast a spell upon.
I was cast a spell.
It's not that I'm frightened and insecure about this and afraid that I don't quite match up to your basketball player ex-boyfriend. It was a spell was put on me.
Well, I was in the Congo.
I wasn't toilet trained for too long and too harshly. That's not what, due to my lack of function.
Yeah, the spell's called the white man's disease, right?
Ooh.
But when you try to tell the victims that their penises are still there, yeah, they tell you that it's become tiny or that they become impotent. To that I tell them, and this is the police chief talking, how do you know if you haven't gone home and tried... What? How do you know if you haven't gone home and tried it?
To see if it works.
Yeah. There you go. Lovely story out of the Congo today.
Who's going to the police and saying that happened?
Excuse me, I'd like to report something stolen.
Uh-oh.
What? My penis. It was taken on the subway by a man. I was watching a 3-card Monte game. And the next thing you know, it was gone.
Wow, they are really smart and civilized there.
Could I describe it? Let's see. It was last seen with headphones and a virus cap.
But that's what E-Rock's wearing. New character.
Sorry.
Yeah. Well, now that the story's over, what's this guy's name?
I don't know, but he's so mysterious.
It's time for you to disappear and vaporize into the vents.
Yes, I know. I saw the break sign.
All right, why don't you, we'll watch you disappear now. Go ahead. Do your disappearing act. Nope, you're still here.
That's the noise I make when I disappear. Yeah. I'm invisible.
No, but you're not invisible.
I am so.
No,
all you see is 2 floating headphones.
No, we see you. You're right there. I see
and a belt above where tiny shrunken genitals would.
No, Anthony's right there, right? You don't see headphones just dangling in the.
I'm seeing headphones.
Really?
Just kind of dangling. Maybe he's visible just to you.
Well, now that I look a little closer, I could kind of see through you, so the spell might be working.
I've disappeared.
No, not quite. All the way.
Much to the joy of certain message board people.
I think you have to make that noise a little more, and then you'll completely disappear. Nope. Almost. One more.
That's all I have.
That's it?
I think we all know this hit the wall 5 minutes ago. But we don't like to stop, do we?
No.
Until we've lost everybody. PPM is down, is it?
No, actually, it did quite well yesterday.
No, I know, but I meant after this bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, ratings were kind to us yesterday. Very kind. And very kind for this station in New York.
Thank you.
Like, wow, they might be onto something finally here in New York. We've only been here 2 years. Opie and Anthony. We got to mop up. We got a few things to cover before we get out of here.
Oh, guys, you're missing the barb being thrown around in here.
Oh. Well, we were just reading about Atlantic City finally banning smoking, right?
Yep.
They had these smoking areas down there, but it didn't really do any good because the smoke doesn't know when to stop floating around. It would just float over to where you're doing your thing and not smoking.
Well, there'd be non-smoking tables, which is hysterical. It would be right next to a smoking table.
This is a weird one for me because I don't smoke and I hate cigarette smoke. Jimmy was just talking about how it's so good to do your comedy and not go home smelling like cigarettes.
But it's also, I forgot how weird it is on your throat. Like, I'll do an hour in, like, one of the best crowds I've had in a long time was Clutch Cargo's in Detroit, but there was smoking. I mean, it's just, they still allow it in Pontiac. It's fine. And it was like, I did like an hour and 10. I wanted to do more. But it's like you can't talk after a while because my body is not a...
Remember those days? Your throat would be dry and you felt like you were getting a sore throat. And we were saying... Remember the days where you couldn't even, like, just throw your jeans on the next day? Let's say you just, I don't know, you just want to, like, do a few errands and throw the jeans on you had on yesterday. You're not really give a crap what, people are thinking about you. And you couldn't even do that because they would just smell so bad from the night before.
Right.
Cigarette smoke and all that.
Oh, okay. I think about the blood on the zipper.
But this is a weird one because I hate the smoke and all that. But I don't think you should, I don't know. I don't think the government should be able to tell you what to do with your establishment, like restaurants and stuff like that, and clubs.
Yeah, I kind of felt that.
In a free market society, I'm thinking if you're a restaurant owner and you want your patrons to be able to smoke if they want to, then there's other people that don't like smoking. They probably wouldn't go to that restaurant after a while.
That was the argument for a while.
But then they went after that the workers are being affected, and I don't know.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm not a self-righteous ex-smoker, but the tobacco companies have been so abysmal, and it kills so many people, and it stinks, and you can't. I'm sick of hearing about smokers' rights, and I smoked for 17 years.
17, wow.
I smoked for a long time, man. So I know what you're going through. Believe me.
It's been 17 years without a cigarette in my body.
The fact that Voss says drink or drug in my body, I want to drill my fist in his midget face. Like we're supposed to go, God Almighty.
Yeah.
Louis Beans.
You're not an inspiration. I saw Dove last night at the Comedy Cellar, who knows Chaz very well, and was just telling him about Voss's awful, and I just couldn't do it. Louis Beans.
Louis Beans. You know Louis Beans.
You read, John. John, you read. No inflection.
Buy these Louis Beans.
I'm Hal from 2001.
Well,
terrible.
Dove's going to be on our show, and we'll have to. It's another excuse to play that.
Of course it is.
Coming in?
I don't know. I think he's scheduled, though. I think he's coming in very soon. Hey, a few things we want to just quickly get to here. Columbo, Peter Falk is. What are they saying about him? The headline:
crazy.
Columbo's sad rant on L.A. streets. Do you know anything about this?
Apparently, he's 80 years old. He was on the streets in Los Angeles, just yelling incoherently. Babbling with a button-up shirt that was 4 sizes too small for him, with his gut hanging out, his buttons ready to burst, looking very disheveled and dirty, and just yelling things out in the street.
The reporting, he was spotted dazed, disheveled, as you said, and he babbled nonsensically to himself. He was babbling to himself.
Well, did you hear what he said? He was like, there's actually audio. It was something like, hi, this is Columbo, and what are you looking at?
Wow. That is exactly...
Well, I'm not sure yet. I'm going to close my eyes. Do that again.
Hi, I'm Peter Falk as Columbo, and I hate to bother you.
Wow. If you close your eyes, you feel like the guy's in the room with you.
It's amazing.
Yeah. As he headed down the street Tuesday with his belly sticking out from a 2 sizes too small plaid shirt. God, I love this guy now. He waved his arms manically. One witness told the Daily Mail of London that he looked disoriented, and at least one person was so concerned about his condition that they called 911.
Mm-hmm.
When authorities arrived at the scene, a short distance from Falk's Beverly Hills home, which is on the tour. You take one of those little... they'll drive you by his house. They examined him and decided that he didn't need any help whatsoever.
Really?
Yeah.
You would think if he was that, I don't know, crazy, he would need help.
So that's all we got on that.
I just like Jimmy's...
Peter Falk
impression.
When the cops showed up, they're like, he goes, hi, I'm Lieutenant Columbo. Can I stop bothering you?
He does these impersonations. I swear, you would think it was the real people.
Yeah, you would swear.
Yeah. Well, we got a amusement park going up in Baghdad. Exactly.
You must be this tall to ride, and it's the length of a head.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, if you're too tall, they just lop your head off and put your headless body on the ride.
Beheading, one flag!
That's the new campaign in
Six Flags. They got rid of, that. Yeah. You know that old fogey?
Yeah.
They got rid of him.
Why? I thought that was working well for the company.
It probably did. Probably did for 5 minutes.
But now they got this Asian guy that's popping his head out at you.
It's probably one of the most offensive. You'd think the Asian community would be all over this one.
No, but they're too busy going after radio guys who are just trying to make a few dumb jokes.
It's this stereotypical Asian guy that gets really mad when they show something that isn't very fun. It's for Six Flags. They got them all over the country. They show something that isn't very fun, and he gets real mad face, and he just says something like this.
One flag!
What's that?
One flag!
Wait, so
one flag.
Six Flags is like you're having a ball. One flag is for something just no one's enjoying.
That's not fun. Two flags also not very fun.
Right.
Two flags.
Two flags is better than one flag.
Yeah, and notice the kung fu punch noise before it.
Yeah.
Two flags.
See, that's being stereotypical.
Of course it is.
Where's John Liu?
Where is John Liu?
John Liu.
And then and then they show people at Six Flags, and he's very happy now. Now he's very happy.
Right.
Six Flags.
That's now he's
Six
in the right
Flags.
Place.
Six Flags.
Very much fun, and now the ultimate. He's happy.
Six Flags. More flags. More fun.
More flags. More fun.
More flags. More fun. And we cannot get enough of this commercial in the office. Oh boy, because it's just it's a stereotyping of an Asian gentleman.
And quite hypocritical when it comes to people that are trying to shut down others from just having fun with certain ethnic groups.
How's Jack Cafferty doing? He's still good, right?
Yeah, he's hanging in there.
Good.
God bless CNN for doing the right thing. Hey, E-Rock's participation on the Opie and Anthony show. Anything on that?
E-Rock's participation. Let me see.
This would be the fun-o-meter.
One flag.
But he did a lot of behind the scenes stuff for us last night.
All right, well,
as far as that controversy we talked about earlier today. So.
2 flags.
All right.
He got 2 flags.
E-Rock 2 flags.
2 flags.
How about Jimmy's character?
6 flags. 1 flags. More fun.
More flags, more fun with Jimmy.
2 flags. I heard the Than and Sam show described similarly.
1 flag.
Right. Yeah. He put an L in there.
2 flags.
That is pretty brilliant, Jimmy. Jesus. Oh my God. That is brilliant. Funometer?
I thought that was out now and bombed. Right.
No. Anthony Funometer?
Yes.
Earlier we had Travis and Lisa discussing their love for hockey and their love for their little dog Dexter and their little turtle named Jack Bauer.
1 flag.
For Travis?
1 flag.
For Travis?
Yeah.
How many for Lisa?
6 flags.
Yeah. Of course.
That's right.
Basically saying more entertainment with Lisa.
Of course.
Not so much with Travis.
Yeah.
1 flag.
Yeah, 1 flag. Sorry, Travis. What can I tell you?
All I want to hear, by the way, is this guy now.
1 flag.
He rules.
1 flag.
The funometer for 6 flags.
Yes, he gets so angry with the 1 flag. Doesn't like it.
We're going to get another...
Because it's usually some dopey white kid that can't dance. They were doing that.
1 flag.
And he doesn't like it. He's very upset.
White people can't dance. That's funny.
Look who just walked in.
Huh?
Pat Duffy.
6 flags.
Of course, 6 flags.
Why?
6 flags. More flags. More fun.
That's right. Pat Duffy will do anything with feces.
Well, that's Pat F. and Duffy. Hey, Anthony, going with what you did a little earlier, we're going backwards a little bit, and I don't need your help on this. I'm going to go somewhere else with this. The Than and Sam Show.
2 flags.
Oh, well. Battling flags.
Well, trying to get rid of... That's good. Not quite shaved it all off there, but...
No.
All right, well...
Kind of hard to...
that bombed.
No, it didn't. It was terrific.
I had a lot of confidence in you, too, E-Rock, today.
Why?
So we got an amusement park going up in Baghdad. That's just wonderful. I guess everything is going quite well.
Must be going swimmingly if they're putting an amusement park in.
Yeah, if you get to a point where you could get an amusement park built, I think it's time to get our soldiers out of there.
Yeah, they can leave.
Yeah.
They could go on a ride and then leave because everything's cool.
They're gonna have that fun song, that one, right? It's a small cockpit after all. Yeah, I know Iraq wasn't involved. I got it.
Dude, they didn't do.
We know.
We know. You try doing this.
Yeah, it's making fun of the religion.
Well, this park's going to have rides, a skateboard park.
A skateboard park?
For the young Iraqis.
I don't picture that.
A zoo and a concert theater. And a museum.
You got to weave your way through small explosions on your skateboard.
And a battery charger for the thing you're wearing under your giant coat in the summer.
Look at the picture of Peter Falk. We'll get that up on onaradio.com later today. He's just out of his mind. Look at him.
You can almost hear him going, I'm Peter Falk and my arms are open.
He's yelling, here's something,
It's like he's trying to fly.
I was going to say, here's something John McCain can't do. And it might have worked if I had some kind of comedic timing. All right,
One flag.
Yeah, thanks, exactly.
Oh, I have some Six Flags news.
Ooh. Oh, do you?
For tomorrow night in Chicago. A few tickets have been added to each show because they're my comps. I don't know if they've been sold or not. Kenny just reminded me.
Really? So more tickets?
There's like 20 tickets per show added because my comps I'm not using.
6 flags. More fun.
More tickets, more fun.
And more money, more fun.
What about Club Soda Kenny on the funometer?
Wow, not even 1 flag. No. Look at that.
Couldn't even get the one flag.
I wish he had no flags. I wish he had said no flags.
Well, we could maybe...
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Maybe the boys could work this bit a little bit for us in the back offices. All right, I guess that's it for today. It's been another exciting day on the Opie and Anthony.
Yes.
Starring little Jimmy Norton, who's heading off to Chicago to do more of his comedy. Oh, all right. This is a little weird. Sam from the Than and Sam show is helping us out as we abuse Than and Sam. A little strange. This is the funnel-meter for the Than and Sam radio show?
Yeah.
All right. So you have no problem with people calling you that word?
What word? It was beeped.
It gets a plug out for the radio show? All right, boy, this has come to a screeching halt, huh? Don't judge us on the last 7 minutes, please. Jimmy, have fun in Chicago. We'll see you Monday.
Yes, I'll be here. I'll actually be back Saturday, but that doesn't do us any good on the air.
Saturday? I think Patrice O'Neill's in for you tomorrow, and I think we're inviting Colin Quinn back as well. We're going to just have a very festive show tomorrow.
I'm sure you'll have naked girls. They only get naked, but I'm not here. You know how enraging that is?
It seems to happen every time.
I'm nice to these chicks.
So I'm hoping a hot piece of ass shows up tomorrow just to rub it into Jimmy. Yeah, because the last time you were gone, we had that young belly dancer doing her thing. Although she wasn't really a belly dancer, but she ended up belly dancing to get Sean Benjamin's music heard on our fine radio show. Sean Benjamin at MySpace, if you want to check that out further. Guys, thanks. Thanks for the support. We're off to XM today. Yes, we're doing a live show. And if you're not joining us over there, have a great day. Bye.
Radio Shock Jock. Opie and Anthony.
Before you get pissed off at us, man, we have nothing to do with this. What?
What is this?
Garbage! You know what? I can't take this anymore. It's an awful, awful radio show.
We're really, really mean-spirited, evil people who can't see the good in anything.
Off the air, let's say racist things to each other.
All right. Hold on.
And really turn them off.
Excellence in broadcasting.
Our anus.
What? Again?
Oh.
Our anus.
What?
Stop. Enough about the anus.
This is hurtful.
This is hurtful. No one wants to hear this on their radio show.
Come collapse on our floor.
It's just potty mouth day.
You may feel shame, but all the same, you are never to blame.
Opie. Anthony.
Shush.
Jim Norton.
You guys ready to laugh?
It's got to be the greatest thing ever.
I'd sooner have a water drinking contest.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Here we are, XM Satellite Radio. And I got to tell you, walked in, and we got two animals in studio at the same time. Two animals.
Randy Couture and Pat Cooper.
Right. I don't know who I'm more scared of. They both could destroy you. Pat can make you feel like a worthless nothing, and this guy can pretty much take your head off your body.
They both remove your manhood differently. He does it physically, and Pat will just humiliate you while you're on the ground verbally.
Yeah.
Pat, you all right?
What's wrong, Pat?
First of all, you're the animals, you and him.
Oh, me and
you
Ant?
and your partner, the fucking animals.
Yeah, why?
So don't start and give us this crap. First of all, the gentleman on my right, Randy Couture, happens to be a gentleman unless he sees an iron cage, then he'll tear your balls up. Other than that, I'll take him on outside the cage. But in the cage, that's his business.
Yeah.
In my cage, that's my business. I'm funnier than he'll ever be, but he can knock me on my ass. So we're on even terms.
True. Pat Cooper walks in, looks at Randy and goes, "I'm pissed at you." This is the first words out of this guy.
Because if I didn't say I'm pissed at you, he knows it ain't me.
He goes, "You never gave me a title shot."
How long do you think you last in the ring with him?
I wouldn't last. Right now, I ain't lasting. And I'm about 7 feet away from him. The man is MMA. He's the man.
Yeah.
And I'm not here to flatter him because I'm a big fan of that. I only worry, and I say this with tremendous dignity and respect, that someone don't seriously get hurt. That's what I worry about, because in wrestling, they've had problems. A guy from 90 feet wants to jump on a guy's ass. Do it on 2 feet. What's the big deal? But these gentlemen and women, this young lady from Vegas, this Italian girl, is dynamite.
Gina Carano, yeah.
Thank you. I love her. I would marry in 3 seconds, but she could kick my ass, and so I changed the way.
They got women in Ultimate Fighting?
Oh, really? Wake up. It's Thursday.
I don't like
Wake up, schmuck. Why you got a show and you don't know what the fuck is going on?
Because I'd rather watch men fight there, Pat.
They have women in MMA now. Gina will be fighting on the 31st on Elite XC on CBS, actually.
No kidding. All right, so if they got the women involved, next step is the midgets, I'm thinking.
The midgets.
Midget Ultimate Fighting.
But there are, Randy, there are different venues in cage wrestling. Am I
Different
correct?
promotions,
In other
yes.
words, if you're MMA, you could be XSX or W3L.
Yeah.
So, but who's the champ in this fucking world? I don't know who's the champ anymore.
The strongest brand is still the UFC. They've been around the longest, and there's several other players coming up that are doing shows.
Are you still holding a title?
I resigned from my heavyweight title with the UFC.
You know something? I'm glad you did. You know why? Because I think right now you've done it all, and I think right now you're more important to the game because you have a great name and people like you, and you got a nice smile. So don't fuck around.
Why did he resign?
Why did you resign?
I don't know that story.
Another
thing I don't know, Pat. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to facilitate. Everybody wants to know who the #1 heavyweight in the world is, and the old Pride brand from Japan, their heavyweight was Fedor Emelianenko, and the UFC couldn't sign him, won't make the fight happen. And at this stage of my career, that's the only fight that really makes sense for me. I probably have 1, maybe 2 more fights left, and 44, see the end, light at the end of the tunnel. So we're trying to find a way. I have to get free of the UFC in order to make that fight happen.
You're 44, you said?
Can you merge? Yeah. Can all of them merge?
Yeah, can you do like
I don't know if they can merge, but
thing?
I think that we need an independent ranking structure so that and then the exclusivity that a lot of the promotions like the UFC
and who's
use
considered? Rage is considered the #1 man.
Yeah, Rampage is the #1 guy at the light heavyweight division. Absolutely.
Who's the heavyweight
for the
man?
UFC? The heavyweight champion in the UFC right now is Nogueira, Antonio Nogueira. But
who's the guy that was never beaten? From Russia somewhere?
Fedor.
Yeah, Fedor. That's the guy I'm talking about that I would like to fight and kind of.
You don't want to quit. You gotta break balls. For $20 million, you should step in the ring, but for less than that, it's ridiculous. You guys don't get paid enough.
Why would you fight Fedor? There's a footage of him being dropped on his neck. He got dropped on his neck. I want to say it was Kevin Randleman.
Yeah, it was Randleman.
He dropped him on his fucking neck, and the guy just got up, and it annoyed him.
Now what do you have?
It was like a paralyzing drop.
That's right.
The fact that you really are pursuing getting in the ring with him.
I'm becoming a fan every day. Every day I'm becoming more and more of a fan, and I'm learning as I go here. Because I'll tell you the truth, and I say it to all you guys that come in. When Ultimate Fighting first hit, I found my edge. The things you guys would do to each other, I'm like, I can't effing watch this. And then they finally got some tap out rules and stuff like that. I go back when it first started, where you just watched like what you thought was the guy's face by the end of the match.
Yeah.
But now that I hate to admit it, but now that there's some rules in place and some tapping out, I'm really getting into the sport itself.
Yeah, I think the problem with the old version of the sport was we had a lot of mismatches. There were guys that said they were this and that and on paper, and then they didn't
just
really
breaking arms and legs right on TV. I'm like,
some guy in a bathrobe beating a guy in a suit. And
exactly.
One boxing glove, and
but
it's just weird. Like UPS workers, just regular guys beating the shit out of each other.
Right, and then when we talk to these guys and we mention Pride, like all of a sudden, like everyone gets scared. Like, oh, he's a UFC guy. You can't mention Pride. What's that? I don't know what that's about.
No, there's an old brand rivalry. The old owners of Pride, they were the biggest brand in Japan, which is a huge market for the sport.
Right.
And then, here in the U.S., the strongest brand has been the UFC for a long, long time. So there was always this rivalry. And that's kind of where the Fedor fight comes from, too, because he was the heavyweight champion of Pride.
Yeah.
Who's got the best fighters? They had a little bit different rules. They fight in a ring. We fight in a cage. We can drop elbows. They can soccer kick and stomp.
Sure.
There was all these questions that were being asked. And now the UFC bought the Pride brand and kind of killed the brand. And a lot of those fighters are now coming over. Nogueira was, he's the heavyweight champion now in the UFC. He was a Pride fighter. Rampage was a Pride fighter. Several other, former Pride fighters have come over. Henderson, Crow Cop, others,
right.
and not fared well, but some of them have.
It's amazing. You know, I mean, Randy, you really are a legend in that. I mean, you've beaten everybody. I mean, you were one of the 3 that Liddell wanted to event. You know, I mean, it's like you've beaten Tito. I mean, you fought everybody. There's nobody you seem to be afraid of.
Well, I've had an amazing ride in the sport. It's been a blast, and I've had some great fights and fought some very, very tough guys. It's been a lot of fun.
Who hits the hardest?
Well, I mean, it's hard to say. The interesting thing about being knocked out is you don't remember a lot. And Chuck managed to knock me out in the rematch. So he must hit pretty hard.
Is Chuck still in the game?
Yeah, Chuck's still fighting. He was supposed to fight Rashad Evans coming up, but sustained a hamstring injury, I think, and pulled out.
Oh, in England, right?
I think it was going to be in England.
Hey,
might have been in Vegas. I
the
can't
difference
remember.
between Randy and Chuck, they're both animals. You just look at them, you know they're a major problem. But what I like about Randy, he actually smiles, which is good. Shows a little more, you know, human than Chuck Liddell.
Chuck,
we love Chuck. He does our show all the time. But man,
Chuck's a
that
great
guy does not smile. We just want him to crack one smile.
He's he just sometimes he gets really quiet. You just hear him breathing. It's
like a bull.
He's just breathing through this fucking savage face.
Yeah, just amazing. What's this is probably hack, but what's the worst injury you had doing the Ultimate Fighting thing?
A few years ago, I was fighting Rico Rodriguez back when I was originally a heavyweight, and I caught an elbow in the 5th round of the fight and fractured the lemur papricia, the thin bone between your sinuses and your eye socket, which wasn't fun. That took a while to heal. And then in my last fight, I broke my ulna, my left arm.
And the eye thing was worse than breaking an arm?
Oh yeah, a lot worse.
Why?
Your vision. You're still, you're messing with your vision and your eyes. That's never a good thing.
Did you win the fight? You broke your arm in?
Yes, I did.
Okay, that was amazing to me. I thought so. It was Gonzaga, who was the guy that knocked out Mirko Krokop, who everybody thought was unbeatable. Me too. I was fucking Billy Bandwagon on this guy. I'm like, no one will ever beat him. He gets the shit kicked out of him.
Yeah.
But you were blocking a kick.
Yeah,
and had your arm broken.
And you won the fight.
Like a mule.
Let me tell you what happens. Let's say during a break, one of us walks to the bathroom and we twist an ankle. The show's over. We go home. To think you continued fighting and won the fight with a broken arm.
Do you think that guys don't get hurt as bad as like in boxing? A couple guys have gotten killed because they're taking 45 minutes of punishment. But what you guys are pretty much. I mean, the fights don't go that long because there's the threat of an arm break and it's done.
Well, I think the wrestling and submission aspect of the
it's
sport.
It's in the referee's hand. He's the most dangerous guy if he don't know his job.
You're absolutely
He's
right.
got to know, because let me tell you, the last time I was in a cage, Randy, I didn't tap out. I went gay. So I don't fuck around. I don't wait for the referee to control my fucking life. I said, stay where you are. Why? It's over. But this is what I worry about. You've got some great referees there, because if they don't jump in time, and it could be dangerous. That's what I look at the referee. You guys don't mean nothing anymore. You're out of the fucking picture. We go there to see the referees, see if they're going to know you guys. I'm waiting for one guy to pick the referee up and throw him out of the fucking cage.
Well, I think you're absolutely right. I think, we've had no deaths in the 14 years that our sport's been around in the U.S. market, and that's a great track record to have. And we don't get to sustain pounding to the head that boxing sustains.
It makes it,
because of the wrestling aspect, the grappling aspect of the sport.
It makes it really hard to watch boxing when you start getting into the Ultimate Fighting game. It's just hard.
I still love boxing. I mean, and I don't know a mixed martial artist that isn't training in boxing. It's a piece of what we do. But
when you see the boxing, you know the feet aren't coming up or nothing. No elbows. It's all just,
I think the other dimensions of our sport is what makes it interesting.
You kind of made the sport look dated. I mean, people would argue and old school and say you got to be out of your mind, but that's my take on it anyway.
Well, cage wrestling has hurt boxing, in my opinion, because cage wrestling is this is like you want to fuck with me. In boxing, you jab, you step away, you dance around, you go in the corner, you talk to the guy, you get a minute rest, you get up again, you discuss it. By that fucking time, the 12 rounds are over. Then a guy says, I don't know, I could have beat him. Who gives a shit? Now, here, what about the welterweight champ who turns around and knocks out this 300-pound
Wrestler?
Oh,
Give me a
Floyd Mayweather?
break.
We had-
What's his name? Weatherby.
Floyd
Mayweather.
Mayweather.
Full of shit. What do you do that for? Because you ruin your reputation. He's over there hitting us 300 pounds. Are you nuts? This guy can pick him up and bend him in 7 pieces. So this guy, who's a great fighter, no question, but he's a great defensive fighter, this guy, Mayweather.
Mayweather, sure.
You understand? Because there's so many fucking Mayweathers, I don't know which one is who anymore. So anyway, Randy, we had enough of you. Goodbye.
Jesus Christ. We had Mayweather on the show. And of course you should be scared of Mayweather, right? But we were more scared of his entourage.
You're dealing with guys that are so in awe of this man that they overprotect him, and he's the fighter. What the fuck does a fighter need a bodyguard?
Dude, these guys...
Why would Randy need a bodyguard? Who the fuck's gonna fight with this guy?
These guys were...
Pay attention. What about your partner? He doesn't even breathe anymore. What happened to him?
You know, you're absolutely right. I had a little dilemma at the house. My alarm went off, so I had to make sure somebody was over there taking care of it. It happens, you know.
Are you nasal today?
No.
Are you ever cold in the head?
No.
Push your sound down. Maybe it's my hearing aid. But all right, let's get back to
I sound a little.
Let's get back to talent.
I sound a little nasal. I'll try to stop that.
Anthony also has guns like Randy, but they're a little different. So he's well prepared for a home invasion.
Well, you got to be prepared.
Yeah.
If you can't be prepared, with muscles and stuff, you got to have superior firepower.
Yeah, Pat, you got to talk to Anthony.
You got any pieces there? You're Italian. You got to own a gun, right? It's the law.
Let me tell you something.
Yes, sir.
I don't fight with nobody. We discuss things. I don't fucking raise my hands to nobody unless you know what you're doing. If I raise my hands to somebody, I'm going to kill you. That's the way it is, because my father says, don't make a bullshit. When you raise your hands, kill the motherfucker. So this is what you do. I don't raise. I'm a gentleman. If someone says you're out of order, I apologize. I ain't looking for any fucking problem. That's why I went gay last Thursday. Now I'm looking for someone to ungay me. I'll see you Thursday at my place, Randy.
People don't fuck with you in public unless they're looking for a lawsuit. Like there's guys that would do. That's probably why they have bodyguards, because Mayweather's making $20 million a fight. Yeah. I'd take the beating for the suit. I mean, that's what people.
Yeah, those guys that see you as a mark that unless your life is in danger, you really have no.
Then you can sit there and go.
You have to defend yourself.
I got lots of money. I got lots of money. This is great. I stole them and I got money. Let's go to the circus.
You're shitting into a bag for the rest of your life.
Of course.
Yeah, it's not worth it. Good point.
Hey, what are we promoting today, Randy? Red Belt?
Red Belt,
What's that about?
It's a Sony Classic picture written and directed by David Mamet. Chiwetel Ejiofor's the lead character, and it's the backdrop of the movie is mixed martial arts. It's a well-written, typical Mamet movie with some, subversion and some things in it. And not just a fight movie. It is a really cool fight. Kind of an American samurai story. So,
this is your first acting?
Seventh picture.
Oh, okay.
But the last couple I've been trying to steer away from just the thuggish fight roles and do some more serious acting. Obviously, can't fight forever. So,
who do you play in this movie?
I play an announcer, Dylan Flynn.
That ends up fighting somebody. Come on.
No, actually, I don't fight in this movie. So
was that part of it? You're like, I don't want to.
Look, I'll do the role, but
yeah, I was interested. First of all, because it's a Mamet movie. I mean, he's fantastic, and I love the plot of the story. And I didn't have, wasn't about the fighting for me.
I would love to have had Voss in here though, because our friend Rich Voss is a really bad actor, but he also he took martial arts, and I don't want to ask him to spar, but I wanted to ask him to throw a kick or something for you just to observe and see, because he really thinks that he knows the martial arts, and we just know that he's just a fucking deluded idiot, and he's someday going to be killed trying to fight a little man.
We could have Pat Cooper do some of his kung fu moves for everybody. Pat?
Let me tell you, I like Chinese food. That's as far as I go with fucking kung fu and mixed martial arts. I like a mixed salad. All this bullshit, so much fucking confusion. Everybody's beating the shit out of each other. Now he's going into the movie business. Watch out. If he dances with the stars, I'm fucking getting out of here. It's about time he laughs, this guy here. He's got a great smile, a great laugh. It's about time, and
you've been working him for a few minutes.
He's a man of all season, but it's raining a lot. That's your problem,
Very, very good.
So you're not afraid of Fedor?
No, not at all. I think it'd be a great.
You can't be afraid of anybody if you're going to get in that cage.
No, yeah, you have to go in.
You mean people going to the cage are afraid?
Some guys are. You can see that.
Now, what the hell are they going in the cage for?
Yeah, exactly.
Are you crazy?
You see it in their eyes? That must be something when you see it in their eyes and just go, "Oh, I'm going to beat the shit out of you."
Yeah, sometimes you can tell. You can
just
see
say,
the
"Oh,
doubt," and you can see the doubt and fear in a guy's face. So.
Oh God,
That's
it's like
terrible.
when Steve tries to produce.
That's when you can get hurt if you don't know what you're
Thank
doing.
you.
Yeah, I heard it. Hey, we got some Randy fans on the line here. Let's say hi to Jason in New Jersey. Jason, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey, Jason.
I just wanted to say I saw an old episode of Pros vs. Joes. They had Randy on it. And before the show, they introduced all the guys. So all the athletes are coming out, and every guy that came out before him, all the people are sitting there. They're trash talking them left and right. Randy comes running out. I swear to Christ, at least two of the contestants pulled a big naggle in their pants when they were sitting there trying to watch Randy come out. I mean, their jaws dropped like,
Have you guys watched Pros versus Joes? It's a pretty amazing show. What do you do for Pros versus Joes?
Yeah, they actually put us in a cage.
Oh,
we did a
God.
5-minute submission round with each of the contestants.
Were you told not to hurt the guy?
Well, yeah, I think it's a big thing for the producers. They don't want anybody seriously injured.
Right.
So the
the concept, right? Jimmy, you know the concept, right?
Yeah,
pro athletes with just regular
fucking nuts.
Joes.
Go home and get a fucking job. Who wants to jump in with this guy? How can this man control himself? With the producer. Well, don't hurt that guy. The guy kicks him in the balls. What's Randy going to do? Sit there and start to fucking tweet? Yeah. He's going to break his fucking back.
Pat, I'm with you.
It's very hard to control you because you're in that environment.
It wasn't bad.
I saw it. You were trying to hit him. Don't give me that shit, Randy. I got you on tape.
Pros versus Joes, if it's like you shooting free throws with LeBron James or taking on the badminton champion of the world,
Right.
badminton. But going with in a ring with an ultimate fighter and you're a regular Joe, you got to be insane.
A porno chick I'd do that with. Like, I dare you to suck my dick. Double dare you. How long did somebody actually last with you?
Well, I went 5 minutes with each of the guys. It was who got submitted the least amount of times in 5 minutes. So
what number was that? 852?
5, 6, and 7. So the guy that only got submitted 5 times, I think, won that event.
5 times in how many minutes again?
In
5
5
minutes?
Yeah.
Aren't you supposed to have something with? I'm off memory. Is it Kurt Angle?
Kurt Angle has been talking about getting into MMA for quite a while, and I have the opportunity to potentially do a submission match with him this summer after I'm free from the UFC. So I'm hoping to get a chance to do that. I'd love to choke the shit out of him.
Oh, I like that.
You would, right? There's something about. There's also audio of him. I think it was Angle, kind of like talking about how he thinks he would do very well. And Liddell said that if we fought, he's never been hit like I'll hit him. Like if he got into
that's actually true. Kurt has a great wrestling pedigree as a collegiate wrestler, and he hasn't done that for years. He was an Olympic champion. He comes from a great wrestling background, but I mean, we just saw Brock Lesnar, who's also a very, very good wrestler, and how he fared making the transition to MMA and jumping in with a top guy right out of the gates. He didn't last very long, so I think Kurt has potential if he wants to do the work and train and learn the things he needs to learn to be a complete fighter, but to just jump in with his wrestling pedigree at this point, he's going to get his butt whooped.
Did Mir beat that guy with the beard?
Yeah, he did.
Mir beat him?
He beat him. He submitted
because
him in
the guy
first
with
round.
the beard, he suffocates you, for Christ's sake. Why don't you want to get in a wrestling match with this guy? That goddamn beard electrocutes you.
Electrocute.
Why is it he never had a fight and the first one was a main event?
Yeah,
but Mir beat him, right?
Yeah, he did.
And PJ, did he win out in London? LJ, the guy from Hawaii.
Oh, BJ Penn. Yes, he did.
Another great guy.
Yeah.
Another great guy. I don't think I know what I'm talking about.
How do you know so much about
Let
this?
me tell you something.
Oh, whoa. Yeah.
Listen to me. When you're not working, you read,
and watch
you
TV.
may get lucky and wind up on this fucking show.
How about Kimbo Slice? He's a great street fighter, legendary street fighter on YouTube.
Right.
Black dude, really a tough fucking dude, bare knuckle street fighter, getting involved in.
He's with Elite XC, and
well, Mir beat him, right?
He's trained. No, Mir hasn't fought Kimbo. Kimbo hasn't fought
he's 2-0, I think,
any top 10 guys yet.
Yeah.
They're wisely choosing his opponents and bringing him along. I think, given some time, he's going to be a very, very good mixed martial artist.
Oh, really?
But right now, he's still predominantly a striker. He's working on his ground skills. He's working a lot with Boss Rutan, who's a legend in the sport. He trained with us for a while in the Extreme Couture in Vegas, but great attitude. Nothing like what you would think. Seeing the street fighting videos and stuff. He's very nice guy, very quiet, and just comes in hard-nosed, asks a lot of questions, and works hard in the gym. So that tells me he's got the right idea. He knows he's not just going to walk in and beat the shit out of everybody.
So you guys don't resent him? Like, I sense a little resentment. Like, you talk about Kurt Angle, almost like you don't fucking come in with that I'm a star wrestler shit.
No, because Kimbo doesn't come in that
Right.
way. I mean, he comes out and he fights. He's not scared of anybody, but I think he's the first one to say, oh, look, I don't know everything there is to know in this game. I'm still learning. I mean, I've heard him do his interviews. He doesn't come in thinking, oh, I'm just going to fuck everybody up. He doesn't act that way. So I got no issue with Kimbo. I think I hope that Elite XC doesn't take the street fighting video and use that to market him, because I don't think that helps the sport.
Very good.
But he's got a ton of potential.
He seemed like a nice guy as he was picking people up off the pavement. He actually did a couple of times. Kimbo, you've seen him fight, right? Of course you have.
Well, I was picked off the pavement, but not for that reason.
Let's go to the phones. We got a bunch of Randy fans checking in. We got Bill in Kansas. Bill, what's up?
Hey, Opie. Hey, Randy, huge fan, man. I just wanted to know if there's a beef between you and Dana White, just being blown out of proportion.
Dana White.
Well, I've got no beef with Dana. Dana's Dana. You know, I've been around Dana for 7 years now. I know, he's a passionate guy about the sport, and he's very protective of his brand, and I think sees me as a threat because I resigned from the UFC, and so he's, said some inflammatory things, but I don't take it personal, and in the long run, it all works out, and hopefully, we'll change some things in the sport and make it better. But that's just Dana. He's going to say things like that and do things like that. That's
What did
how
he say? I have no idea. What did he?
Oh, he's made a lot of things. He's said a lot of things publicly about me because they obviously want me to continue to compete for the UFC, and it doesn't make a lot of sense for me right now. So. He's called me this and that, and it's not even worth repeating. But,
Well, now, is Fedor...
It must have been a good one.
Yeah,
It must have been a good one. I'm not even going to push that one.
You're not fighting as a UFC fighter then if you fight Fedor. Are you fighting under Pride, or are you guys just kind of both going
Pride's
solo?
gone. The UFC bought Pride and basically killed the brand. So it'll happen somewhere else. We don't know where it's going to happen yet. Mark Cuban, as a third party, stepped up and is helping me file with the state of Nevada to get a declaration on my contract and see what the state thinks about when I'm free and clear of the UFC contract.
Mark Cuban rules, by the way.
So he's helped me tremendously in that regard,
he rocks.
and we'll see where the fight turns up, but it's going to happen.
That's great, man. Hey, let's get Mars in here. He's a huge fan. Before we let Randy go, Ron in Georgia, what's up?
I had a question for Randy.
Yes.
What's up, Ron?
You saw the Human Weapon on Discovery Channel.
Yes.
And they done a test where you exerted yourself for like 5 minutes, and a normal person, the creatine levels went sky high and they got exhausted. You were exact opposite. What, are you Superman or something?
No, they had a little trouble explaining why my lactic acid levels decreased when I was doing that kind of work. I think they determined that I used my body naturally through training, kind of adjusted which muscle groups were doing the work, and I've managed to become more efficient at eliminating that lactic acid that builds up when your muscles work, which was kind of unique and surprised me as well.
Yeah. That was
that's awesome, man.
Well, that was the show where I didn't see it, but I've heard a lot about it, where they tested you guys, like how hard you could
Fight
punch
Science.
and all that. Right, exactly. Fight Science. I heard it's a great show.
Yeah, very cool. They did an amazing job. It was really cool to get all the guys together and do the testing with the crash test dummies and stuff. And we had a really good time.
Do you do the elliptical as well? I found that to be very helpful.
I have a little trouble getting my heart rate up on the elliptical. I go to an Airdyne or use the treadmill a lot. I would do sprints on the treadmill.
How many push-ups can you push out there?
I don't know. I haven't done push-ups.
For 50. We should try to do a manly thing with Randy.
Like what?
I don't think so.
Even know. Put on dresses and hand our phone numbers over.
Pat, an idea? Maybe something manly we could do with Randy?
My only muscle is on my tongue. If I can't lick it, it's all over. That's the facts. All these guys with muscles and breaking things. When I get out of bed, that's my push-up. When I get back in bed, that's another push-up. I don't give a shit about my muscles, about my legs. I ain't running around the corner. I don't give a fuck. I just want to exist. When I'm breathing, I'm alive. This guy's got to fight, beat the shit out of people. I'm a multimillionaire without raising my fucking hands. So there you are. So step outside. You I can take.
No, I don't.
Are you a multi-millionaire?
Maybe I can't. Maybe I'm full of shit.
I don't know. Do you exercise at all, Pat?
I'm sorry?
You never got into exercising?
I don't exercise. I was a bricklayer for 12 fucking years, bending down, lifting a block, bending down, flicking a block. Why should I go after that? After 12, 15 years, that was my muscles into this world. It's fucking over.
So you don't
I don't lift up my coffee cup any fucking more. I don't want to be involved. I don't go in his business. He better stay out of my fucking business. He starts getting funny, it's a problem.
Randy, that's a threat, by the way.
He doesn't know that I know Little Al and Peculiar Mary. That'll fuck his brains up.
Hey, Mars is a big fan. Mars in studio.
Martial artist. Hey, Randy, we spoke earlier, and
did he give him a sign of respect? Oh, there it is. Okay. He's got a little something.
We spoke earlier, and Pat covered a lot of stuff. I'm surprised that you know so much of it, and so does Jim. But I do have one question. We all are looking forward to you fighting Fedor, win or lose. If Fedor wins or loses with Tim, that's the fight.
Yep.
You and him. You top no matter what. Even if you lose with Tim, you're the top man. But there is another guy that I forgot to ask you about. How about Josh Barnett? How about trying to get that win back?
Josh signed with Affliction. That show's happening. That's where Tim and Fedor are fighting July 19th. There'll be a huge show. It's a great bunch of heavyweights. Josh is getting a rematch with Pedro Hizzo, who was one of his losses from back in the day. I know Josh real well, and it was my first loss in the UFC was against Josh. He's a great fighter. Went to Japan since then and fought a lot in Pride and stuff, and it's been hot and cold, but is still, I think, for a big guy, moves really, really well. Great submission guy. So, I mean, there's possibility there.
Because the other guy that's also probably that you would like, but right now he's not doing so well, is Rico Rodriguez, and I think that's where you got the injury in your face.
I had the fracture, to the eye. Yeah, Rico's trying to get himself back on track. I think they're
speaking French.
Oh, go ahead. No, go.
Yeah, he's still around, still kind of trying to climb back in shape and compete again at a high level, and it'll be interesting to see how that goes for him.
I have a question.
I smell another Saturday virus show.
Yeah,
Mars.
That no one will listen to.
Mars.
Go ahead, Mars. No, go ahead, though, Mars. It's very interesting.
Before I wanted to ask you, do you like or dislike Tito? Because I've gotten a weird vibe from Chuck about him.
Weird vibe.
Yeah.
You're making it sound vague. He can't stand him.
Well, Jimmy's not sure if Randy might hang out with Tito. That's what that was about.
I've always gotten along with Tito, and I think, going into a fight with Tito, he's going to talk shit. He's going to talk smack. That's just how he operates. So I wasn't offended. He came out with a cane. He did all kinds of stuff because of my age, and
shit! What a fucking smart ass.
I kind of expected that and gave a little of it back to him, which I think caught him off guard. Outside of the limelight, he's actually a very nice guy.
What was the result of the fight?
I'll tell you who's finished.
Literally got a spanking.
Yeah, he got a spanking.
Yeah, he got
Shamrock. He lost to the Oriental kid a couple of weeks ago. Shamrock. What is it? I don't know which one is Frankie Shamrock.
Kung Lee and Frank Shamrock. It was a great fight.
What? Was this guy outboxed him? He did everything but hit him with chopsticks.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm serious because I think Shamrock at one time, but I think his days are over, and I think he should back away for a while and go into the nunnery.
The convent.
Hey, Randy, is the money getting better?
I think that's one of the things that needs to change in our sport. The contracts are very exclusive. They own the fighters from top to bottom, and that's why I've got to leave the UFC to make the Fedor fight happen. The top fighters should be allowed to fight each other, and everyone says, "Oh, you're kicking the hell out of boxing." Well, that's not exactly true. I think last year all the MMA fighters combined in the pay-per-views for the UFC got paid $17 million. Mayweather's made more than that in one damn fight. So it's
definitely
not exactly
there.
accurate. Yeah,
but it's becoming more and more mainstream, and I would assume that would bring a lot more dollars to the sport, right?
Well, we hope that some of these new promotions coming up want to pay the fighters better and give the lion's share of those fights back to the fighters instead of keeping it in-house.
Go on strike. Go on strike.
No.
The night of the big fight, so we ain't going in that fucking cage. I want to see millions on the table. Then you're afraid whatever the head of the UFC, ABCDEF, who don't fucking like you, fuck him, and it's like, well, you don't own my life. Who the fuck's taking these punches, you sick bastard? You must make it the man. See, you're tough in the ring. Outside, you're not. You're a pussy. Whoa!
No, Pat, I got to correct you on that.
Step inside.
That's what he's doing now. That's how come he's not part of the UFC anymore. Yeah. That's part of what Randy's doing. He's fighting.
How come this guy's behind me? Who the fuck is this guy? I thought you were throwing your voice.
Plus, it's a new sport compared to boxing. I mean, it's amazing how fast it's growing.
It's still growing, right?
Because of guys like you and Chuck who become like these faces for the sport.
Right.
People like become.
Well, and you have to give UFC credit where credit is due. They've changed the face of the sport. The TV show, the first season that Chuck and I worked on, that changed the landscape for mixed martial arts.
I
Broke
got a
down lot of
question.
those-
What bothers me? On pay-per-view, what happens in boxing, a week later, you see the pay-per-view fight on regular television. Why isn't that happening on the MMA and all these pride shows? Why do we have to wait a year to see maybe you that fought last week? Why can't we see the fight? Like Sarah and Pierre fought last week. Why can't I see that
They'll
fight?
do the reruns of the pay-per-view for the next month, and then after that, that fight will show up probably on Spike TV on an UFC
I've been
Unleashed
looking at
or something
Spike,
like
and
that,
I don't see. All I still see is
it'll
guys
be a
saying-
while. They're
Really?
still trying to sell the pay-per-views for a month after the show.
Thank you.
What
That's
happened with
$7.
What happened with HBO? HBO is in negotiations to run it like they ran boxing, which I think would have helped both. But did HBO want to run it and UFC didn't want to get control?
I think HBO is still very entrenched in boxing, and one of the few places where boxing has been successful in selling pay-per-views, and a lot of that I think is because of Golden Boy and the matchups they're doing, and the 24/7, a lot of those things they're doing to create an emotional interest in those fights. And they are interested in getting into MMA, but they didn't get along with Dana. There are control issues there, and so somebody will end up doing a deal with HBO. It will
I
happen.
worry when Jones made a statement that he may want to go into your kind of thing, and I think that would have been a big mistake. Although he's going to fight for a title, I think, in a couple of months. No, Tom Jones. Oh, he woke up. I don't know. I come on this show. This guy takes more naps. Roy Jones, you dickhead.
All right, we should get Randy out of here. Randy, pleasure meeting you, man.
You too. Thanks for having me on.
Randy, you're a gentleman's gentleman. You're a credit to the sport, and you got a great smile. And let me tell you something. When you're behind the scenes and we hear you over, analyzing the fight, you give us much interest in it because you know more. When they say a step over a toe hole, bending the thing, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But I still say this, you're a classy guy, and we all love you.
Thanks, man.
And hold on, the movie is called
Red Belt.
Yeah.
Red Belt, Sony Pictures. And when is it? How do people see this film?
We'll be here in the Tribeca Film Festival this weekend.
Oh, that's
so
good.
it premieres
Solid.
Friday night, and
Okay.
it's a good movie. I think you'll like
and
it.
I think in theaters May 2nd.
Yeah.
Is it a limited release or is it a pretty national release?
I think it's going to be a national release.
Oh, good, man.
It's a
Look at
good
you.
movie.
Look at you.
Tim Allen's in it. Chiwetel Ejiofor is
right,
the main
Tim Allen.
character. So it's a good movie.
You choked Tim Allen out?
No, I had no scenes with Tim.
Yeah, can you do us all a favor and
This is
choke
not a
him out next
comedic
time you
role
work
for
with
him.
him?
A little bit
really?
different role for him. So it's good. It's interesting.
Mars, did you have any final questions for Eddie?
Randy, maybe you want to plug your new gym.
We will.
Yeah, we're opening Extreme Couture here in Long Island this month. So we're excited about the new gym opening here in New York.
What's it called?
Extreme Couture.
Oh, cool.
Here in Long Island.
Will you be training people personally?
I will be showing up there here and there, but they
That's
got
why
a
it's called
crew of
couture.
instructors.
What, he's going to call Lollipop? The fuck is he going to call it? He's going to open a branch of place. You don't have to fight no more. You're very smart. He's like going to be the McDonald's of the MMA, the ABC, and the D. I still don't know what the fuck is going on there.
All right. We thank Randy for stopping by. We take a break
Yes.
and we talk to Pat Cooper a little bit.
What was I, mum, for this last fucking half hour?
You were supposed to
now
shut
you're going to
your-
talk to
you
me.
were supposed to shut your mouth, but
I picked
who's
up
gonna
this
tell
guy's
you?
fucking life, for Christ's sakes. He's never laughed this much in all his fucking life. All right, this is the end, man. I don't want to see you no more.
All right. Pat Cooper next. Opie and Anthony.
Very few people can be totally ruthless. It isn't easy. It takes more strength than you might believe.
We shall strive to be worthy of your sense of grandeur. The Opie and Anthony virus. Get infected.
He hit a line drive that thought for sure was a double. The guy made a great catch. And 56 in a row. And when Pete Rose started to come close, Joe was going to the arena. Put no fucking hex on him. He didn't want him to break that fucking record. You don't know. He was a very selfish kind of guy. But what a ball player. Same with Mickey. Mickey was always bummed. I'd go to his fucking restaurant. He's like, I guess you want another picture. I said, what the fuck? Like, give me an oil painting. I don't want a fucking picture. And he'd have it here, and he'd turn around and go here. And fucking... I says, give it to the kids. Kids are in awe of you guys. You know, kids, I gave the 5
Just in
balls
case you're
away.
wondering, Pat Cooper hasn't stopped talking since we went to break. The great Pat
fuck you
Cooper.
now. You want me to go home?
The great Pat Cooper in
I
studio
ain't coming
today.
in no more till next year.
The last time we saw Pat Cooper was at his fine roast. The boys did a good job with you, Pat.
Huh?
Yeah, you might want to put those headphones on so we can.
I'm deaf anyway.
Yeah, I know, but we amplify the audio through the headphones, and you're good. No, the roast. We were there.
I know you were there.
And
I appreciate it. I love you for it, and I thank you. I'm so shocked that I got a roast.
The boys did great.
I got news for you.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to be the Grand Marshal of the Boxing Hall of Fame in Canastota, June 7th.
Nice.
That to me is a big fucking thrill.
Of course.
I'm going to be the Grand Marshal, get to meet all these boxers that I...
They're not going to remember meeting you, though.
Who's going to be there?
June 7th. All of them. Everyone, Carmen Basilio, every fucking fighter that's alive flies from all over the world to go there. It's a great 2-day weekend.
I would love to go there.
Canastota, June 6th and 7th. No, I'm sorry, June 7th and 8th.
Ooh.
It's great. I mean, every fucking great fighter that's alive will be there because it's a big prestige.
Ali won't be there, will he? Well,
Ali, you know, with the poor, but that's another thing. I look at this guy, I want to cry, and then I see George Foreman, who he knocked out his ass,
Yeah.
walking around making $90 million fucking dollars a minute.
With his stupid burger cooker thing. Yeah, he's a millionaire.
I mean,
Yeah.
Ali made boxing when it was shit, really going down. I mean, this guy had a pair of balls, and to beat Foreman, smart, and to get, he's Parkinson's disease, he's punch drunk.
Foreman was an animal.
Yeah.
Who do you think was the greatest fighter of all time?
Ray Robinson.
Wow, that was quick. Why?
Oh, man, I saw him. I was a kid, man. That guy was fucking with both hands. I mean, did you see the great fight I saw when he was on his way out? He fought Gene Fulmer, and a 6-inch left hook knocked Fulmer fucking flat. And Fulmer said, why is he dancing up and down? The guy said, he just knocked you out, you fucking asshole. That's a fact. Ray Robinson with a 6 fucking inches, hit him a left hook. I mean, nobody knocks Gene Fulmer out. This guy had a head of a granite. 6 fucking inches. Flat. What a great fighter. Willie Pep, another one. The only guy to win a round without landing a blow.
How did that happen?
Very simple. He ran. The fuck you want? Here's a guy showed artistic in the ring.
But how do you win the round if you don't
Because
throw
the
a
guy
punch?
couldn't touch him.
So the guy throwing the punches,
Will you listen to me?
we're
Do me a
missing.
favor.
I'm just trying to figure
Don't
this
question
out.
me. It's in the records. Won a round without throwing a punch. He just
Bobbing and weaving. So because he was bobbing and weaving, and the other guy was swinging and missing, and he loses the round.
How about LaMotta? Did you ever see him fight, Jake? You ever see LaMotta fight right? I mean,
No,
he
I
knocked
never
Ray
saw him. I
down.
saw him on tape, but LaMotta was a fucking animal. See this guy? He's not going to be, what's his name?
Randy.
Not an animal like fucking LaMotta. LaMotta would turn around and take him. Give a fuck. LaMotta was a fucking maniac, but a fighter. I mean, he turned around and said, hit me. And Ray finally stopped him, and he went to Ray. So let me tell you something, you asshole. You couldn't knock me down. 4 fucking times. You called 5 times. You couldn't knock him down.
Never
I used to love that
knocked
game.
me down, Ray. Never knocked me down. I love Raging Bull. One of my favorite movies of all time. Hey, Pat, you were talking about Joe DiMaggio.
Are we on now?
We've been on for...
What the hell do I know? I don't know. You're somebody eating that slop that you called food.
It was yogurt.
Yogurt.
You eat yogurt?
Why not?
You know, some people suck on a straw. You're out of your mind.
What's wrong with
Fucking
yogurt?
It's like what comes out of a cock.
Yeah, right. Thank you. That's bad. Fucking yogurt. You know something?
I don't know what this guy likes.
He likes macaroni.
He's going after yogurt now.
He likes macaroni.
All right, Joe DiMaggio. What can you say about him on the air? Because some of the stories you were telling off air were great.
Great ball player, but Joe was not a nice, outgoing. One time I said, Joe, would you sign a bat? He says, no, I don't sign bats. I said, would you sign a tree? And he went, what does that mean? I said, forget about it, Joe. Forget about it.
He wouldn't sign a bat and he knew you?
Wouldn't sign nothing.
Were you good friends with him?
The only way I got a ball, I didn't ask. I would sit down and we'd be talking, me, him, and a couple of friends. And he goes, I guess you want a ball, Pat. And I said, well, Joe, I really, I didn't know what to say because I'm not a collector. So he signs to Pat Cooper, Joe DiMaggio, I take the ball. About a month later, I meet him again because I guess you want a ball. I said, how many fucking balls can I take you, Joe? I got 1 ball. Now I got 2 balls. I wound up with 5 balls. And I gave them away because I gave them to kids. And I told the kids, with your thumb, get my name off, rub it. That's the truth. I says, what? and they got the thing. I don't collect. I work with the biggest stars in the world. I'm not a collector. I'm embarrassed to say, "Yo, Frank, would you give me a fucking picture?"
Right.
I don't ask. The only way I take a picture with Sinatra, he had to ask me, "Frank, I'll get back and I have a picture with you." Otherwise, forget about it. That's why nobody takes pictures.
Jimmy,
with me.
that's a biggie, right? A picture with Frank Sinatra.
Oh yeah,
Jimmy,
I get
obviously,
pictures with everybody. I love it. I always ask.
Well, that's good. I'm not against
Yeah, I
that.
love it.
I don't have the patience to ask. I go, I got knock it. I work with Ginger Rogers. Who comes in opening night? Cary Grant. So Ginger Rogers calls us, "Pat, come in. I want you to meet Cary Grant." So I turn around. I go there. I mean, I'm in awe of this guy, and he's going, "You like the way your work is giving me that shit." I said, "Do me a favor. Stop doing fucking Cary Grant." I said, "Can you do James Cagney for Christ's sakes?" And he's going, "That's why I like it. You're very," he says, "You're very fast on the uptake." On the uptake? What the fuck does that mean? I don't understand. But that's.
It is Cary Grant, and he's like, "Stop doing Cary Grant."
Yeah. That's the fucking humor.
Oh, that's hysterical.
What, that's called fucking humor. What's the matter with you?
He's laughing at it.
I'm laughing because it's hysterical.
Yeah.
How about
only you?
That's my sense of humor. That's why I never made it bigger.
Is that it?
That's all right, though.
That's the truth.
It's twisting it,
man.
twisted.
Wait, huh?
Fuck him.
Hey,
fuck him for not making you bigger,
I
Pat
respect
Cooper.
everybody. Just don't break my balls. I ain't looking to be any bigger. I made a nice piece of change. I'm happy.
Yeah.
I do what I want to do, and that's it. Where the fuck am I going? I told them it was over when I was 40. Then nobody wanted to listen. It's fucking over. Guys, what do you do for a hobby? I rehearse dying. That's what I fucking do. What do you do for a hobby? At 80 fucking years old, what do you do for a hobby?
You're 80?
I'll be 80 in a year.
Wow.
Guy said to me,
You don't look
he says,
80, man.
Guy says, you look good for 79. So let me tell you something. I'd rather be 40 and look old. How the fuck does that grab you, pal? I look good at 79.
How about Sinatra? You worked with Sinatra, right?
I worked with him, and very strange, he's this guy. Everybody thought he was Jesus Christ. A lot of tough guys thought he was, that's my man. I says, you guy's a great entertainer. He can't walk on fucking water. I mean, he's going to die like everybody else. What are you making, but it's like talking to a wall. People really idolize. I don't idolize anybody. I respect people. But to get to a point of being the biggest fan and of being a collector, it's not that I don't respect these people. It means nothing to me to save. Because when I die, you think my kid's going to go, "Dad, you're going to leave me the Sinatra picture? Or you're going to leave me? I leave you cock. I leave you the fucking money. You don't want no fucking pictures. Where's the fucking money?" That's the name of the game. That's what they're going to say. Will you think my kid's not their age or my grandkids go, "Oh, how was Perry Como?" They don't give a fuck for Perry Como. You understand? Right now, they're turning around and they don't know where the fuck they're going. All they do is they're on the fucking computer, can't find a bathroom. What does that tell you? So what the fuck good is it? See, we have common sense. We're the last of our era. After we're gone, this fucking country's going in the toilet.
It's over.
Yeah, it is over. I told you. What happened to my fucking thing? Did I break it? Okay.
No,
Yeah,
you're
all right.
all right. Hey, one of our favorite things is when you talk about your father taking those amazing dumps. He was a real man.
Well, my father believed.
We love your father stories because when you're not here, Anthony kind of imitates you doing father
Anthony should do something.
stories.
He hasn't done a fucking thing all morning.
I've just been sitting here admiring and respecting Mr. Cooper.
Anthony,
that's what I do. I listen.
And he's Italian like you. Why are you going after him like that?
I don't go after nobody. I have a love for people.
Because you know something? You're never too old to learn something, and I'm sitting here next to Pat Cooper, and I respect the man.
God bless you, and I respect you people too. And I think it's very important. It's very important to have character, and my old man believed that. He says, when they take your dignity away, he says, you're better off dead. He says, because you're nobody. My father says, when you have a zipper in front of your pants, act like a man. Otherwise, pee in your pants. And I used to listen. And my old man talked with his neck. He kept going, I want to tell you, buddy. I said, how the fuck you eat soup? Because I go like this here. I swear, I never knew him to talk with me when I'm going, so where you going to go today? Everything going on. But that style is over.
Yeah.
Those are the true people.
He was a man's man.
Oh, man. My old man was a bricklayer. He was like a fucking artist. Mm-hmm. When you heard, that was my old man. Fucking sparks came out of the bricks. He had confidence in his work. I was the fucking worst. I closed bedroom windows. Is that a phone?
Yeah, it's yours.
Oh, Pat's got a call?
No, I don't call. I don't. I got to shut it off. What the hell is this? It's God. He always bothers me. I get a lot of unavailable. I get a lot of people that want to know if I want to buy this, buy that. And I said, oh, buy my ass. I'm finished. When I lost my wife 3 years ago, I put all my eggs in my grandkids and that's it. That's the fucking end of it. That's reality. That's not bullshit. You're going to get nothing, you understand? You're going to kiss my ass. I need nothing in the fucking will. The day my wife died, a week later, got a lawyer. Give him every fucking thing. He said, well, don't you want some for yourself? Fuck me. Give it to him now. Who wants to hit him later? Give it right there.
Yeah.
That's reality. You pass it on, and they're good kids. They're going to do good. They want to go to college, fine. They don't want to go to college. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. It's nice to love your children and nice to love your grandkids, but they got to understand, I'm on my last leg. Don't fucking tell me what to do, where to go, and when to do it. You understand? I went to the doctor for a fucking examination. I'm in A1 shape, and then he says to me, you have ED. Now, I thought it was cancer. He says, you have erectional dysfunction. I says, what do you mean? He says, well, you can't get a hard-on. I said, well, I haven't tried. And this is the truth. He says, did you try Viagra? My to God, I tried Viagra about 2 weeks after he told me that. I'm in front of the fucking mirror waiting for this thing to rise. So he calls me, he says, how you doing? He said, you gotta have a girl, you stupid fuck. What are you doing in front of the fucking thing? And that's how dumb I am. So he gives me a needle, my Otagas, called PCP or BB. He says, he took a glove and he puts my pecker in his hand, my Otagod, and he injects it with a little, like he pricks the prick. And I swear to you, I go in another room and I wait 10 minutes and this thing starts to rise. My God. He comes in, puts another glove on. I take the fazul out. He looks at it again. He goes, wait another minute or two. I'm wearing jeans. I should never see my grandkids again. And I got scared. It started to push against my jeans. Now I can't get the fucking thing down. And he comes running in. He puts another fucking glove on. And he's turning around. He says, calm down, calm down. And he puts ice cubes. I says, what the fuck are you doing to my pecker here? He says, Pat, sometimes that happens. What if I'm all alone and the fucking horn don't want to go down? What am I going to call my fucking neighbor? What am I going to do? He says, you call 911. 911, my cocker can't go down. Are you fucking stupid? How much for the service? $1,500 fucking dollars.
Exactly.
I said, wait a minute. I gave the $1,500. I gave the $1,500. I said, okay. He says, now here's how you do it. He gives you a dildo and he shows you how to inject your gagazza there. That's okay. I go home and I said, I'll wait a couple of days. Stupid me, you need a girl. I'm not taking I got a fucking needle and I put it in my fazul. Okay? Now it's laying there. And it's laying there. Nothing. I call this fucking bum up. I said, hey, my thing ain't. He said, Pat, you need a girl. I said, how come when I was in the room with your fucking thing, there was no girl and my cock went up? Are you working on different medicines, you fat bastard? So, what did I do? $1,500, my what I got? I threw the shit out.
You did?
I threw the shit out. I said, what am I fucking pushing 80 years old? I ain't got a fucking broad. What am I going to do? What am I waiting? But you know, that's the fucking dumb ego. Mm-hmm. I had all my sexual fantasies. That's yesterday. There's no more. Fortnite right now is a big thing for me. Passing gas is wonderful. Oh, and if it lasts long, I cry emotionally. Because I know the fucking belly is working. My father says, when you go every morning to dump, means that the engine is working. So when he says, when you do that, you're alive. And he's right.
Right. And he would leave no smells, I remember, from your last visit.
No, you don't. When you eat the filet di pomodoro, it just keeps it clean. So we're not looking for smells. We're not looking for nothing. When you go every day,
Jimmy?
the engine is... Who the fuck is Jimmy? What are you calling
Jim
up
Norton,
here?
right here.
Huh?
Well, about Jimmy, make sure
but
we all smell
looking,
his
something
farts.
with your eyes. You're looking over there when you're talking to Jimmy.
Well, you know, you need a girl, obviously, but you're saying fantasies and stuff. Maybe you take care of yourself if you...
No, I can't. Know. How can I do a masturbation if it don't go up?
That's
it's like
true.
Masturbating a fucking mushroom. Give me a fucking break.
Could go back to the doctor, maybe pay him a little more than $1,500.
It is what it is. It's fucking dead.
You should masturbate.
Hey,
in front of the computer with some of that porn.
Let me tell you something. I say it on the stage, buddy, and I tell everybody, when you can pee, do the sign of the cross, you're fucking lucky. I says, peeing is an art. I got friends of mine who have prostate problems. They have to pee at an angle. They wouldn't give a fuck. Just water comes out. I said, so after the show, we're all going to go and pee. That's what we're going to do. There's 800 of you out there. Let's go fucking pee. That's better than sex. That's better than normal. Rather than have a guy propping your ass on propping the things with fingers and telling you got a prostate. Who the fuck ever knew I had a prostate? All I knew, I had 2 balls and a thing hanging above the 2 balls. That's all I knew. All of a sudden, they got names, prostate. I want to pee. That's my fucking pleasure today.
Have you ever got a finger up the ass from the doctor?
No. I had a guy, the doctor, they called him the finger. This guy, he practiced, he says, the best way to touch and to feel for prostate is with the finger, not the blood shit. He says, I'm from the old school. And that's what he would do. And then now he can't. He has arthritis in his fucking right hand. How the fuck can he put his finger on my ass? I get a thrill. I can just see that finger mingling in my ass. But that's what they did years ago. And you know something? They're starting to go back with the old ways these doctors were. I mean, a fucking guy come over the house years ago with a black bag. He say, what's the matter, Patty? I says, I got a pain here. He says, rub it. And your mother gave me chicken. We had no fucking money. He did that for 40 years. His name is Purdue. It's a true story. Ba-da-boom, boom.
Oh, my God.
How about a massage from a girl?
Yeah. I don't want nobody touching my fucking body. I was married 42 years. I love my wife. I hug her. She goes, you want me to work? No. Leave the fucking body alone. It's in good shape. Are you embarrassed me? She goes, no. Am I doing okay? She says, yeah. What the fuck? It ain't broke. What are you trying to fix it for? I don't want no massages. So one Christmas she brings in, Adele, a muscle-bound fucking broad, and she says, this is a Merry Christmas. Your wife wants you to get her rubbed on. I said, you put your fucking hands on me, I'll stab you with a fucking knife. She looked like a Nazi, this fucking broad. She had a tattoo on her tongue called Eat at Joe's. Eat at Joe's. Eat at Joe's. So I don't like that. I am what I am. You like me, I understand. But that's what it is. I don't want nobody. I don't go for that fucking shit. I like to dip the bread in the macaroni.
Oh, yeah.
I come in my pants when I eat a fucking dish of pasta.
I guess the priorities change a little over the years. But in your younger days, you must have, really been called the ladies' man. Wait, were you the ladies' man?
Anthony, I swear to you, and I don't lie to you, I've tried every fantasy that I wanted. And after you find out the fantasy is more important than the actual act.
Yeah.
It really gets. I got 2 broads. Hey, baby. I might have got 3 broads. I want 9 fucking broads. You're full of shit. I had 2 fucking broads one time. They go, Pat, I couldn't get it up. I was fucking dead. Dead. They said, you all right? Dad, get a fucking doctor. They left. As soon as they left, it went up again. So what the fuck good is it? So what is it?
Hey, what's your favorite restaurant in New York? What's your favorite New York restaurant?
Oh, I got a lot of them. Don't put me on a spot like that.
How about one that you like to eat or 2 that you like to eat?
He's going to say Patsy's.
Patsy's that good?
He's got to be a Patsy's guy.
I got a lot of fucking restaurants. I was the one last night, the first time I went to a place called Bella Blue on 70th Street in Lexington. And they come out with the fish, and the guy says, Pascal, hey, here's the fish. Look at the fish before we cook it. I said, I don't want that fish. He goes, why? I said, just looking at me. I don't like a fucking fish looking at me. And I'm kidding him. So I said, calls the chef, listen to this. And the chef says, he's not looking at you. He's looking at him.
He's looking at him.
But this is what they do. So you pay for the bullshit. I was in Italy twice, okay? It's bullshit. The greatest food on the planet is in the city of New York. I'll challenge anybody to tell me otherwise. If you can't get it in New York, you can't get it nowhere. You go to Italy, there they got there. They don't know what the certain flavors that we have here. We got 200 pasta flavors, for Christ's sake. The only thing good about them, they send us the pasta. So they say, now that's going up because they say there's a shortage of flour. Why? Very simple. Now they want to make gas out of corn, so which means we can drive, but we're going to starve to death. So what the fuck? So what the fuck good is this? How sick are we? In today's paper, they said there's a 40% rise on rice. Who the fuck eats that shit anyway? I don't give a fuck. There's a 100% raise. I don't eat that shit. As long as I don't fuck with my pasta and my tomatoes, because that's the national flower of Italy, the fucking tomato. You take tomatoes away from us, we fucking close the country down. I'm telling you that, because you know what tomatoes have that thing called testosterone.
Sure. Testosterone.
Yeah, that's in a tomato?
Oh, no.
That's what's keeping you fucking alive. Because tomato is absolutely a fruit. It's not a fucking vegetable.
We know that.
But the Italians, something hit us one fucking day.
It's still in the vegetable section, though, in the supermarket.
It always is because we're not that fucking bright. You put it in the apple section, they won't buy it.
They can't commit and actually put it in the fruits section.
No,
everyone knows not. It's vegetable. Pat, there's no way you're 79 with all this energy.
Well, it's when I leave here, I lay down. And I'll get up Saturday afternoon. I don't know what it is. I really don't.
I'm going to attempt to have like an actual conversation with Pat Cooper now instead of like him just like doing
It
the whole
hurts
thing
me.
himself.
Let me tell you something. It hurts me because I've tried to talk, very nice, distinguished, and people say, Pat, are you all right?
Yeah, what's the matter with you?
It's the truth.
Yeah.
You bring up a really good point, though, because when my dad was getting older, we were still trying to get him to, like, exercise and eat right. And finally, we realized the guy lived his life, and he still wants to eat his fucking chicken wings. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. When you hit 70, it's not time to make, changes in your life.
You know what my philosophy is? You see these kids who have bad diseases, 8, 9, 10 years old. That's my favorite charity. Those kids may never have a chance to be 50 or 60 years old. So when a guy's 50 or 60, you want to put him into training. Why? He wants to look good for his wife or for some broad? That's fucking stupid.
Right.
Do the best. I don't say come to be 300 pounds, but Jesus Christ. I used to be 137. When I stopped smoking, I ran up to 190. And I used to eat those cigarettes, but I stopped smoking. Now I turn around and I'm about 190. I got a little bit of a belly. I love it. Look in the mirror, I go, God bless you, you good-looking mother jumper. You're fucking good. I look in there, I look at my penis. It's just hanging there like this here.
Like
and I
nothing.
go, what a fucking life ahead.
That's what it comes down to, and I think younger people don't understand that. When you get to like Pat Cooper's age, you've lived your life, and you don't want younger family members or people telling you need to eat better, you need to exercise, you need to sleep, go to bed at a decent hour. You've done it, man. You just want to live the remaining years like
I
doing
didn't
your
expect
thing.
to get this far. People says, my God, you got... with my attitude, my wife says, I don't know how you don't get killed, because I say some things that
Yeah, you
people
say
want to
some
fucking
shit.
break in. I said, they're going to hit me, I'll fucking own them. What am I going to do? What you hit me for? If you beat me with your brains, I'll respect it. If you raise your hands to me, I'm going to fucking own you, because I don't go for that shit. I don't fear. And sometimes you should fear, but I don't fear. I know my limitations, and if it gets into that, I back away and say, hey, I'm right, but that's okay. Let's forget it, and I'll take a powder. Because who the fuck wants to need that guy? My age. I didn't fight when I was 31, 32. I don't fucking myself fighting, But this is what's wrong with
Pat,
a lot.
you've done a lot of stuff with, like, wise guys. You've done a lot of partying.
All of
wise
them.
Guy. Did it ever a problem?
Yeah. No. I used to know John Gotti, okay?
Yeah, I know you
I
knew
knew
him.
John Gotti.
Seems like that.
And
Seems like he was a great guy.
We had a thing.
Uh-oh.
We had a thing. He would come into a restaurant, maybe with a couple of things, and I get up, hey, John, how many fucking times I told you mention my fucking name one more time, I'm going to fucking blow my stack. He go, Pat, please, don't give me that shit. Gravana goes, who the fuck you? Am I talking to you, Sam? Am I fucking talking to you? Bullshit, suckers. And I go, sit down. So every time you see me in the restaurant at Taramino's, come over and fucking guys will look at me. I said, remember that fucking
You're like, what are you, a lunatic?
Well, no, but now people started to realize.
Oh, they know,
Well,
yeah.
did you know Sam?
Well, when they saw you the second time, they knew it was a joke. Because you wouldn't have been there after the first.
No, but I set
they saw you
that
again.
up at him, and every time it happened, people looked at me and say, well, how can you talk? Because I don't give a fuck who he is, what he is, or where he is. But people, after a while, they finally know. But that's my sense of humor. What the fuck am I going to start with these guys? Am I crazy?
How about Sammy? You knew Sammy the Bull, right? Gravano.
I just finished telling you. I'm fucking deaf. This guy can't fucking hear.
But I mean, yeah, I guess you're right. I just wanted a little bit.
Oh, God.
Here was my question.
He was more dangerous than John Gotti, in my opinion. In my opinion.
But he knew you were kidding, too.
Well, no, at the first time he looked at me, and then John went, Sam, don't fuck with this guy. And I think, then they started to realize. But then all the wise guys I knew, they would, hey, Pat, you need anything? I tell you, many times I go in a restaurant, they weren't there, my check was picked up, but I wasn't looking for that.
Right.
But, this is this is an Italian thing.
It's sad
an Italian thing.
It's sad that they're shutting down the boys.
Now, you see this finger here?
Yeah.
You take this finger away from the Italian, we can't do nothing. This is how we order. Nicky, give him another one. Sal. Joe. It was like a fucking computer. Taro, give him one. Give him. Now, if the bartender gave you and he didn't get the finger, they'll smack him in the face. He goes, well, you want this? No, I told not him. You.
Yeah, right.
It's an Italian thing. But there are levels of Italians. Levels. They're the wise guys Italians, then you turn around, there are people who just go to work Italians, then there are Italians who don't want to fucking work, there are Italians who don't want to be Italians. So it's the same shit with the black people, with the Polish people.
Except for the working part.
When they took away the...
It's a joke, for God's sake. Can't you make jokes?
See, you shouldn't talk because you get in fucking trouble. I'm telling you.
You know, this day and age.
This day and age. Hey, Pat's going to be at Count Basie Theater, Red Bank, New Jersey?
Yeah, Saturday, and then the week from Saturday, I go to Schenectady. Anybody that can spell it gets a job there. I go there. I'm working with Dom Herrera.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's great.
I love Dom Herrera. And this girl, what's her name? The Italian girl from Ohio. Pepinelli.
Lisa Lampanelli?
No, the other one I can't think of anyway.
Oh, wow, I don't know. All right. Well, let me get
Mario Cantone?
Who?
Mario Cantone?
You know something? I can never understand him. I like him, but I don't know what the fuck. They keep putting him in things, and the more they put him in things that don't happen, because he's the same kind. He delivers the same. There's nothing magic there. I don't know. But Tom, if you're listening, quit.
Made a lot of our fans very happy with that line. April 26th, which is Saturday, Count Basie Theater, Red Bank, New Jersey. You're sticking around. I'm just trying to get some plugs in for you here. North Fork Theater out there on Long Island in Westbury, May 9th, Pat Cooper. And then you're doing a Pal Talk show on May 14th at 8 a.m.
Yeah, you're going to be my guest?
We're trying, but we do our show at that time.
Listen, at nighttime?
It says 8 a.m.
No,
I thought that was
listen to me. You got a headache. Do me a fucking favor. It's nighttime.
I'm just
when I ask you to do it at 8
got.
o'clock and I'm off, you can't do it. Just say you can't do it.
I would love to do the Pat Cooper
You gotta
Pal Talk
fucking
show.
do it, otherwise I'll make a phone call.
May 14th at 8 p.m. And speaking of comedians, before we take a break and continue with the great Pat Cooper, 79, it's amazing, to be honest with you.
Thank you.
Hector V. from Georgia writes, Opie, you got to tell Norton that Jimmy Schubert was on Ron and Fez yesterday, and he used the phrase, put his meat shank in her prison pocket.
You like Schubert, Jimmy?
We like Schubert. We really do. We liked him so much we had him part of our comedy tour, which we would love to talk to you about. I think we're doing a few dates this summer.
Let me ask you a question. My only problem today is, and I don't know most of the comics around the younger guys. It's not that I don't like them.
Jimmy's been around. He used to be part of Sam Kinnison's posse back in the day.
Yeah, I understand that, but I'm just
He's got to be mid-40s at this point.
I would turn on you, I know, but when you first came around, I said, because we're doing, what's his name?
Tough Crowd, college.
Yeah, so, and I got to know him. I know about you, but a lot of these guys, they would say to me, you don't know him, you don't know him. I'm saying, Jesus, don't you like him? I said, I never saw them work, because I don't go nowhere.
Right.
I don't go anywhere at them. I'm going to go, but the new breed of comic is completely different than what I do.
What you were doing, sure.
But they're wonderful.
But Jimmy Schubert, we love the guy, and we really do, but we make fun of the fact that he comes up with these, what do you call them, like
euphemisms for these great euphemisms, I
get what he's saying. I understand that.
Yeah, but he has
does something like that, Dom Herrera.
Dom does it?
Dom Herrera does about 15 minutes of these kind of remarks. You ought to get him to do that. It's hilarious.
Herrera's great.
Yeah,
I've seen him do that.
But Schubert has a million of them, and we make fun of the fact that he might do it a little too much.
I can't remember some of them. I just remember that, instead of coming, he would go, then you gotta put your meat stick in a meat pocket, and then you got potato flakes. Oh, potato flakes with what the? I can't remember anything he would do.
That's funny.
It's very funny.
That's funny.
Spew out your baby batter, let it dry on the back, wipe off the potato flakes. What? What the fuck?
Pat Tammy Pasquinelli or Pasquinelli?
Yeah, she's wonderful.
Pasquinelli?
Yeah, she's terrific.
Is that the one you're working with?
Tammy Pasquinelli, Dom Herrera, and yours truly working at the theater in Schenectady.
That's a solid bill, and it has that whole Italian theme going through the whole show.
No, it's going to be Japanese. What the fuck is wrong with you?
She's very sexy, Tammy. I know her from Last Comic Standing.
She was good on Last Comic Standing.
She's not only sexy, she's a nice lady. In fact, her boyfriend called me about a year ago, said, Pat, would you be in my movie? I said, I'd love to be. Haven't heard from him since.
Oh, boy.
Not that I care. That doesn't matter, but I'm looking forward to meeting her again. She's very funny, and I think this girl has a shot to make it big, but something seems to be missing. I can't put my hand.
Maybe it's bad managers. Who knows? I don't know who her managers are, but maybe that's it. Sometimes a bad manager.
All right, we're going to take a break. Let Pat, I don't know, maybe rest his voice.
We'll all piss.
Hopefully.
Let's all piss.
Yeah, let's go piss.
We'll all piss together.
I don't pitch. Don't start putting me into fucking athletics. Leave me the fuck alone. What time is it now?
It's
10:30. It's over.
You're going home?
Well, how long you want? I don't know what the fuck you want from me. I don't know if you what time do you get off this fucking show?
We don't even know. Sometimes we don't even do the show.
I'm hip. I'm going to wind up on slides after this fucking show.
I want to go
see. It's funny, the listeners bitch because sometimes we don't show up, other times we go a little late. We can't help it. We have no bosses around here. We can leave right now. No one's going to tell us no.
Nah,
that's a bad way to do your job.
I know you do it twice, you'll see how fast this fucking place will be a cement block.
Well, I guess you make a point there. But I think it would probably be nice to have bosses around to keep us in line. I don't know. Not that we're hoping for that. Trust me.
Fuck them. I had enough bosses in my life.
Yeah, exactly.
I like sitting around here with no boss. It's nice.
You're right. They're smart. Well, you guys got a good rep. You just signed another contract. I still don't know what the fuck you do, but it's amazing.
Don't either. Don't.
See, this is what I'm looking
at.
See, I'm looking to stay here permanently in New York because I live in Vegas because I'm looking to
But
stay
you meant
around.
on Earth. I was going to say, what's your secret? Stay here permanently.
I'd rather come back here because it's my home.
He just gave you the
That
look.
just gave me a look.
It was a smile.
funny boy.
That was a nice try smile.
Yeah, cute kid.
Cute.
Get the fuck out of here.
Wait,
You got a lot to learn.
You live in Vegas too, Pat? You live in Vegas here?
Yeah, I bought a little condo. I got rid of all my property, my land, and everything, and my home. And
You're going to fucking be around for another 20 years, and you're giving everything away. You're going to be homeless.
No, I didn't give it. I gave it to my grandchildren. What the fuck am I going to do?
They're going to throw you out.
I bought. Listen to this. I bought 8 acres on a street called Cumia. I bought it off Wayne Newton's brother 20 years ago. And I let it go. I never even think about it, the fucking land. Now I get an offer about 2 years ago. A conglomerate. And they're going to buy it. I said, well, we start dickering back and forth. $3, $9, $8, $7. Then we finally come to the thing, boom. And I says, good, we signed the fucking paper. Going to give me half down, then I throw it down and down. And about a month later, I get a call, Mr. Cumia, this is Charles Levine. Yes, Charles. We're finding water underneath your land. I said, get a gondola. What the fuck you want me to do? He said, excuse me? I says, what the fuck you want me to do? We got a deal. Can you take $150,000 off? I said, listen to me. This is a desert. You found fucking water?
Exactly.
You found water? Are you out of your fucking mind? True story. Now he turns around and the corporation, the people, the ones who lead the city, he's got to get a pump to get the fucking water out. Now the pump, he can't put it on the street. He's got to be careful because then the street will fucking sink. He puts the pump in. The pump goes into the fucking dirt. Now he's about 8 feet in a pile of fucking water with the pump. And he calls me again. I mean, literally crying, Mr. Cooper, I don't know what I'm going to do. He says, I got the conglomerate that they think I'm pulling some fucking shit. I said, all right, listen to me. I'm not a genius, but I'm going to fucking bail you out. Oh, to God. What's next to you? He says, the big park. Put the fucking water in the park. He says, what? There's a fucking, he says, they got these fucking sprinklers. They're paying through the fucking, they're paying through their balls for the water, because water is expensive there.
Expensive
he goes, what do you mean? Get the fucking pump working and pump the fucking water in the park. Call up the guy who owns the park or the fucking park corporation. Say, I got free fucking water. What are they going to say? No? He says, jeez, I never thought of it. You should think I can charge it? Now you're greedy. Now you want to fucking charge him. Get rid of the fucking water. P.S. They're still pumping fucking water.
Wow.
And they can't put a house on it because the house will end up in a basement.
Wow.
All right.
Good for you. That went down your favor. You got the money, right?
No, they had to give me the money. My
of course.
My lawyer's got one arm, but he's got a fucking brain.
I don't know who wrote this, but somebody wanted to ask. Oh wait, it's up here. Let them ask it themselves. Brian in Kansas City. We got Pat Cooper on the show. Brian, what's up?
Hey guys, Pat. I love your comedy, man. You're great.
Thank you.
I want to know, how do you like Vegas now compared to what it was like back in the Sinatra era?
Very simple. It's a metropolis today. All they need now is Batman. That's what it is. Years ago, it was a gambling town. It was a different attitude. I mean, you could not pay for food. If you didn't eat if you did not eat in the lobby with all those fucking buffets, they were offended. And if you were a $3,000 roller, you got the room for nothing. They sent you back with a half a case of fucking booze when you went. They paid for everything. Now they don't give you a cuck. Now you turn around, it's points. You get 35 points, you win a sandwich. Fuck your sandwich. That's what it is. Now, if you're a multimillionaire and you got it in the cage, what the fuck you say? I'm pissed off, I didn't get the hat. What the fuck you need the hat for? You dumb cocksucker. You're a millionaire. You want a fucking Sans hat? You want a fucking hat? You sick fuck. He goes, yeah, but why shouldn't I? What the fuck is your problem? You can open a fucking hat factory, you stupid fuck. I don't know. It just pisses me off. That guy only went for 30,000. He didn't get the fucking hat. I'll give you a fucking box of hats, you sick fuck. That's what's wrong. Years ago, you didn't have to. They gave you. That if the woman came, they gave her fucking flowers. They gave her back because Nadal was in charge. You know, and the wise guys know gambling. Don't let all these bullshit fucking corporations. They're in gambling. They're part of the fucking heart of gambling. That's to the guys that know. Now they got machines, all fucking machines that you gotta be careful you're gonna cheat. You didn't cheat with the wise guys. You did not cheat.
No.
They put you in the room, took your fucking finger off. And that's it. And you never called the cops, you never said nothing. But today, with all the mechanism and everything, people are still fucking around. It's bullshit. It's a big metropolis. Comics today, if they want to work there, unless they're a big giant, gotta buy the room. They said, Pat, you want to buy a room? I don't want to be your partner. They said, well, you take the door. I said, I got 8 doors in my fucking house. I don't need another fucking door. Why am I going to be a fucking partner? I don't need it. You want me? You pay me. You don't want me? No hard feelings. I'm fucking dead anyway. It's fucking over. So you're not going to offend me. Go, well, you're not going to work no more. Who gives a fuck?
God bless you, man.
But I'm serious. I'm not trying to be a wise ass. I mean, at 80 fucking years old, if I could get one hump before I die, just one hump, then I say, it's good. I made it. It's over. What the fuck is it? Water. Hey, where else can you get free water?
Yeah, Vegas is out of control.
Huh?
Yeah, from your yard, from your old yard.
It's not the same. Nothing's the same. You become a mechanic when you walk in there. You're like a fucking robot. You got to be careful. You can't. Now, here's a funny thing. You turn around and you lose, say, 30,000. All right? Now, they will not give you a fucking receipt that you lost the 30,000. I said, wait a minute. If I lost 30,000 and I won 15,000, I got to pay tax on the 15, but I lost 30, so I'm out 15. Give me a receipt. You get cock. That's what you get, cock. In fucking old days, they didn't give it a whole 30,000. And I say, you have to pay, get the fuck out. Here's your money. Go. You want to go home? We'll get you now. God, we'll take it to the plane. Today, when you're making tons of money, all of a sudden your plane is not going to leave on time. I've had friends of mine, I had $200,000. The guy said, well, there's going to be a 4-hour wait. He lost 10 grand. I've seen that more than once.
That's the game they play. Our buddy here is he likes to gamble a little bit.
I like to play the horses
and gets the private plane every once in a while. He's up at that level. He likes the blackjack.
All right. Yeah. You can't listen. From the beginning, the best thing to play is what do you call
craps? They say.
No, the other one.
They say craps is the best.
The card game. What's the card
blackjack?
Game? No, the other.
Hold'em.
Baccarat.
Oh, baccarat.
That's the
I'm
best
not into that.
odds for you.
Really?
Yeah.
Best odds. They say it's baccarat. That's when you see these multimillionaires.
But who the hell knows how to play that dumb game?
You got to make 9 or anything closer to 9.
Yeah.
Then you become the dealer with the fucking shaft. You got to go like it's a fucking hook. I like to play the horses.
It gets a little too confusing, man. Blackjack, 21. There you go. Easy.
You can't fucking win.
At 21?
You can't win. You can win that day. Go home and never play again.
He's right.
That's the fucking story.
That's how it works.
I'm playing horses since when the old Jamaica track was here. You can't fucking win. Mickey Rooney said it cost me $9 million to get my $2 back. That's his fucking true story. All right? So what are you trying to say? They're telling you can't win. They put signs there. Asshole, you can't win. Give me another 3,000. Give me another 6,000. What else is new?
Wow. Brilliant. All right, so you don't like Vegas.
I love Vegas.
So you want to come back to the East Coast?
I want it because listen to me, I'm a New Yorker.
This is where the action is. You're a New Yorker. You can get,
there's no action here for me in the sense that you say there's action in Vegas. You want action. It's all, I love New York. I get a buzz here. I get on a bus to come here this morning. I get on a subway. I go downtown. I go shopping, whatever I fucking do. I'm home. I'm fucking home. I miss my grandkids, but when I'm home, they're either doing homework, they're in a picnic, they're with there. They're down. So I go in the garage, and my daughter goes, the grandkids are coming over. I press the button, the garage door goes up, they pass, hiya, Grandpa, and then they leave. I put the garage door down, and I go to fucking bed. They're 12 and 13. They're becoming teenagers. They're starting to get they want to know why something is ringing in their body. So, I tell my daughter, watch them, and tell them the truth, wherever it's all about. But they're good kids, but I'm I'm not a guy's going to sit there and be with them 5-6 days a week.
You don't like kids?
I can't. I love them, but I don't see them. If I'm there 7 fucking days,
But you
I
can't
may see
relate to
one.
them? Is that what you're getting at? You can't relate to them?
I can relate to them. I tell them, shut up, I'm your grandfather. That's it. They call me Papa. I say, yes, I'm your Papa, so bust my fazools. What's a fazool? I said, forget about it. They don't know. They're Italian, don't have a fucking clue. You know, but they're different kids. They have they're computer, they're geniuses on a computer.
Pat, that's your TV show right there. You as a grandfather, like, trying to relate to your grandkids that are into the internet and all the crazy
that's
technology.
funny.
That would be the show right there, right,
That
Jimmy?
would be funny.
Wait a minute. Here's me. I'll make him play me because I'm too fucking old to
Oh,
get this
stop.
serious. Are you fucking crazy? I can't remember sometimes my own fucking name. You want me to go there? I made 2 movies with De Niro, right? I made about 9 movies in my career. Nobody's called me since. Nobody.
You're good in the movies.
But don't matter. Nobody's called me since. So what does that mean? I don't get offense. Okay. Who the fuck figures to do the 2 movies with this guy? And he's a wonderful man. I said, that's when you accept that. Can't go, man, they're not calling me. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck they're not calling me? I have people say, don't Robert like you? I'm not in his life. We did the movie. Goodbye, Robert. It's a fucking pleasure. Then on the roast, I don't know if you went to Jerry Lewis roast. When I said, Robert, he was behind me. I said, let me tell you about Robert De Niro. He talks with a fucking lisp. He spit all over me for 20 fucking minutes. And I said, fucking Martin Scorsese says, you're fucking crazy. See, now I turned down Martin Scorsese for Casino. This was my scene. Hi, Ma. Cut! I said, that's my scene, Martin? Goodbye. And I didn't do it. So my wife says, he's not going to be called no more. You turned down Martin. I didn't turn him down. I turned the fucking scene down.
Sure.
She says, you're never going to make another movie. Who gives a shit? Wind up is I made 2 movies with De Niro. So you can't listen to what people say. They don't do this. Oh, fuck you. I am an individual. I am me. I can't be him. I can't be you. I'm me. I don't steal material. I don't want to be nobody else. You like me, you like me. Don't like me, what the fuck can I tell you? My family didn't like me. What the fuck is that thing? My mother was on the Stern Show. She said to me, you owe me back rent. Why the fuck did you call me home? She had to call on the fucking Stern Show.
You have to do this on the show?
Oh, God.
Yeah, right.
I remember that years ago.
All right, we're going to take a break. We got Pat Cooper. Pat, if you want to stay, we'd love to have you. You know, you're your own man.
I got to get out of here by 11 because I got a radio show at 12:30.
Well, whose show?
None of your fucking business.
Well, maybe we can promote it for you.
I'm doing,
we don't need ratings over here.
No, I'm doing a radio show from Schenectady.
Oh, on the phone?
No, I'm on my crotch. How the fuck do you think I'm going to do it? Wait, I'm going to go to fucking Schenectady? How did you get the show? How did you get the show?
What a smart ass. I don't even know, Pat.
I'm looking for a steady fucking job. It's going to be called aggravation. I'd like to do a show in the morning, say 6 to 9, and aggravate the fucking world.
Hey, that's our bit. Pat Cooper, April 26th.
That's how you make money. You go against the
yeah,
big
let's
strong
go.
guy.
Let's do it.
I always said if I did radio, I want to go against Stern. That's when you're in the fight. You want to be a champ, you got to fight Couture. Otherwise, you're full of shit. So when you're in any kind of business, you got to go for the champ. Not that you hate him, you got to go for the champ. See, but whatever.
And that's why we're here, my friend. April 26th, Count Basie Theater. That's Saturday in Red Bank, New Jersey, with the great Pat Cooper. With Dom is doing all these dates.
No.
All right, so
Goombada Johnny.
Oh, Goomba's cool.
He has a funny book too, actually.
I don't know if he's cool, but
we like the guy.
He's a wonderful man, and he just got married about 6 months ago.
Yeah. And he knows how to keep his mouth shut.
Who?
Johnny.
Hey,
Goomba Johnny knows how to keep
Johnny.
quiet.
He doesn't rat. Goomba's no rat. He's a stand-up guy.
That's right.
He has a book out,
but he sits down
funny.
a lot. That's the fucking problem.
Jesus, are you crazy? Pat Cooper. So Count Basie Theater Saturday, Red Bank, New Jersey. Then May 9th, out there on Long Island at the North Fork Theater in Westbury. Now this is way down the road. You're booking dates for October?
Yeah, but I got news for you. After
that's a bit optimistic,
June 7th,
don't you think?
I don't have a date till October.
Wow, October 11th,
That
Mohegan Sun.
means so. I got a girl who wants me to go to Vermont with her.
Oh.
See, she has a place in Vermont. She says,
nice.
She said, Pat, I've always been turned on to you. And I said, well, that's nice. She says, I have a place in Vermont. She says, she says, are you afraid of animals? I said, we don't like dogs. She said, bears? Bears? But bears. She said, well, we have bears that they suck on the sap from the fucking trees because it's Vermont. I says, you want me to go? She says, well, I have a rifle. He goes, fuck you. I ain't going to no fucking Vermont to watch a fucking bear suck on some sap. I'll be a sap if I go to fucking Vermont. That's the office I get. She's 65. She says, I get horny once in a while. I says, well, ring a fucking bell. What do you want me to
do? Pat Cooper. And Pat Cooper's doing his Pal Talk show May 14th at 8 p.m. I believe we're doing the show.
No,
with
you gotta believe. You better fucking be
where
there.
the fuck do we have to, I don't even know.
I would like you to come too, because I love you.
Where are we going with this? Where's this going to be? Oh, at the Friars Club?
And if you play your cards right, I'll take you to a great restaurant. You'll be my guest.
Oh. What is it, Dave? Rio's?
Listen to me. Anybody can go to fucking Rio's.
Rio's is a
Have
tough
you ever
one.
been to Rio's?
Rio's, actually, no.
All right. What do you think is special about Rio's?
Just because it's like a mob joint.
No, it's not. No
I'm
more.
obsessed with
Used
mob
to be.
stuff.
No more. I will tell you, years ago, I went there when nobody got there, when the husband and wife, wonderful people, cooked familia, family. And a lot of the wise guys would sit there and have their sandwich and money. But all of a sudden, this thing started to, because what's her name from the Times went in there one day. And the woman says, what do you want? Because she was very well dressed from the Times. She goes, well, I heard about you have nicer. What do you want to eat? So she's looking at these wise guys. She says, I'll take the same day. And I think it was veal cutlet parmesan. Nice. So she ate it the next day, which was the 2 days later, which was Sunday, on the fucking food front page, gave them 3 stars. Now, they were taking numbers over the fucking phone. Now, who calls up? Mario Cuomo wants to come down. Now, the vice president wants to come down. Now they had to give up the fucking phone. They were making $3,000 a week on the phone. Now they're down to $300 a week selling the fucking food. So this is a fucking movie. But can I tell you something? Frank Pellegrino, God bless him, and the lawyer, I'll think of his name in a minute, Stretch, wonderful guy, turns around and they built a monster. They got one in Vegas now. Wow. But the difference between Vegas and New York, the people that go to Rio's in Vegas don't know New York's Rio's. There's a difference because you can't get the kind of food that you get in New York. And they built a monster there. Now it becomes you want a table, you got to know the Pope. You got to know the Pope. I've been at maybe 8, 9 times. I don't wait in line for nobody. You want to give me the table? I take the table. I invite 4 or 5 people. You sit down and I eat. The only way I can get a table, my friends got the table. I take my table and bring whoever you want. But it becomes crazy. There are 90 restaurants in this town just as good.
If not better, right?
But they have charisma. It's like a little candy store. And it's just, some of the biggest stars have gone down there and been refused. That's why people like that place. Because the guy says, you don't have a reservation here, you don't get in. So they should make a movie about this fucking place.
There you go.
Yes.
When's the Pal Talk show? May 14th?
Yeah, Friars Club. We've been. I want to check out that joint. Who was Jeffrey Ross was supposed to take us for lunch, and that never happened. And do we have to wear a dumb sports jacket? I don't want to wear the sports jacket.
You see the way you dress, you're overdressed.
Really?
What, to go to Rio's?
No, Friars Club.
Come on, just bathing suit. Stop busting my balls. The fuck, you kidding me? It's only a fucking hour. What's so much? I don't even know if anybody's listening.
No, I'm going. I just don't want the sports coat.
You don't have no coat. You have not. You
I hear you have to
you are.
It's one of those places. All of a sudden they give you like a sports coat
Come
that
the way you are.
hasn't been dry cleaned in years. Smells like mothballs.
See what I said? Come the way you are. Peculiar.
How about a steam? Can we steam together?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
How the fuck did you get this show? How the fuck did you get this?
I asked that question myself.
You're going to come down and make sure you bring him.
But me and Jimmy and Ant, we want to just have like a steam. Because we hear all the guys, they do a little steam together.
We want to have a steam together?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah. Jimmy, would you do a little steam with Pat Cooper?
That's what I'd love to do.
The only times I have a steam, I bring about 2 dozen clams in the fucking bedroom. I never use their facilities. I don't.
I'm not steam with you guys?
Why?
Because I don't want to steam.
I don't want nothing. I don't
See,
want
Anthony's embarrassed by what he's sporting. He knows that the towel's not going to be able to cover up his.
It has nothing to do with that. I don't want to steam with you guys. What are we going to do? Sit around half naked and talk? We talk all fucking day here.
Pat,
what are we going to say?
Ant has a big.
What do I got to say to you?
He's got.
Because I'm Italian.
He's got a big one.
It's like a Dinty Moore beef stew can.
He's got a big one.
Steam.
Not in size, but in texture. I had a piss, man. I'm gonna
Pat might be here. I mean, he's his own person. He might be here when we get back. If not, it was great, Pat.
God bless you.
Pat Cooper, the great Pat Cooper. We'll do line of the day next.
For this shit.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to take a break now. And Opie and Anthony and Jim Norton, that's our comic. He's going to keep you smiling. And we want you to be right there when we come back. So don't touch that dial. We'll be right back.
no freaks. No.
Oh man, I need a nap.
You have to love Pat
Wow.
Cooper, man. He's just fucking. Pat is just a purely funny dude.
You know what? 79, I don't think really is that old. I really don't. But to have energy like that at 79, I think
my
is
God.
pretty fucking rare
Really?
and amazing.
Really?
That's 79. Just going the whole time. Yip.
Non-stop. Non-stop, that guy.
Unbelievable. Hey, that's been making us laugh all morning long. Hopefully we could get this up on a website. It's a cartoon of Batman reading a note from who?
Dr. Leet.
Dr. Leet, spelled in Leet speak, which
Okay,
is of
all
course
right.
speak.
L33T.
Yep. And what does the note say that Batman's reading?
It's just a picture, and I think originally Batman was upset about something and crying, but somebody might have done a little Photoshop, and he's reading a note that says, "Dear Batman, I came in your mask. Regards, Dr. Leet."
It looks like jizz.
fucking-
Coming out of his mouth.
You can-
That's a funny one.
It's one of those "You're the Man Now" dog pages.
Yeah.
Bad news, the number 4, Batman.
Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, if Anthony went in for a steam, the whole sauna would smell like roasting kielbasa.
Yeah.
Would you just
You know what it was?
stop?
If it was a chill, he'd go in, but steam would expand that fucking. What do we call it? A fucking just a crowned gift. That fucking that ridged gift.
I got to tell you what happens. Like during some of these breaks, it happens maybe twice a week.
It's like an eclipse.
Yeah, we all have to take a leak at the same time, and Jimmy and I march to the stalls, and we talk about like this particular instance. We talked about the Pat Cooper,
Well,
appearance.
you go to the urinals.
At the urinals.
Urinals. I mean, I'm sorry, urinals. And Jimmy and I even will back up just maybe slightly too much. Just
That's not even. See, that's what I'm not.
we lean over a little bit just to kind of make sure the other guy's hearing. Yeah, we got the urinal in between us, the buffer.
Yeah,
the buffer.
Do
thing.
ya?
Yes, we do. But then
The one with the hole in it now.
no, but then Anthony, we don't even know half the time he's in there, but we realize there's a stall door closed, and we're like, oh, that's Anthony taking a leak.
I like
'Cause Anthony
taking a leak in a toilet.
Anthony refuses to take a leak with the boys at the urinals.
If there's a toilet bowl available to leak in, I will leak in that.
And you sit down, right?
No, I don't sit.
Okay.
You know what it was?
Girls sit.
Because Anthony's growing up, right? With Anthony's cock being like the big size. Anthony didn't realize his
Can
cock.
I set this up, by
Sure.
the way, Jimmy? Because I know where you're going, and it'll, we're on the same page. So, because Anthony is obviously embarrassed by his massive manhood and can't be standing next to the boys in the urinals, Jimmy and I will discuss what we think is going on in Anthony's mind. And this is what was discussed in the bathroom.
It's just the fact that the problem is he's so embarrassed by his big cock. Because, like, as a kid, the teachers would always, like, take him to the principal thinking he was an older boy. Like, because, like, in the locker room, he'd be like, they're all in, like, 6th grade. And they would come and they'd say, son, didn't you graduate 2 years ago? He'd say, no, I'm just a boy like they are. But he had the cock of a man.
This massive cock. And then we're imagining what he's doing in the stall. We're like, I bet you he doesn't even touch it. I bet you he doesn't even look down at it. I bet you he's scared of its shadow
What
even.
the fuck is wrong with you people?
I bet you they thought you were retarded because you had a dummy dingle. They would,
what?
Retards always have big dicks, so all the other kids would call you dummy dingle.
Yeah, every day they would line him up on the short bus line because they said with a cock like that he has to be slow.
The first time Anthony realized that he was fucking blessed between those fucking little Italian legs, he thought it was a curse, and then a priest or an older man, maybe a coach, patted his crotch and said, no, it's a gift. He patted it, and he went, really? And he said, yes.
Really,
it's
mister?
a secret gift.
I like how you say mister.
Yeah.
Mister.
Really, mister?
There it is.
Mister?
Yeah. So we just imagine as we're taking our leaks.
I'm glad you fantasized.
He just gets mortified in that stall.
Yes, I do.
You can feel how red he's getting. And he doesn't dare look down at it because he just doesn't know how to handle it still. Now that he's an adult male, he still doesn't know what to do with it. He's just like, all this goodness and not enough time.
I just said what I had to say, that's all.
Look, see, if you're at the urinals with us, then it would just be a casual little conversation about Pat Cooper.
No, it wouldn't. It's fucking Jimmy at the urinal, and I don't trust Jimmy. He's the same guy that just followed me into the stall.
I
walk in, and he follows in like 3 inches behind me.
He tries to close the door.
He'll walk in, and I turn around and close the door, and Jimmy's standing there. I go, get the fuck out.
One of these days, you'll give in. They all do. They all do. Jimmy got me at least a year and a half ago at this point.
Jesus, give in. Not giving in.
The best, and Jimmy hasn't done it in a while, thank God. And I think if he does it again, we'll probably officially be kicked out of this building. Is when Jimmy goes into the stall next to you, and he kind of gets your attention because you're talking, and you kind of turn your head to the side, even though there's nothing to look at or anything. You're in separate stalls, and next thing you realize that Jimmy is pretty much pissing under the stall.
Yeah, he's pissing.
And I think that's why you turn your head, because all of a sudden you kind of hear something. You're like, that can't possibly be piss.
You just see a stream going kind of behind your toilet.
Right, hitting my stall.
He's a mess.
God bless you, Jimmy. Jimmy's off to Chicago.
Yeah,
I guess we'll wrap up with line of the day. We had a few other things, but we'll wait for tomorrow because there's a guy ripping off AJ Poopy Shits on Break.com, and he's doing it very badly, actually.
Yeah, well, I actually think he was doing it better than AJ Poopy Shits.
Do you want to do this really quick before we get out of here and do line of the day?
Well, if there's time, but I think we should.
Look at Anthony. Because, if there's time, as he looks to see if we made it to 11. It's 10:57.
I'm looking, going, wrap that up in 3 minutes.
You got a flight, Jimmy?
Yeah. That's right. You guys do it. I can just go. I don't want to. The worst ringer ever.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Huh?
The great Ronnie B. I feel privileged to be getting a text from Ronnie B.
What does Ronnie B say?
The great Ronnie B. Fucking A, man. People have been coming out of the woodwork the last couple of days to get serious for a minute, because it really was a rough one for me and my girl. And Ronnie B just wrote, "Proud of you today. You're a man's man, Ronnie B." Fucking A, man. Anyway, Ron and Fez, noon to 3.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Ronnie. Line of the day. Let's do that and get out of here. It's brought to you by AshleyMadison.com. If you're looking for a little something on the side and don't want to get caught, do yourself a favor and check out AshleyMadison.com. Here is a runner-up line of the day.
They use it for genocide. Gets big ratings.
One of the favorite talk shows is called... that old gag.
We had fun today.
Certainly did.
Jimmy, you gotta be, the person that does that character's gotta do that character more often.
What character?
About the sorcerers and...
My friend liked it. My friend liked it. You might know my friend. Hey, this is Jim's friend Jack Nicholson, and I really like that.
Wow.
It's good, right?
That is really good.
I kind of liked your Peter Falk better.
Well, Peter Falk was terrific. I don't want to run it into the ground.
All right. Here's another runner-up line of the day. This is right out of a Harry Potter novel.
The Congo is stupid.
And then sometimes the two males will fight for dominance and the right to mate with the female.
But if yours has been stolen, then you're kind of out of luck.
You certainly are.
I think.
Niggle out of luck. Oh, thank you.
Six Flags! More flags! More fun!
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
I did all right with the funometer.
Yeah.
Still trying to figure out what to do with the funometer, but we'll get there. AshleyMadison.com. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
That's right. They're using their wizardry to give us tiny genitals.
All right, we'll get into this next.
They go, "You're Asian." Ta-da! Glad the XMers heard that, because the other regular radio people did.
Yeah,
it's too offensive.
Wait, they dumped that today?
Of course they did.
Where's the dump sheet?
Because talking about,
I'm not surprised, but
making a stereotype joke about Asian penises will
terrible.
Obviously be the end of the world.
This fucking
But
pussy
the
society.
Six Flags campaign is okay?
Six Flags! More flags! More fun!
Nation of fucking
unbelievable. Where's John Lou?
Pussies.
Take that one on, John Lou. And leave us alone. We're just trying to entertain. One more runner-up.
Why would Randy need a bodyguard? Who the fuck's gonna fight with this guy?
These guys were...
Pay attention. What about your partner? He doesn't even breathe anymore. What happened?
Oh, he smashed you.
There was a moment there when they first came in, when the show first started, that I got a little Post-it note from Than. He comes in, and I read it, and it says, your brother called, said your alarm's going off at your house. Call him. So now I'm sitting here on the show, and then I had to start texting
and you're
to get an answer.
You're thinking my dream came true. I finally have a home invader.
And I'm not there
I'm not there to kill him.
To shoot. For the love of God.
Everything's all right now?
Oh, yeah.
See, I'm glad you cleared that up because I believe Jimmy as well, because we're doing this bit together, I believe you were daydreaming about your delicious cock.
No, I wasn't daydreaming about... I don't sit there and daydream about my genitals.
Just trying to try to think of, like...
I daydream about them going in places.
Well,
Jimmy's ass, mouth.
Well, you're only human.
Anthony's dick is so fucking thick that the head actually has two little arms with hands that come out and actually will open the asshole for it, like the way you would open something.
Now, Jimmy, that would scare. I'll let you get away with that horrid joke, because I believe that would scare away women. Hands, little hands on a penis.
That's true.
You think when
the hard joke part? Joke sucked a dick. Not a big one like yours either.
Big one with arms, Jimmy?
No, but a little Asian one.
You think when Anthony has sex, might as well go down this road a little longer. Like,
oh boy!
Like the girl is not allowed to look in his eyes because like he's embarrassed of how massive it is, and he's kind of ashamed. And
here's what Anthony does: he puts his face in her neck,
okay,
and he just holds under the back, and he just pumps stupidly.
Stupidly.
He fucking pumps stupidly. There's no finesse. And this is the noise they make. It's like you can't tell if she's being fucked or shot with a cannonball.
You think he just shouts out, "I'm ashamed, mama"?
No. I don't think he does. I think all you hear is the wet slap of his fucking awful pubes against whatever victim he's pulverizing.
That, first of all, isn't true at all. Secondly, doesn't sound very complimentary, Jimmy.
Face right in a girl's neck, just fucking, like the way an animal would fuck. There's no talking.
I'll give you that.
Oh,
I do kind of have a.
You got to give that personal
animalistic.
touch. You got to give a little personal touch there.
Yeah. No, I do.
I'm so glad we brought up your big cock. It's been way too long.
Oh yeah.
It's
yeah, it's great. It's just such a comfortable fucking break for me.
Obviously, you haven't been to the Congo.
where the sorcerers shrink your penis. Jesus.
Maybe you could go there for some.
God, I so.
Maybe you could go to the. Actually, the line might have been better if it was. Maybe you should go to the Congo for some medical
and get a
treatment.
normal sized dick or something. Or yeah. I think.
Where are we at there, Danny?
Ladies would find me quite average.
Yeah?
I don't,
Why? Put the word out there. It's massive. What the fuck?
What? So they can only be disappointed if it isn't?
Dude, that's why they invented liquor. They don't.
Liquor.
They don't. They won't
fucking
know.
roofies are for.
That's right. That's why you got to date them fucking really, really young. It all looks good. Oh my goodness.
Look, man, I was there the famous day when I heard a bunch of girls saying "wow," and that's where this whole thing started.
Well, it was a perfect storm.
All I heard was "wow." I'm like, great.
It's just a perfect storm.
The reason I said great is because they were heading toward me next. By the way, I would have showed that day if I had something going on.
Don't make excuses. You didn't.
Exactly.
The girls yelled at you. You were chased away by girls because you didn't want to show your wee-wee. So the girls laughed and chased you away.
Yeah, but then they went right back to you. And then I do remember that there may have been a session of show and tell with a slob.
Oh, yeah.
That was getting married.
Well, yeah, she was the bachelorette, I think. And, well, that was the whole deal. I was going to show mine if she showed hers. But then her friend had to show, too, and her friend wasn't
Remember
bad.
they had one hot friend?
Yeah, that was the one that had to show.
The rest of them were pigs, and the one that was getting married was probably the piggiest of all. And when she lifted something up that made her bunt fall.
Her bunt fell out.
Oh, my God.
I was just like, all right, thanks. And I ran to the van where her friend was. Right. And I go, okay, your turn.
Right.
And she goes, show me. Okay. And then she just took and she held it in the palm of her hand. And she just goes, ooh, this is a nice one. And kind of moved her hand a little up and down as to
weigh, like
to weigh it a little. Like when you put something in your hand and you want to feel how much it weighs, you kind of go, yeah, let me.
It has
That's what she did. She kind of did that.
Right.
I'm like, ooh, it wasn't even a sexual thing. It was just kind of, let me check out how many doubloons would tip the scales with this thing.
Indiana Jones.
Yeah, Indiana Jones. Thank you,
There
Dan.
you go.
She was like she was ready to put the sack of sand to replace the golden idol head.
How much do you? These are ongoing stories, obviously new for some people.
Guys, I gotta head out.
How much? Whatever, Jimmy.
See you tomorrow.
How much?
I'll see you. No, I have to
I know you
All
got to
right,
pack
I'll
and
see
go.
you Monday morning.
All right, Jimmy. Safe trip.
Jimmy, Pittsburgh
Good
next
show.
week.
Yeah, May 2nd.
May 2nd in Pittsburgh. The great Jim Norton. He's flying out to Chicago. How much do you regret not skinny dipping with the bud chicks?
It was the Kahlua girls.
Oh, Kahlua girls.
The Kahlua girls.
Actually, that same joint had Bud girls. That's why I always
Bud
get
girls
confused.
too. Yeah. Oh, please.
How much do you regret that you and I didn't go skinny dipping with? I don't even think they were 20.
I was married at the time. Opie was in a serious relationship, so we just stopped short.
This is what sucks about us. We we're like, I don't know. We're faithful to a fault. We were both in not good relationships.
No.
And we still fucking went home instead of skinny dipping with
I know.
19 or 20-year-olds.
I did get drunk and started making out with the girl with the braces.
Oh, yeah, me. Well, obviously your relationship was a little worse than mine.
Yeah, mine was really teetering at that point, believe me. Believe me. It was a teetering. But then, they were like, oh, let's go skinny dipping. Oh, no, we go. No, can't do that. Oh, we gotta go home. Ugh.
Yeah.
The waste of some prime tail.
Expression.
Yeah, thanks, Stan. Fucking broads. Prime tail. Yeah, where the fuck am I?
By the way, Steve, you do know that we're probably...
Nagely expression that was.
Yeah. We're probably...
Get the heat off me.
Anthony and I are probably 2 months out from our 10-year anniversary being on New York radio, so I'm sure the big 10-year anniversary show is coming, right?
Whoa. Wow. Yes.
The panic that went across Steve's face.
10-year anniversary show.
10.
I was just contemplating my own 10 years with you guys, so of course I had...
That's the reason I brought it up, because Steve was beyond a cool guy yesterday, too. Called, and Steve's like, man, 10 years of this bullshit or whatever. And I'm like, holy shit, it's been 10 fucking years.
Yeah, it's like a fucking manslaughter rap.
We got fired from Boston 10 years ago this past April. We had to take about 2 months off, 2.5, and then we started up in New York. And then had to take a couple of years off in there. But
yeah, it's true.
It's so funny when people ask us, how long have you guys been doing radio together? I'm like, well, in what years?
Actual years.
Because Aunt and I, we started about 14 years ago.
Yeah.
But we've only done 11, about 11 years.
Yeah, true.
Sometimes I think about all the great radio we could have probably done in those 2 years off.
Would have been fantastic.
Me. All right, we're babbling.
What could have been.
AshtonMadison.com, Ron and Fez, noon to 3. Here is your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
The police chief is saying, I'm tempted.
Tempted.
So that means there's a doubt in his mind.
I would say it was a joke. Let me go cut this chicken's throat first and see what he says.
Six Flags!
More fun.
More fun.
I think more fun after that, no?
Well, it's Six Flags. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you could just assume it's more fun when it's Six Flags.
All right. What the hell?
Yeah. many more runners-up?
No, that was it. I figured I would just allow the listeners to see what actually happens when our brains are completely empty from doing radio.
Oh, right. Yeah.
This is what you get. So,
yeah, like a quarter to or 20 to 11, we hear that ding, the low fuel alert comes on our brains, and you know you only have a certain amount of miles left. Now we're just coasting into the gas station going, whew.
Yeah.
It's with an empty. Here's what, a dry tank, as far as radio personalities sounds like. Yeah. Oh, God, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What? I have copy? Fuck a duck.
Seriously?
Shit in a hat.
For who?
What is it for? Is it an easy one or a hard one?
Derek.
Because I don't like hard ones.
Gamefly.
Oh, my God, again? You know, I love the fine people at Gamefly.
Yes.
You get games, and it's great. It's a great service. But I got to tell you, I read a lot of copy for Gamefly.
When are you going to learn from me?
What?
I've been teaching this for 14 years.
I know. Fuck it up.
Do shitty production. They never come to you again.
And they'll never ask you to do
it. 14 years later, you have to stay late to do production.
No, it's the same gag as fucking AAF. I don't know what happened. I used to be there till 10 at night sometimes.
These motherfuckers at AAF. We'll tell this last story, and it's been told. So the faithful go to fucking Ethel. There's nothing going to happen after this, or Squiz. Squiz is actually rocking these days. Fucking at AAF, they paid us shit, and we were like, I mean, we hate talking like this, but the reality is we were the stars of the station.
Yeah, we put it on the map, really.
Making no money, getting huge ratings, and it wasn't good enough that we were getting unbelievable ratings in afternoon drive. They forced us to do Saturdays, even though the morning guy, the Hill Man, the Man Show crap, or the Mantown crap, he didn't have to do weekends because he was, quote, the star of the station, even though like we were doing way better than him.
Mm-hmm.
And then we had to do production after we got off the air at 7:30 at night. And it was a ton of production because they're one of these radio stations where all the jocks have to do production. They want the voices on the air. And man, our stacks of production started at the same level day one. Here's Anthony's stack and here's Opie's stack.
Yeah, we'd have to do reads, record them ourselves on tape.
And Anthony came up with the one of my many nicknames. He started calling me Slappy.
Slappy.
Because I would slap this shit together. I didn't have a radio voice, so that why bother? I would just make horrible edits. Like the music would be too loud as I'm trying to talk about the product.
Oh, it was terrible. Opie was able to record a 60-minute commercial in real time. It was just like it was 60 seconds. It would take 60 seconds for him to slap the commercial together.
I remember my favorite was Sir Morgan's Cove. They bragged 20 years later that the Rolling Stones played there once.
Yeah.
Like, there was some weird fluke that happened. Like, the stars aligned in such a way that the Rolling Stones played.
Their bus broke down in front of the place on the way to Boston.
It was like some kind of Scooby-Doo thing happened.
Yeah.
And the Rolling Stones played Sir Morgan's Cove once. And 20 years later, they're still bragging that this is the club the Rolling Stones played at.
Is it great?
So every copy would have Rolling Stones music, even though it was like the shit band of the day playing there. So I would just start like Start Me Up or You Can't Get No Satisfaction. The vocals are cranking and I'm just trying to talk over mixed vocals.
Yeah, because a little secret here, when you're doing production, you're supposed to pick music, just the musical part of a song, and you talk over that.
Yeah.
And Opie would start with maybe a little bit of music, and then the words would kick in, and Opie's just talking louder over the words, and you can't understand the phone number.
I'm trying to compete with Mick Jagger.
With Mick. You're fucking yelling over Mick.
For some dumb rock club in Worcester, Massachusetts.
Oh, it's horrible.
Josh S. For Philly, thank you. I do read everyone's instant feedback. So anyway, to finish the story, so then next thing I know, our production piles at 7 o'clock started going like this. Ants would get higher and mine would get lower.
Mm-hmm.
And then it got to a point where I would have to do what's called tags.
Yeah.
Which would be stuff like Wednesday on TBS.
Yeah,
that was
that's
literally
all,
it.
That's all we would know.
Or Wednesday, 8 p.m., TBS. And that was it.
And I'm sitting there running like 16 tracks of sound, overdubbing, trying to get like different sound effects to make it sound like a motorcycle for a motorcycle
using
commercial.
Using all your voices.
Sound effects. I'm rattling fucking tambourines with my foot. Right. It was like a fucking production going on.
And I would be close like, hey, and I'm done. How long are you going to be? Because we used to hang out a lot back then. He's like, dude, I got at least another hour and a half. I'm like, all right, I'll see you.
I'll take it easy.
I'm like, I'll see you at that Mexican joint on Route 9. I'll see you there about 9 o'clock. I'm like, that's weird. They only gave me a couple tags today. Wednesday, 8 p.m. TBS.
It even got to the point, wait a minute, it even got to the point where you didn't even have to talk. No. There was one thing where they gave him a reel of tape with the entire commercial on it, and all you had to do was play it and put it on a cart. You were transferring, you were dubbing one tape to another. They wouldn't even let you talk. And I'm sitting in there fucking sliders with my foot. I'm trying to work sliders with my feet. Trying to get these spots fucking to sound good.
But in all fairness, I had a few years under my belt, so
you certainly paid your dues.
So I kind of learned some tricks of the trades.
I was paying my dues, and it did pay off because I did win an award for one of my commercials that I put together up there for a head fucking
Wonderful.
shop.
Which homeless guy has that award?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Just maybe as a tease, you're not the only award winner for their production work around here.
Really?
Yes, our very own Travis. Award, won an award for his PSA.
What award have you won?
Maybe for another day, because I know it's late.
Like, what? I thought I was the only award winner for my great Cheech and Chong head shop spot.
No.
Douchey Chill award. What did you win?
I won Best PSA from the New Jersey Broadcasters Association 10 years ago.
10 years ago?
Fans been trying to get this out 3
What was it?
3 years.
Please pick up and pet your cat with stupid hair.
It's a drunk driving PSA.
Oh, it is?
10 years ago.
Voiced by myself.
That's when the sex change first happened.
Hi.
Right? 10 years
Hey,
ago?
don't drive drunk. How old were you?
I was 17. And I read It was one of those where they- famous poem. All right, go ahead, Travis. Oh, no, I'm sorry, Than. You tell the story. Go ahead. No, forget it.
Wow, these guys hate each other. I love it.
I love it.
God damn, it's the best.
It's some poem. I guess it's famous, where I go to prom and I don't drink. My mother tells me not to drink. And
you get in a car with somebody that's drunk and you die.
No, I'm driving home all sober.
And a drunk driver hits you. Okay.
Damn it, Anthony.
I knew it. Something tragic had to happen.
And so the poem is I'm lying on the ground and I'm saying this to my mother.
That sounds like, oh God, I'm only 17 or something that used to be published in Ann Landers every fucking year.
Yeah, something like that. But it's award winning.
And it's like, oh Mom, I took your advice.
Exactly.
And
it's bad.
It's good. I like it from the other side. Fuck, I was out having a good time, had a good buzz, and this fucking asshole had to get in my way. I'm drinking here.
So I have that for whenever.
Going for me, which is nice.
The key to that story is whenever.
Good. If it doesn't get played, all the better.
Another award.
We want more from your wife.
I don't like the way that sounds.
She knows how
Jesus,
to.
really?
She knows how to do radio.
Thanks, Hope. You're really boosting my confidence today.
Good.
Are we out?
No.
What?
Nice.
What happened?
Nice story.
Six Flags.
Oh, it's supposed to be. It says one flag.
Anthony, you wrecked the bit.
No,
Thank you
someone
very much.
fucked me.
You just made Travis into
Thank
a radio star.
Six Flags.
Thank you.
It's all sick.
Six Flags.
It's all Six Flags.
He labeled him.
You conspiracy motherfucker.
It is not me.
You
He was
knew we
playing
were
them
going to bring
before.
you in here.
We are looking at the next radio star.
It says
according to
Six
Anthony.
Flags, and it
Thank you,
says
Anthony.
one flag
Does it?
in my display, and when you hit it,
Six Flags.
Thank you
More
again.
flags. More fun.
fuck!
You're too kind. See?
He
knocks
just
me
got
down.
another award.
Yeah.
He got the Six Flags award. Leave? Sure.
Yeah, but you want to You want to take a dare? Fun dare. Fun radio dare.
Maybe, maybe not.
Fun dare.
Fun dare.
This is it.
Okay.
Whatever I say, you have to hit that button. That's all. And that's how we'll end. And you get to go home.
Okay, here we go.
Don't push another button. Make sure he's pushing the right button.
I got it.
Yeah, he doesn't really have a choice thanks to Travis.
Yeah, I know. I think the whole fucking machine now just says Six Flags.
Ready?
Yeah.
Ant's cock.
Six Flags! More flags! More fun!
Asshole.
Hi, I'm Casey Kasem. This letter comes in from Kathy in Oklahoma. She writes, Dear Casey, I like getting fucked in my anus and in my cunt. Could you play anal cunt for my boyfriend? I also go ass to mouth. Well, we'll get that right on for you. Here's anal cunt on American Top 40.